Self? Wow. Gee, buddy. It's a bit cold, isn't it? You want that off? You want that off? There you go. Go, girl. Where's Kiva? Oh, yeah. Kiva's over there. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Don't touch those spiky things. Yes, bud. Oh, well, these chairs here, I feel like a midget in them, they're so big. Your feet don't touch the ground. Hey, buddy. Oh, mosquito. Get off her. Oh, Bruno, what, Bruno? What? What's Bruno doing? Hey? What's the Bruno dog doing? Hey, Keith. Yes, Coopers was nice before, just windy, isn't it? Really chemtrailed the hell out of it. No money. No, buddy. Yeah, you'll be she's standing up quicker than Kiva did. Hey, 9 months old, Kiva's 2.5. Hey, baby. Hey. Kiva. Hey. Kiva wants to say hello to you, don't you? You call him. Yeah, hop. Hopping along, eh? Hop. B. Hey, Skip, stop scratching yourself. Come here. Hop. Oh, you get to see the kangaroos. You got to see the big boy yesterday. Okay. Kangaroos, Dad, she's saying.
Kangaroos?
They're hopping along. There's a kangaroo. He's a big boy. He's a big boy, eh? Hey, big fella. Come to say hello to Kiva, did you? Hey, hop, hop, hop. There he goes, hopping off. He doesn't like the baby crying, I guess. Over the fence. Where'd he go? He went over the fence. There he is, next door. There's a few over there. There's the good ones. Yeah. You saw the kangaroo, eh? Yeah, they're just over there, look. You can still see them. Yo. There we are. Bruno just come in, eh, Brian? Just come in, eh? Guarding the property from snakes. Yeah, Bruno found a lizard before in the shed. It's a big fellow about. Yeah, beautiful. He was here last year. I think it's the same one. The patterns look the same, and he's. Oh, I knew it was a lizard. All I saw was his head, but you know, you can't mistake a lizard's head. They've got a big head. Snakes have a little head, and the patterns on them. Yeah, beautiful. So he's hiding behind this box in the shed, and so I gave him a bit of banana. And yeah, he ate it all. Loved it. Not a whole banana, just a piece of banana. But yeah, got stuck right into it. I think he's gone out. I opened the door so he could get out. Can't see it anymore, but beautiful. I love lizards. Blue tongue. He's a big boy. He's must be been around for a few years. This one. Big fella. And you're a good boy not biting him, Bruno. You know not to try and bite a snake, don't you? You just bark. I knew he'd found something, and I was just freaking that it was a snake. And as soon as I saw it, I go, "Oh, it's a lizard, little blue tongue, big blue tongue." But yeah, it was cool. He ate the banana, and I gave him some water. Went back to check on him, and he was running across the floor of the shed and went under something. And now I think he's gone out because I left the door open. So yeah, beautiful. Anyway, we're getting lots of weird shit in the sky lately. Hey, you know, first it was those UAP drones and plasma things, and but we've had a few of these other ones over the last couple of years, actually. This particular one. There we go.
This plane, there still has not been any information yet as to what hit his plane. And when it came to the United plane, they tried to say it was a weather balloon, possibly a weather balloon, but there still has been no confirmation yet. Bird, drone, or something else altogether. Perhaps it's one of those black flying things I have been talking about quite often on this channel. But if it is a drone, then the question happens to be, are these planes being targeted now?
My wife and I recorded this on November 4th, 2025, Wolfen Rock Dog Beach. It's about 2 miles out there on the water. It pulled up, it stopped. There was a light above it. It's above the craft itself, and it was about 20 minutes. I slowed it down. That's on the bottom video. That's the negative view of it. Like I said, I don't know what it is, but right behind me is Walton Rock Creek nuclear reactors 1 and 2, right off the coast of Florida. It sat there for hours.
There are those that are suggesting what he captured on camera was a Russian Typhoon sub, and if it is, then why is it so close? The light that he saw eerily reminds me of the video news and media released last year of an orb leaving a United States Navy ship. And I actually made a video on this because this was around the same time people were seeing all those drones and orbs in the skies.
Between the days of October 1st
Well, this wasn't what I was going to
and
show,
October
but
3rd
I'm
in
sure it's on this
Germany,
video.
there was an interesting sighting. This unidentified object was seen in the sky
Oh, I
by
see it.
multiple witnesses during the day and at night. This is a weird one. Take a look at the following videos. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
Was ist das? Das stinkt. Guck. Komm mal raus. Guck mal, überall Sterne. Was ist das?
Those plasma thingies.
That great video came from the paranormal chick. Now, I don't know what that could be. We were just talking about orbs. But seeing something like this, it kind of reminds me of the solar simulator that is patented. Could this be their artificial sun glitching out? In this next creepy video, this keeps appearing in the skies ever since 2025, and every time people capture it on camera and make a big deal about it, news and media, they come out and say it was just a SpaceX rocket that had exploded, even though it's been appearing also in other countries. But here's the funny part. Yesterday, this also appeared again, and because SpaceX had no launch yesterday, news and media had to come up with another excuse, and you will not believe the excuse. I'm going to go ahead and play this individual's video of what they captured yesterday. Then I'll go ahead and play the news clip of what they say it happens to be.
Well, that's not from the tape.
What's happening?
What the hell is that?
See, this happened over Melbourne. When was it? About 6 months ago.
That's coming from
Exact same thing.
Is it an explosion?
This has been happening often.
What's that? You're videotaping it, yeah?
Hey,
Yeah.
skeptic.
What the hell is that, Ben?
No.
Yep, saw one like this over Melbourne.
That's
Oh,
not a rocket launch.
heaps of people did.
See, it's got a time tail all the way through it.
It's going really freaking fast.
Yeah, there's something strange. Oh, it's just one of Elon's rockets
Okay,
going
I
a bit
hate to be
crazy.
whatever. That's not a bomb, right?
Not a what?
Like a.
No, what is those? See, it's got trailing stuff. It's like something breaking apart.
It's not like a bomb. Like a.
No, I'm wondering if it's a satellite coming back to like the UNC.
Well, it's going across.
Yeah,
Doesn't seem like
see
it's
how
going
apart
down.
and falling apart.
What in the world?
I don't know.
It's a weird one.
What just happened?
It's almost like something re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. Yeah, like a satellite.
But it's.
Good capture.
Destination Space News
Destination
now. We're out
Space.
and about early this morning, just before sunrise. Maybe taking a morning walk, and you may have noticed something streaking across the central Florida sky. But this wasn't a launch from our Space Coast. We did have one planned, but it was held just a few seconds before it happened. So what exactly was this that was streaking across the sky? Meteorologist Zach Covey joining me now. You're also a space expert. So tell me, you actually got some photos and videos from
Mr.
some of our
Space expert.
viewers showing this.
Yep.
What exactly was this?
So a lot of people saw what you are seeing on your screen right now, and we were seeing this from Tampa to the Cape to as far north as Jacksonville in South Georgia. That is not a meteor. That is a Chinese rocket re-entering Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah, right.
Now, it is not only places like in St. Cloud that saw that. Obviously, here's a still image from that video, and you can see just multiple streaks. And this is how we knew that it likely wasn't a comet or a meteor.
Yeah.
Those don't break up like this. This is more of a signature of space debris of some
Yeah.
kind.
Yeah.
But again, this is
Just
seen in
space
St. Cloud.
debris.
You can see the contrail here from Cindy in
Yeah,
Daytona
that doesn't
Beach.
look like a
Let's take it to
contrail.
Orlando Executive Airport. Sky, seeing the exact
That's
same
the
contrail
chemtrail, you mean?
just prior to sunrise. So how do we know that this was a rocket? Well, we can go back on trajectory maps from rockets in the past. And China launched something back in December of 2019. And unlike the United States, which has very strict standards on when you launch something up into Earth's atmosphere, you have to dispose of that debris. We have very strict standards. China doesn't have as strict standards. And so they left their third stage of that three-stage rocket orbiting Earth. But every time it orbits, it loses a little bit of altitude. And we knew that today that rocket was losing altitude, coming very close to Earth's atmosphere. And notice this line right here, right off of Florida's coast at around 11:27 UTC time.
It is just so weird that every time this has been seen as of 2025, it is connected to a SpaceX launch. But because the SpaceX launch that was supposed to happen that day did not happen, and it was still seen, well, they had to go with another excuse, saying that it was a 2019 Chinese rocket finally re-entering. Does anybody believe this? There was no prior warnings of this 2019 rocket re-entry, absolutely nothing. Apparently, it just took them by surprise. So they were going to go ahead and use the old "it's just SpaceX" excuse, but because this thing appeared earlier than the SpaceX launch, they had to scramble for something else. They were just caught in a big lie. So what exactly is this thing? But moving on, here's something eerie. More and more people across social media are asking, where is Ethan Guo? Now, if you do not know who this individual is, he is the young man who flew his plane, or he was trying to anyway, across Antarctica. And he was stopped and detained by the Chilean government. Now, supposedly he...
Yeah, for like, what, when was this? Anyway, he's back home again. They took all his cameras and everything, so that's why no one heard from him for 2 months. So, mystery solved. He wasn't killed by the Chile government in Antarctica. But, yeah, it was, you know. They wouldn't let him fly his plane back either. What's this one about? Hang on, government shit. Seen that one ages ago with the ghost run past her. More lights. Let's have a look. Oh, this one was shit. This one here. So what?
Look.
Could be anyone in it. Anything. So blurry.
Look. Isn't it those people?
Can't be.
There's nobody.
Not up in the trees.
Can't be up in
There's nobody down there no more.
And because it's such bad photography.
That video was taken back in 2001, and being somebody that's visited Gettysburg multiple times, you just get such a strange feeling being there, as if you're just surrounded by energy. In one of my most recent videos, I had spoken about how Mexico's ex-governor captured this orb floating around on camera. But come to find out, more and more people in different locations are also capturing them as well. Here are two videos showing these orbs floating around, and the question happens to be,
what are they adamant that this interdimensional being goes into the ground? Watch, wait for it. Saw that? I've went and slowed it down. I watched it a few times. If you watch it, if you make it full screen, it definitely goes into the ground. But my first question to y'all is this an interdimensional being? And does it go into the ground? That's my second question. What do y'all think about this? You see it looks like it's looking for something, right? It's searching for something. But it definitely goes into the ground. Does that mean it came from the ground?
It might be gold
was taken by a construction worker. He states that many of his colleagues have said recently that they have been seeing strange things. So one night he decides to stay in the monitoring area to be able to see what his colleagues were observing. But he was taken by surprise when he observed a mysterious fireball. A fireball that seems to travel all over the place. Watch this.
Hantu guys.
That's cute.
Hantu kepala merah. Termonitor di area belakang gudang anda. Dia arah belakang, arah jalan koridor. Koridor belakang gede banget. Hati-hati guys. Hati-hati guys, jadi gede banget. Hantunya mengintai.
The only sense of this I can make whatsoever is that this is possibly AI, but I feel like we'll eventually fall down that hole of claiming that everything strange and bizarre that's witnessed on camera is AI. And I think that's the ultimate goal of artificial intelligence, is to cover up the very bizarre and strange things that will be captured on camera. But usually, or most of the time anyway, TikTok is good at labeling things to be AI, and so far, this video has not been labeled AI generated.
Wrong road in Wolf Creek can put you going down the wrong road in Wolf Creek can put you in a world of trouble. You're about to hear why. Got a very interesting direct message from an individual who will remain anonymous about some things she's experienced over the years up in Wolf Creek. So buckle up for this one. I'll read it as it was sent. I was living in Wolf Creek with my family in the year 2000 to 2002. I was about 10 to 12 at the time, and we moved there to do in-home elderly care for a local woman. My family really enjoys outdoor time and like to go on random drives just to check out scenery and stop in pretty areas. We drove up into the woods. That's all there is up there. And my stepdad had spotted what looked like abandoned gravel road that led to a meadowy creek area with lots of wildflowers. What made this spot particularly creepy was that where the main road met the gravel, it had large boulders placed in front of it, clearly there to keep people from driving into it where the creek was. No matter how many times my mother and older brother pleaded with him not to do it, my stepdad pulled over, got out of the car, and began rolling the rocks out of the way so that we could drive our very unprepared little car down the hill into this secluded little creek area. We pointed out to him that this was clearly something someone had done in order to keep people out, but he assured us it was fine and that nobody would care because we were in the middle of nowhere. Once we drove down to the bottom and parked the car, we all got out and began walking around a bit, not disturbing anything, but just enjoying how beautiful it was and enjoying the fresh air. We did, however, notice that just beyond the little meadowy area, there was a little hill, and on the other side of that hill looked to be some human activities such as tarps and maybe trash. We didn't go beyond the hill into that area because we knew that it could be potentially hazardous. We were down there for about 10 to 15 minutes before a large old truck could be heard pulling down the dirt road, and I'll never forget what it looked like and what it sounded like. The old rusty brown truck slowly came down the hill and parked directly behind our car. At that point, there would have been no way for us to get out. And my mom told me and my brother to get back in the car and that we were leaving. We hurried back and jumped in. The truck was still behind us and running, but nobody was getting out. My stepdad began waving his hand apologetically and saying sorry that we were about to leave, but nobody responded, and me and my brother watched from inside the car, petrified for what felt forever. We were convinced that we weren't going to make it home that evening. Finally, an old Appalachian-looking man stepped out of the truck and slowly took a few steps towards our car with what appeared to be a gimp in his leg, and his hand curled up his sleeve, clearly hiding a pew up his arm. As my dad profusely apologized and explained that we were only looking at the creek and the scenery, the only thing the man said was, "How far did you go?" My dad responded with, "Just the creek. We were only just looking at the creek and all the ferns down there." He asked again, "How far did you go?" My dad jumped in the car and continued apologizing over and over out the window and told the man that we were just wanting to go home, that we were just a family with kids and meant no harm, and we were very sorry and just wanted to leave. The man just stared at us with a terrifying look on his face, not saying a word for a long time. He then slowly turned, got in his truck, and sat in his running truck behind our car for about 10 minutes, staring at us. To this day, we're sure he must have been contemplating whether or not to let us all go or to bury us back behind that hill beyond the meadow in fear of what he thought we might have witnessed back there. Apparently.
Right, so sounds like that was the most Scariest thing that ever happened to this family is that one incident. God, it's a pretty boring life. Oh God, I could tell you some creepy road stories. Being stalked on the road by a lunatic a few times. Yes. Oh yeah, that was I didn't want to show that boring guy. He's a little bit like that Dwight from the American Office. Now, where's that one on a real shot? This.
You know,
Yeah. This is it.
You are now within minutes of horror.
Minutes of horror. Yes. I find this one amazing. I mean, you can tell it's not AI. Well, you can tell by the people who are filming it. Anyway, it's pretty weird shit. I want to know more about this one.
And we are going to go ahead and get right into today's video.
Awan.
This
Awan ini mah, awan hitam. Budah. Budah awan ini. Awan ini, awan hitam. Nah. Busa. Bau. Oh, beracun.
Bau bubbly.
Tuh. Busa ini. Turun dari langit tuh. Masih ada.
What they look like, you know, just like the blob.
Bukan busa, kayak busa sabun gitu ya.
A couple days after posting that video, I was thinking to myself, why does this remind me of something? And then I remembered the Oregon Crud card from the Illuminati card game. After making a video on this card months ago, I found out that this is something that supposedly has not happened yet, and yet it looks very similar to what we were just watching. Yeah, it's called the Oregon Crud, but it also says disaster. This is an instant attack to destroy any place except a huge one. It does not require an action. Its power is 24. If the attack succeeds, the target is devastated. So I definitely would love to keep updated on whatever this was falling out of the sky. So if anybody knows the location, again, please do let me know. So it's my opinion, but I strongly feel now that these tech giants are under the possession of demons. They are demonically possessed. And I know to some that sounds like crazy talk, that's very kooky.
No, I think that's
but we're going to go ahead and get into why I strongly believe so a little bit later on in the video. But before we go ahead and get into any of that, I do want to go ahead and talk about this.
A conference many years ago that you probably were at. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, go ahead. We know. Can you take him off the stage? Wow, getting off to a dramatic start already.
So this wasn't a hoax, this wasn't a prank, apparently, and reading this article from QZ.com, apparently this man was an investigator from the San Francisco Public Defender's Office, a city agency representing people who cannot afford private lawyers in criminal cases. And apparently the office was trying to reach out to Altman, Sam Alternative Man, for quite some time. We're going to go ahead and get into why he's being subpoenaed in a second, but what really bugs me about the video is not Sam Altman's nonchalant attitude being subpoenaed, and you can see him smiling because I don't think.
Who is he? Some tech CEO demon? I don't know. I don't know who Sam Altman is. Sorry, am I ignorant?
The article, it says, in a statement, Stop AI said its actions were
Well,
intended
Altman,
to
you know, he's got to
resist
be Jewish.
what it sees as a global existential threat. All of our nonviolent actions against OpenAI were an attempt to slow OpenAI down in their attempted ending of everyone and every living thing on this earth, and it's very true. They were quoted as saying, "This trial will be the first time in human history where a jury of normal people are asked about the extinction threat that AI poses to humanity." I mean, yeah, and in multiple ways. I mean, these same tech giants, like the gated one, they spent years telling us how we have to stop doing this, stop doing that for the climate, because millions of people are going to lose their lives, the world will be destroyed. Then they turn around and build these massive AI data centers that are just wrecking the planet, and we can see that in real time, and we are paying for it. Our bills are skyrocketing. Now, after they're building all these data centers, they're turning around and saying, oh, global warming isn't a problem after all, which it never was. It was always a way to centers, and these data centers again are just destroying the environment. They're taking over the farmlands, destroying the wildlife, destroying the environmental resources, waters, and so forth. They are consuming a lot of energy and resources. We can talk about how AI is replacing people in the workforce. People are turning to AI for relationships, no longer people, even sexually. People are turning to AI for spiritual guidance. Oh, and really quick, talking about AI, I want to talk about something I caught YouTube doing to my channel. I had been noticing that my videos look different than what I have been editing. When I posted a video on Hours of Horror yesterday, I took it down because it just did not look right. I thought there was an issue with the editing, and so I deleted the video and re-uploaded to Seconds of Horror. But even then, I noticed the video looked weird. So I went to the video settings, I went to the advanced settings, and I noticed that these were enabled. Let YouTube enhance visual and audio quality. So what they're doing, they are giving the videos an AI enhancement. This is not given to everyone. They're slow rolling it out to the public. And I was looking out for it every so often to make sure this is something they would not enable on my channel, because I had spoken about this. I made a video on this about how YouTube is secretly using AI to edit people's videos, and the results could bend reality. And it was for other people. So I was looking out for any email to be alerted that this feature was going to be put on my channel. Did not receive an email, did not receive any alert that this was being put on. And I do not know how long this had been enabled where AI was taking over my videos. And so yesterday I had turned the feature off because, for one, I want to be in complete control of the editing. And two, this just helps blur the lines even further between what's real and what's fake. But going back to Sam Altman, and it's not just Sam Altman, but all of these tech giants never have anything good to say when it comes to AI. But this is also going to go ahead and play into something that I'm going to go ahead and say later, and as to why I think these people are demonically possessed. But first, I'm going to go ahead and play this interview.
Decades of sci-fi telling us that AI is eventually going to kill us all. What does keep you up at night?
I think there's three scary categories. There's a bad guy gets super intelligence first and misuses it before the rest of the world has a powerful enough version to defend. So an adversary of the US says, gonna use this super intelligence to design a bioweapon to take down the United States power grid, to, break into the financial system and take everyone's money. That's broad category one. And I think that the bio capability of these models, the cybersecurity capability of these models, these are getting quite significant. We continue to flash the warning lights on this. I think the world is not taking us seriously. I don't know what else we can do there, but this is a very big thing coming. Category two is the sort of broadly called loss of control incidents, where that's kind of like the sci-fi movie. The AI is like, oh, I don't actually want you to turn me off. I'm afraid I can't do that, whatever. There's a lot of work we and other companies do on model alignment to prevent that from happening. But as these systems become so powerful, that's a real concern. The third one is, to me, more difficult to imagine, but quite scary. And I'll explain what it is and then I'll give a short-term and a long-term example. This is the category where the models kind of accidentally take over the world. They never wake up, they never do the sci-fi thing, they never open the pod bay doors, but they just become so ingrained in society, and they're so much smarter than we are, and we can't really understand what they're doing, but we do kind of have to rely on them. And even without a drop of malevolence from anyone, society can just veer in a sort of strange direction. But this phenomenon, I think, is a really big deal. In the short term, you can see it where people maybe, we call this emotional over-reliance. People rely on ChatGPT too much. There's young people who just say, like, I can't make any decision in my life without telling ChatGPT everything that's going on. It knows me, it knows my friends, I'm gonna do whatever it says. That feels really bad to me. The longer term category is, what if AI gets so smart that the President of the United States cannot do better than following ChatGPT 7's recommendation? That might be the right decision in any individual case, but it means that society has like collectively transitioned a significant part of decision making to this very evolving with us, but in ways we don't totally understand. So that's the third category of how I think things can go wrong.
Category 1 and Category 3 are the most probable because they're already happening. The bad guys already have AI, the most powerful form of AI, and for a long time, much longer than what they're making us believe. And Category 3 is also already happening. People rely way too much on AI to the point that society has basically become idiocracy. When I talk
Become crazy, people are relying on it way too much. Yeah, they got an AI, where is it, over in Albania or something?
That's pregnant with 83 children and can monitor corruption better than any politician can. They were asked, well, if AI can do a better job than human politicians, why do you have human politicians? And they couldn't give an answer. So an AI president is not outside the realm of possibility, and maybe they've already had one. Who really knows at the end of the day? But talking about Sam Alternative Man, here's where things get even more disturbing, even creepier. And I saw this on Richie from Boston's video on RFB2. Sam Altman has a blog titled The Merge, and it's him talking about humans merging with AI technology or this genetically enhanced.
Well, I don't give a fuck about him and his transhumanization bullshit. Sorry. But fuck them. He looks boring too. Looks fucking boring. Sam Altman, he's sexually sold his sister-in-law or something, I don't know. But, yeah, moving on. I've got to do the dishes. But, just get a few dishes out of the way, hang a few clothes on the line while the weather was fine. It's just beautiful, and then all these chemtrails come in. I forgot to film it. And yeah, the temperature's dropped about at least 5 degrees in the last 15 minutes. It really drops quick. Here I am with a tank top on and shit, the temperature's dropping. So it's just that day I was taking over. There were so many things I used to say, and I was called a fucking nutcase for it, you know. Hey, have you heard of the New World Order? What? You nut. Chemtrails, oh fuck, did I get demonised for that over the years. But a few other things I was right about, and now it's just common knowledge. Shit. Yeah, I've right on so much in the past. AI taking jobs, you know. Yep. But anyway, I watched James Gunn's Superman. The new Superman movie. Yeah, this is the newest of new of Supermans. Yeah, the who did the other ones? That bloody director. What's his name? Fuck, who did Hunger Games? Anyway. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised at what a good film it was. It kept it light, it kept it simple, it wasn't woke. The characters were all great. They didn't try to get too far off script with the characters or anything. And Lois Lane, it just looked like Lois Lane. Lex Luthor, spot on. I like the actor anyway, but yeah, that's how Lex Luthor was in the comics, And the thing that made the film was Krypto. They brought Krypto into the universe finally. Superman, Superdog. And yeah, Krypto's a real psycho in this film. He's great. No, the film should have been called Superman and Krypto, because Krypto steals the film. Oh, fuck, it was just like, what the hell? This is like how films used to be. This is light, and it's not too dark. It's colourful, actually. And, you can actually tell what's happening. As the other Batman and Superman films, it's so like it's in black and white or something. And they brought in a character, Amazing, Mr. Amazing. What an hilarious superhero. It worked though. And Hawk Girl, she was in it. Or woman, I think it's Hawk Girl. And Green Lantern, yeah. Those are the three main others. Oh yeah, Supergirl turns up at the end. And she's claiming Krypto's her dog, it's like what? So Superman was looking after Supergirl, his cousin's dog. But in the comics, this is where they got it wrong. In the comics, Supergirl had a horse from Krypton. She had a super horse. God, I forgot what Supergirl's horse was called. Yeah, no, Krypto's definitely Superman's dog. I think Krypto arrived after somehow. I'm not sure. In the original, he wasn't in the capsule, but yeah, it's just great bringing Krypto into it. It made it so even kids would like this film. Yeah, so anyway, that was a rare surprise that a superhero film these days was good. And quite a few funny moments, and that's rare. Anyway, there's that. 5 stars for Superman. And I'm surprised James Gunn pulled it off, because his other films have been pretty shit lately. So, yeah, it was great. And, there was nothing much about the origin story. It pretty much explained it. The story started off sort of like he just finished some big battle. He's already grown up and everything. And there was no flashbacks to him as a child and bullshit, fucking crap like that. And, yeah, no, I was pretty impressed. The script was pretty good. I mean, a hell of a lot's happening sometimes. There's a bit when Lois Lane and Superman are talking, and Green Lantern, Hawk Girl, and Mr. Amazing are battling this creature outside. the window, like the skyscraper, they're battling this creature above the city. And Lois is going, "Oh, should you help me?" He goes, "Oh, no, they got this one under control. They don't need me." And halfway through their very serious interlude conversation, all this battle's going on in the background. It's just funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lois already knows he's Superman. There's none of that. Yeah. There's pretty much an eye. Oh, shut up. Bloody wattle birds. I love them, but God, they can get loud. Oh, I didn't like Ma and Pa Kent much. They're a bit blacky. But, that's my movie review. And Weapons. Weapons was great. One of the best horror movies of the year. And I like a film that takes a horror subject and makes it serious, you know. I don't want to give anything away because I sort of did find out through people had seen it a little bit and spoilt it for me a bit. But I knew the premise. But yeah, very original story. I liked it. Good ending too, which is not, you don't get that with. Yeah, it's white as milk. Yeah, exactly. The sky here is just hazy white. I don't know what's clouds and what's not now. It's just one big hazy whiteness. I saw it all drift in earlier and I was a bit occupied with the lizard in the shed. I didn't want him to be stuck in there all day. It's so hot. But he found his own way out anyway. Yeah. No, it's good if a lizard's on your property. It sort of, I don't know if it deters snakes because a brown snake will kill a lizard. Depends on where it bites it. Apparently it can't penetrate the lizard's head. It's too hard. Its fangs. I used to hear that the lizards kill the snakes, but I haven't seen any evidence of that as of yet. And they're not entirely. See, I used to hear that they were immune to snake bite, and that's not true. A lot of things you hear and you find out it's not true. Like, you know, you put a frog in a pot of water and then you slowly boil it and it'll just sit there and boil. That's total bullshit, apparently. I've seen people that did that experience said, "No, as soon as it gets warm, they're out of there." Oh no, fuck this. Yeah, so the boiling frog to crows. Frog fable as preachers use. Just a miss. Anyway, I'll give you a preview of Superman. I don't know, it's just nice to see a movie that kept it simple and didn't try to, no wokeness at all. That was the good thing about it. Is that rain? Or is it just a caravan cool? Got a better get on with these dishes then before the water cools.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
Sure. Let's do it, Cronkite.
Cronkite.
Superman.
Miss Lane.
Recently, you've come under a lot of fire for what some might. It's a lot. Today, the Secretary of Defense said he was going to look into your actions. That's funny?
My actions? I stopped a war.
Maybe.
Not maybe. I did.
Oh, these two countries that are fighting are hilarious in this film. It's like, what the fuck sort of country is this? It's like the most diverse bunch of Middle Easterns you could ever imagine. That part was, well, it wasn't so much why, it was just silly. It's like, who are these people that you can't quite put your finger on what nationality, because they're made up countries, you know. Yeah, I found that funny. The fighting countries.
You illegally entered a country.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one you interviewed, Superman. Did you consult with the president?
No.
You seemingly acting as a representative of
I
the
wasn't
United States
representing
will cause
anybody
more
except for me. Doing good.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
People were going to die. Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
But no.
Your choices, your actions. That's what makes you who you are.
Superman. He's not a man. He's an it. Somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you.
Oh, my kiddo. That monster.
You have a dog?
July the 11th. That was a while back. Yeah, I would have seen that at the cinema actually if I would have been one worth what. It could have even been longer, you know. It was only 2 hours and 10 minutes or something. Could have put even a bit more into it, but it was pretty good. I was impressed, you know, because of the shit other ones that have been out. And there's always people saying it's shit, but I disagree. Here's someone, Superman, a Superman movie for people who hate Superman. Worst movie ever. Get fucked. That must be a lefty. It wasn't woke enough. Lois was playing Lois Lane, you know. Yeah, she got involved a lot. Like she got full involved in adventures and shit. But it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't trying to make her the girl boss or anything. Right, Sandy streaming. Let's see, Mandela effects and stuff.
Regardless, so this may be a Mandela for you guys.
Nah, probably not.
My question is, does anyone remember any other
Why isn't it going there? That's weird.
Sculptures in the plaza between the two World Trade Centers?
Yeah, I remember that. Every square.
Sandy, to tell you the truth, I never seen anything like this. I thought it was just a plaza, like they call it a plaza, like nothing in there.
Just concrete.
Yeah, just
benches.
Concrete. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! The idiots will let Puck in again. Blimey, that's Puck. You know, I mean, look how he spells. It's obvious. I mean, the cunt that blimey fuck was Puck over at my channel. Oh God, what is your disco? You fucking troll. They even gave him a wrench. Oh, for fuck's sake. But, well. How come and stop? That's weird.
And I did the globe in the center of the fountain. Yes or no? Do you recall any other structures in the plaza on 9/11 that was not a sculpture? And I guess you guys are all a no? Cy? Jeff?
Yeah,
Jose?
that's a big no. Yeah.
Yep.
Josh?
It's like a sundial.
Yeah. And it stands out, you know. You can't miss it.
Okay, I need to ask Unbroken, because Unbroken says yes. Walk past the sphere. People skated there. So Unbroken, do you recall any other sculptures? And do you recall anything else there on 9/11 that was not a sculpture? Richard Minnick says no. Daniel says, at first I didn't remember it until I remember it on the Home Alone 2, Lost in New York VHS and DVD. Wendy B says no. Hey, Ken Rotman, how did your show go?
Oh, always good, Sandy.
No idea. Oh, you're asking Blimey. Sorry.
No, I'm not talking to Blimey.
I can't remember right now since pushing, so I guess no. Unbroken says there was a fountain, the bull statue not far away. Astral says no. That's not nice, Blimey. Wow, okay, there must be something that I don't know about between them.
Yeah.
No, he's pretending he's not Puck. Oh, what a fucking idiot.
Oh, you're saying Blimey is Puck.
Pretend he's not Puck. Well, what an idiot.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it is.
Blimey is saying, talking about Discord.
Well, tell boys.
Yeah, right. Blimey says he's blocked on Puck's.
Yes, he did say that, yes.
Get fucked.
Criminal, you don't have to apologize. It's okay. I knew something was up. Hello. Guess, look, Jeff's here.
Good,
No to the other sculptures, Daniel.
Chat.
All right, let's go on to the reveal or another question. Okay. I have to be honest. I have only known that plaza to have the sphere sculpture in the middle of a fountain, surrounded by benches. I recall nothing else in that plaza, but there are 3 other structures.
Yes.
2 sculptures and something else.
Oh, who knows? Which
that I
city?
do not remember.
I don't know what city it
Criminal
is.
does not remember that sculpture.
See, that's like, can't they tell by spelling
Possibly.
it?
Let's
The
see how
way
it goes.
insults are, for fuck's sake.
Yes or no? Do you recall this statue? It was called Ideogram and was destroyed on 9/11.
Pretend you're not.
I have no memory
Oh, God.
of this sculpture ever being there. It's like a bunch of staples soldered together.
Yeah, I never saw any of that. No way.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, if you ask me, it's just waste of money. Our money.
Yeah. No. That's the people who own the World Trade Center. They paid for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a government sculpture. Never seen says Subliminal. Remember, if you saw this presentation, just answer your memory, not what I told you. Yes or no? Do you recall this? Oh, we're still on the same one.
Hey,
Sorry.
that's packed
Wait, what's the next
receipts.
one?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes or no?
Oh, God.
Do you recall this statue? It was called Cloud Fortress, and it was damaged on 9/11. It looks like two black pyramids, or cat ears, however you want to look at it. Attached like a seesaw.
Nope. It looks weird. It looks like a grandpa shoe.
Yeah, that was my first thought. It looked like
He's talking about. So what if I said that? It gives a fuck.
Richard is laughing. Ha, no. Strange. Another one says preliminal.
Anyway.
Wendy B is no. Huh?
Back to sensibility. Yeah, he's it's always been Puck. What a fucking idiot. He says how he says even on his own channel how he has people fooled. They wouldn't have a clue it's him because of the name he chooses all the time. And yeah, we had a really blue day yesterday, but still a few chemtrails, but they blew out to the ocean. But hey, Tony, g'day. Soren Soul Unchained Mind is streaming. Fatiguers. Yeah, talking about Puck. Let's watch some Fatiguers. Some real low-cal.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. And look, the bad behavior continues. I was going to take a day off, talk about something else for a change. SJW's feminists maybe, but not even once. We've got Obama's husband talking some absolute bullshit as always. We've got a couple of classic clips of some fatiguers getting absolutely wrecked. We've got a bit of EBT action. If you're beyond fatigue, if you've reached the point of exhaustion, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310k because I'm struggling here. Let's get to the first fatiguer failing on a spectacular scale. This is one for the ages.
Oh, that guy's so good.
No! We need to slow that down. You can't lose from here. Showboating. Thinks all his dreams are coming true. Look, that's tough. That's tough. It's a lesson for the kids out there. Never celebrate before you cross the line.
See you when you catch up.
And we have to start educating people about all kinds of beauty.
Yes.
And our beauty is so powerful and so unique.
Gordon loves black women. He'd really love Michelle. No, not really. Oh my God, the stuff Gordon said. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What are you saying?
That it is worthy of the conversation, and it's worthy of demanding the respect that we're owed for who we are and what we offer to the world.
Absolutely.
God help us. I mean, I thought Obama was ugly. Then I saw that person there. Holy fuck. Give me a bath bag quick. This attempt by Big Mike to psyop the public into thinking that they're somehow attractive is never, ever going to work. But in terms of EBT, Walmart, they brought in a new batch of greeters due to the EBT craze recently. And as you can see there, armed to the teeth, and even McDonald's are getting in on the EBT action.
Introducing the new EBT Snap Burger. Juicy charred black beef stacked on soft toasted Wonder Bread. Topped with cool Spanish onions and creamy mayo. Get it with crispy fries and an icy Coke. Plus a scratch off on every cup.
But obviously that was AI. I'm just saying it for YouTube's sake. The government shutdown is over. People are starting to get their SNAP benefits back.
God, how do they fit that shit in their cupboards?
But now let's go into a
Send
ghetto
a box
McDonald's.
of fried chicken. Oh my
One of the places I never want to be.
Check in. Look at my boy on the fries, cuz.
Oh, one of these fuckers.
Look at she over here drooling. Come on, baby girl. You the manager, man. You supposed to do better than this. This shit crazy. Everybody just getting their free meals in, man. Teamwork make the dream work. She don't work her neither. I know that's right. That shit crazy.
And some of the comments are people saying they hate their own more than anything, don't they? Another one, diabetic episode, question mark. You sure it's not just a fent nod? And someone says, is this the community, in quotation marks, that they keep talking about? Yeah, apparently it is. The correct thing to do is to try and help someone in distress. But not here, not among this particular group of people. Their first response is, how can I get some free shit?
Look, this is how we should all be in society. All together, all united. Without fights or arguments.
And now this one is a classic. You might have seen it before.
Is meat still on that chicken,
But
man?
this whole entire plate has been eaten, sir.
So you can't take that off my bill?
No, not unless you would have gotten us at the very beginning and said that you didn't like your meal. I could have replaced it for you.
So I
But
gotta pay for that.
Yeah, you ate the whole entire thing, sir. There's not even like.
So she telling me I got to pay for that?
I mean, let me ask the audience.
Pay your fucking bill, you cheapskate.
You better put that little bitch, because I will rock your motherfucking fat bitch ass. I'll show you a
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that.
Look, that's what happens. When you weigh about a quarter of the person you're talking shit to, something like that can always happen. And it did.
You did.
Now,
I
this one's
hand
another
on it.
classic.
Got a racist comment. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
What is it? If her parents did not immigrate here, she would be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony.
You will be sleeping in what?
In cow shit with no rights. The irony.
Oh, okay.
Is that true?
How shit? What does that mean?
They're saying if I was still in India
I'll
with you,
say
we would be
this.
sleeping with cows in shit. But you didn't have cows in your house, right?
We did have cows in our house. So big deal.
I have to go.
Yeah.
One is a bit of a shocking story about Serena Williams. Man pretends to be a woman to record women in gym shower. And as you can see there, Serena Williams on the left there, sneaking into women's bathrooms, into women's showers to record them. Remember Akon? Sort of big in the pop music world about 10, 15 years ago. He came out with a plan to build a $6 billion futuristic Wakanda in Senegal, but it has been officially cancelled due to I'm not sure, whatever. It doesn't even matter. The point is, it's not being built. It was a ridiculous idea. There's a recent update about Akon. Here it is. Singer Akon arrested in Georgia for failure to appear for a suspended license. Really? This is the guy who's gonna build a Wakanda?
Approach that. Look, the safest communities in America, they all have one thing in common.
Yep, they sure do. But I can guarantee the mayor of Chicago will not tell you what it is.
They invest in people. Yeah.
Yep, like I said, he didn't mention it. I think we all know what it is.
And White Lives Matter, they
literally do. I'm getting sick of black people always crying about racism and then saying racist things all the time. I see black people yell, oh, the white man did this, the colonizer that, white people be killing us, and then acting any way that they want. I was here in New York City during the George Floyd riots. I saw the looting. I was making videos there. I saw people run into Gucci store and take away everything in the name of George Floyd. I saw that it was 95% black people doing it. And that comes from an entitlement thinking that they can act any certain way and that they deserve things and that they're entitled to Gucci because of George Floyd, because they're the victim. That doesn't solve anything. The reputation that black people have worldwide isn't good, not because of some negative stereotypes made up by the CIA. It's because how are you acting? What do you believe in? The victim mentality is such a trap. And that's why I love when Ye said slavery was a choice, because that trap will keep you in a cycle and prevent you from progressing.
Is it coming? Huh? Is it coming? Yeah, it's coming. You gotta call the police. You gotta call the police. We're coming.
Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Wacky world out there. Oh, well. Don't know why. Hey, Glenn, Jono. Yo. What's today? Saturday. So happy Saturday, guys. It's the weekend here in Australia. Hey, Saturday. Woo, woo. It's great. Single women are fucked. Yeah, okay. I haven't watched this one yet, but...
Modern dating is effed up beyond all recognition.
I just want to talk about something because, like, I'm just so confused.
POV, you're at the club and the fish aren't biting. Yeah, if the fish aren't biting, it's not the fish that are the problem. Bait.
So now my biggest fear is, like, going up to guys and them not talking back to me. Because, like, I went to the club last week and I walked up to this, like, group of guys because I'm, like, bubbly, whatever. And they just stood there and looked at me. Like, what was going through their mind?
Oh, I don't know. 10 years of being called a toxic male for merely glancing at a woman. The Me Too movement demonizing men as predators over a bad date.
Like, I don't think they know what they were missing. But, like, that's a real fear of mine now.
Maybe they could sense your neurotic pick me, give me attention energy and didn't want to end up getting publicly shamed in a dumb TikTok clip.
Guys, I'm on the street and this man just came up to me and asked if I wanted to go home with him right now.
That's not what I said. Why don't men approach women anymore?
Ew, please get away from me. Please get away from me.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. What the hell is wrong with men?
Exhibit A right there.
I love when men leave me comments like this because I'm objectively very beautiful and I know that. So when I see this, I either think A, you know nothing about women, or B, you're one of those Republican closeted gay men.
I'm objectively very beautiful. Has nose ring and calls any right-wing man who doesn't fancy her gay.
I'm objectively very beautiful.
Yeah, what a catch.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role in dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your fucked up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you.
Here we go, the henpeck hand returns. Prepare to get nagged into oblivion.
If you voted for somebody who repeatedly bashes marginalized groups of people, bashes minorities, bashes women, has no respect for them at all, yeah, that says a lot about your character, and that's unattractive to most women because that's an ugly trait to have. It shows that you condone those behaviors.
Because well-adjusted pretty women are notoriously attracted to manlet soy boy Antifa types. Yeah, right.
Young women are shifting more left, and if you continuously shift more right in response to that rhetoric, then yeah, it makes you more unattractive to them.
Every study shows attractive men are more likely to be right-wing.
And I think to a certain extent, these men understand that, which is why they're on their dating apps saying they're moderate, saying they're apolitical, and all of these things, when really we know who you voted for, and that does make you undateable, and it does make you unattractive because you condone terrible behaviors towards women and minorities, and that will never be attractive. If you want better results in dating, I implore you to change that belief system.
Change the foundation of your entire belief system, and maybe you'll have the privilege of being henpecked into abject misery. Yeah, no thanks. 10 years later.
My husband just informed me that he's had a very long, hard week at work, and so he just wants to enjoy the weekend in a clean house with some delicious home-cooked meals. And I said, that's great. because I know that his mother's going to love having him for a few days.
The sheer self-entitlement is stunning to behold.
These are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me, a single mom of 3 kids.
I mean, let's not set that bar too high, love.
Number 1 is that you need to be making at least $130K a year, and you need to have at least 2 side hustles. If you cannot make $130K or more, then you are out of my fucking league. How do you expect to give me money for my kids if you only make $50K a year?
You're really not selling it to me.
Second is I don't date men that are younger than me because for obvious reasons. So if you are 26 and over, then you qualify. 26 to 35 is the age limit. Okay, I feel like 35 is pushing it because they look old as fuck already.
She literally thinks a handsome 36-year-old guy making good money isn't good enough for her. Single mom, 3 kids, fuck off.
You have to have at least 3 cars under your name. Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. So I want them to be comfortable whenever we go with you on a trip or something. You want me to come with you? I'm gonna bring my kids, and you need to have enough space for my kids.
Tyrone, Jaden and Naomi are screaming their heads off in the back, while Juanita's henpecked nagging you in the front. Yeah, again, you're really not selling it to me.
Another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. You have to get a home that has 6 rooms because each of my kids have to be in their own room. So you have to be considerate, purchase a house that has 6 rooms.
Sounds like a literal house of horrors.
And if you cannot meet those requirements, then you're not the fucking one.
Hoflation is real.
$75 a month, and you haven't met anyone yet.
Okay, so she says, POV, your friend pays $35 a month to not have people under 6 feet on her hinge.
Chances of women meeting a man who is not married, 6 foot tall, not fat, making over 100 grand, 0.43%, or 1 in every 233 men. Where did all the good men go? Your inconceivably narcissistic and unrealistic vetting process filtered them out at the first hurdle.
Do any other girls get offended when, like, ugly men try to approach you? I'm saying that with my full chest, yes.
Ever feel like you're stuck in a habit that you don't even think about? Maybe it's something you reach for during stressful moments while hanging out with friends or just out of boredom. Believe me, I've been there. That's why I was excited to try Fume, the award-winning flavoured air device. And honestly, it's been a game changer. Fume, the sponsor of today's video, isn't just another vape, e-cig or nicotine product. It's something totally different. A simple, satisfying way to replace bad habits with...
Oh, I got a good video of this chick talking about vapes. You know what's not sexy is a guy smoking a vape, you know. What's sexy is a guy smoking a dowie, you know. That's sexy, you know. A guy can roll his own. A guy smoking a vape, that. Big turn off. I thought that was funny. Anyway, skip the ad. Yeah, here it is. Wow, that's a long 5 minutes almost.
Part where you have to send your locations to your friends and carry safety weapons in your purse just to go to dinner with you.
Come on then, place your bets. How long until the henpeck hand?
Because they're held to the beauty standards that men built and judged them by.
And there it is. Instant gratification smartphone apps and the superficial abundance of dating doom scrolling have completely rewired women's brains to the point where they've been round the block so many times they can no longer even feel genuine emotions.
I said I wouldn't talk about my dating life on here, but I feel like I cannot be the only one who feels alone in this. Just went on a first date, and this is no offense to this man, obviously. Perfectly fine, normal, lovely date. It's getting to the point, though, that that's the problem. Like, there's just nothing happening. And I just feel no sparks and no chemistry with people, and I feel bad.
Observe the stultifying impact of digital meat market-driven hypergamy in all its haunting hideousness.
Because I feel like it's just me. I'm going out with really handsome, accomplished, interesting people, and I feel nothing. I feel like I'm just another girl. Like I'm one of a million and there's just nothing special about me. Probably not presenting that great either. Not like that sparkly or interesting or like dynamic at all because I'm just so depleted. I know my person's out there, but starting to really question if I even have it in me to find them anymore.
Female goes on yet another date and meets her own worst enemy. Herself.
Listened to Maisie Neely's book today, and through all of the hardships she had, she just kept going and kept dating and kept seeing people, and I admire people so much that have that in them because I just don't have it in me. I thought I was safe and I thought I was done, and like having to do this again just feels like work every time I go on a date. It feels like so
hard.
She's literally rejected so many men. It's made her so numb that her innate basic ability to pair bond is totally fried. Saw a great video recently of a female counsellor explaining that she has lost track of the number of 25 to 35-year-old female patients who described their perfect man, and then when asked about the last 5 men she slept with, not a single one had the traits described. Ended things with a guy who wanted to marry me because I'm still hung up on a guy who only wanted me for sex. How many bad boys do they need to plough through before realising this is a losing strategy? It's called The Wall for a reason.
A 34-year-old woman is demanding her ex-boyfriend pay compensation, claiming he stole her childbearing years. After nearly a decade together, she says her 38-year-old ex ended things just as she was ready to start a family. She said she put her career and her goals on hold, believing they'd have kids, and now wants him to cover fertility treatments like egg freezing or IVF.
She waited till she was 34 to start pressuring him about wanting kids, and only now is she worried about the eggs. Love, you left it too late by about 10 fucking years.
No eggs. No empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
See if you can crack the case as to why this girl's having so many issues with dating.
I don't want a roster. I don't want to go out and date. I don't like this hookup culture. I don't like any of it. Like, I don't want to do any of this. Like I'm just sitting there, like a magazine, going through like clothing. That's what it feels like. It's like, what is this dating stuff? What is Hinge? What is Tinder? What is all of this? Like, it's disgusting.
Seems like a total mystery.
I'm now sitting here at 25, having to figure out how the fuck to get back in these fucking streets so I can figure out, so 10 years down the line, I'm not sitting there single still with my daughter being an only child.
Cracked it. Vogue magazine is having a boyfriend embarrassing now. Women are obscuring their partner's face when they post, as if they want to erase the fact they exist without...
Yeah, that woman, you know, going on a date with her, you think, yeah, she seems okay. And then, yeah, 5 minutes later, oh my God, is she ever going to shut the fuck up? No, run away.
Actually not posting them. The result of women wanting to straddle two worlds. One where they can receive the social benefits of having a partner, but also not appear so boyfriend obsessed that they come across quite culturally loserish. So they're basically telling young women they're pathetic losers if they commit to a loving relationship. But still, it must be men's fault.
Vogue just posted an article saying having a boyfriend is embarrassing. I think for men, this is a wake-up call. To the smart, independent woman, good salary, nice place, we provide no benefit. We are no longer the priority. In fact, we're probably a burden to them.
Speak for yourself, simp. This is the kind of social engineering girls in their 20s lap up, then wonder where have all the good men gone when they hit 30. Imagine the amount of propaganda it took to convince women that waking up like this is oppressive, but waking up with a hangover and alone, or even worse, with a stranger isn't. Ironically, women have never been more secure or self-sufficient, and somehow that made dating harder, not easier. Women became men, and that made dating harder for women. Who could have possibly predicted that? If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website, modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Yeah, so, am I promoting MGTOW? I don't know what that is. I guess I'm not, because I don't know what it is. MGTOW. Tool. Massive, gigantic tweets on Wanker World. No. What's MGTOW for? Anyway. Yes, don't know. Anyway, I bet Blimey's going crazy over in the chat at Sandy, said I'm not even there to see it. I just wanted to let him know. And he'll be going ballistic. I got receipts on cam, blah, blah. Oh, no, that's not Puck at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. He tried to get away with it on my channel a few times, pretending he was this blimey guy. And it's just Puck using another name. Look, yeah, they made it hard for men, and now men are sort of going, oh, well, fuck, easy to get a prostitute. Save more money. Nah, look, I'm sure romance isn't dead. I mean, always been a pretty romantic sort of guy and into chivalry and all that, It works. Yeah. You want a woman, just a bit of chivalry and a bit of, you always compliment them and try not to disagree on anything. Yeah. And, laugh at their jokes even if they're not funny. Stuff like that. Yeah, I got to write a book, How to Pick Up Chicks by the Rotman and stuff. But I strongly suggest people like Puck to read How to Win Friends and Influence People by Carnegie. What's his name? Dale Carnegie. Yeah, a lot of people are narcissists and psychopaths and stuff should read that book. Men go their own way. Oh, right. Oh, no. I still know a lot of good women out there. There's a lot of crazy ones. Oh, I know a lot of crazy ones out there too, but I didn't have the misfortune of getting trapped by them. And, I've seen guys get trapped in a relationship with an absolute psychopathic, lunatic woman. I'm going, just leave her. Oh, no, she'll kill me. So, oh, fuck, that'd be horrible. It's just the same as a woman going for an abusive relationship. Happens to men too. Skinny guys going at big, humongous women and treat her like a fucking basketball. Happens a lot. Anyway, I forgot to welcome everyone to country. The cunts, welcome to country, grab a beer, and respect to the people of the Tonga Wanga Lunga Lunga lands and the Balaminganungi peoples and Tulingi. Oh God, there's like 12 different mobs in 20-mile radius here. There's a lot. There's I used to think there's about 6. And then I've seen the list and it's like, I think it's, what was it, 12, 15? No, 10. 10 in just the East Gippsland areas. Yeah, it's long names, hard to remember. Breastfeeding book for new mothers, written by Nora Tidoff. Yeah, no. No, a lot of mums are still breastfeeding the babies, and that's good. They need that proper mum's milk. Fuck this formula shit. I mean, I get what, some mums can't produce enough milk and shit, but keep on the boob for, well, not too, I don't mean till they're 5 or something, I'll see. Oh, yeah, I remember a mate of mine, his wife was like some cult, some Baptist type offspring cult it was. And he was dragged along to one of their conventions one day, and he's out there having sneaking a drink and a smoke, and which was seen as terrible. And he said, I see this woman in the car breastfeeding, this big giant pig. I'm going, what? He goes, yeah, this massive fucking child, this big fat 5-6-year-old boy suckling on her mother's boob, and I'm going, oh, that's. Off he goes, oh yeah, these people are, they make the Amish look very civilised, They're some country type Baptist group, what? I don't know much about. There were so many cults. Yeah, his wife used to be in one of these cults, and he was a Freemason. Oh yeah, he used to try to talk me into becoming a Freemason, and all of them used to tell me, Ken, your family's, always welcome. Because your grandfather and your uncles and my dad left, and so I'm probably first generation free. Gus Lamont, still not found, of course not. Boston Ray's going to actually stream. Wow. Yeah, he had a fall out with Sandy Diva over who letting some scumbucket on a show that was, causing chaos on his show, and a bit like what happened to me. But, anyway, I don't mind Josh. I don't mind Sandy. Well, I like Splatter. Well, Josh never really fell for the puck thing. Anyway, let's go. Back to Australia. Oh, I need a beer. Yeah, chemtrails again. Yes.
Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back to the channel.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like Ray. He's a fun guy. He's got a positiveness about him a lot, Dwelling 33. How are ye? Kentails everywhere, Jono. Dwelling 33. Where are you from, Dwelling 33? So, Jono, how's the weather where you are? It's pretty average here. It started off nice and warm, until after lunch, and then the chemtrails just drifted and swooned over and fucked up the whole fucking day. Didn't even need a fan on, Oh, it was hot in the van, but what's this? Some update thing. Some weird shit's going on with the internet. I don't know. I think they're slowly bringing in this like an evil digital ID shit. Yeah, no, we had some nice glimpses of blue sky today, Glenn. So what country are you in, Dwellington 33? Jono's in Australia, and Glenn's in Australia, and Fourth Wiseman's in Australia. All Aussies here, mainly. Wow. Where's Jimbo? Skeptic? Yeah, I think Skeptic. Yeah, Skeptic's Australian, isn't he? Oh, no. So the cunt over there he calls himself Blimey. Yeah, he's telling everyone, oh, Ken's got Alzheimer's and blah, blah, blah. Everything bucks there. Ken's an alcoholic and smokes marijuana when he's an alcoholic and smokes marijuana, you know. Yeah, Jono's a surfer. We call them surfies here. Right. Yeah, the old Coughs, that's a surfing town, if ever there was one. Water's pretty cold though, isn't it, most? Till summer. Like here. Go. Yeah, good old Coffs Harbour, eh? Did you ever know Martin Bryant, John? Yeah, you know, Port Arthur. Port Arthur's haunted. I heard that for years, way before the psyop. Oh, inner city Melbs, right. I'm on the east coast. I'm 3 hours from Melbourne. I grew up in Melbourne. I was born in Melbourne Hospital, Royal Children's Hospital in Carlton. So I'm a born and bred Melbourne, yeah. It's pretty much the same here in Vic. You know, the water's not warm till at least around Christmas. Yeah, January. So, Glenn, you finished work, eh? Glenn had to work on a Saturday. Bloody Bunnings, eh? Beautiful day. It's actually quite mild. It's not cold. Can't complain yet. The ants are building big hills around their little ant holes, and that means rain's coming. Yeah, how'd you know, Four Firesman? Yeah, I'm from the royalty, yeah, the royal family in England, yeah. You know, my grandmother, oh wow, did she look like Queen Elizabeth? Got photos and you go, is that the Queen? No, I'm sure, you know, we were servants of the royals anyway, our you know, way back Masonic ancestry, say 200 years ago, 2.5 centuries ago, used to work for the royals, charge of all the horses, all the king's horses. So yeah, I wondered, I used to say, God, my grandmother looks so much like the Queen. That's weird. So, Grandpa, was there any princes and that fucking the servants back then? And, oh, yeah, of course. Anyway, who knows? So, Glenn, you want to come on? You must be hitting the beers now. Yeah. So, they couldn't get born there as an adult. Yeah. No, I know, that'd be hard, being born as an adult. Like, wow, that'd kill the mum, wouldn't it? Giving birth to a full-grown adult. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I hate hospitals. I fucking hate them. I don't want to go. Meant to go to one next year. Gut operation. Oh, yeah, we're going to cut your fucking guts. Shit. Fuck. Kill you. Can't die. The government's telling us that they couldn't kill you any other way that we can. Yep. Oh, yeah, the old Queen in every fucking town hall and classroom and oh, stop it. Horrible song. The bloody Monday morning bloody fucking march shit we used to have to do, that military shit, and salute the flag, and I'll be laughed at and mocked and rocks chucked at because I wouldn't salute the flag, you know. The only kid in my school not saluting the flag. Right, wow, yay. Thanks, Mum and Dad, for making that a thing. Oh, yes, look at Mr. Ken there, who thinks he's better than all you children. This is what the headmaster be saying in the class, you know. This is my first day at one school, you know. He thinks he's too good to salute the flag, you know. And, yeah, oh, God, was I humiliated. Good, it's part of Jehovah's Witness shit, you know. Yeah. Anyway, now you salute a flag in class as a Nazi, you know. You can't even salute a flag now, can you? Yeah. Oh, the Sex Pistols, yeah, I was right into them. I thought they were great, you know. I love their album cover, God Save the Queen, because I won't. Something like, Jimbo, there's Jimbo. Jimbo was his name. Jimbo, Jimbo. Jimbo, Jimbo was his name, bo. Yo, did I put a link in? I thought I put a link in. Yeah, come on, Jimbo and Jono and Gleno and Fourtho and Dwelling 33O. It's a Keno's show. You've been talking too much. No. Good old Johnny Rotten. I liked him. One of the only ones who had the guts to speak out about that low fucking scum Jimmy Savile, you know. He got blacklisted more or less because talking out about that fucking evil parasite. Yeah. God bless John Lyndon. Linden. God, how do you say it? Lyndon. Poor old Sid, yeah, Nancy and him got, you know, heroin. Got poppied. There's a little wogger, a little stone on Jimbo. Anyway, what was I showing? Oh, Bruno's been sleeping a while. He gets tired a lot lately. I'm a bit worried about him during the summer because the heat gets to the dogs, especially the big doggies. Oh, look at the woman in red. You know, these news readers, when they put that red on, it means they're serious, you know. This is serious. Listen to me. What I'm talking about is a national emergency, you know.
So we're back on the internet together again today. Young Australians losing.
He's copying SR, you know. I'm back. I am back.
About their financial futures. I wouldn't say it's limited to young Australians. I think it's all Australians are having a rough trot.
Young Australians are feeling hopeless about the future, with 4
Look at
out
all
of
that
5
red,
aged
it's
between
frightening.
18 and 24 expecting to be worse off financially than their parents, according to new research from Monash University.
Monash.
Joining us this afternoon on The Debrief is Jai Moss from the Australian Radio Network in Maroochydore and Billy Milovanovich from the Wine Chats podcast in Brisbane. Good afternoon to both of you. Jai, if I can start by asking you, were you surprised by this research?
Monash University stole my sperm. It's a long story, but, you know, they're making clones of me for many a year now. I'm just waiting to bump into doubles of me soon because they said it was being used for scientific research or something. Something about some pure blood thing, and no, can't get me sperm back, you know. Yeah, I couldn't impregnate. I got a young, attractive lady pregnated who wanted a baby, and they stole my sperm. Anyway, that's another story, you know, sort of a 90s type story and stuff. Yeah. But Monash University, yeah, they're all about maternity there and infertility and fertility, and, you know, it's like the party of insect. What was it? In 1984, Big Brother. Anyway.
That so many young Australians feel so disillusioned right now?
I'm going to answer the question. How could you be surprised about that? You got young people coming into the workforce or having a few years in the workforce and quickly realising that what they're being paid versus what things cost, properties, you know, having that roof over your head. That's the goal of most people. I'm going to go to work hard. I'll be able to save up a deposit, get my own house, apartment, unit, whatever your budget is. Those opportunities are very fleeting now for the young. Then you got cost of living. So you got rents being expensive while people are trying to save mortgages, or deposits for mortgages, should I say.
It is weird though, like, because I never had the jibby jabby. Sorry, I digress a bit. I'm asked to go in for a lot of blood tests. Like, oh, Ken, we need to take a bit more of your blood. I go, again, what? How many blood tests go? Oh, excellent. Yeah, everything come out fine. I even made a joke. I said, are you sure you guys aren't selling my blood? Because it's pure. To this Rachel. She gets me here. Nurse Rachel. Yeah, she laughed. I was actually not joking. But, yeah, she thought I was joking. But yeah, no, I'm sure they're selling my blood. I might actually go in and give them a pint and get money for it. I'll say, is there any way I can make, you know, thousands of bucks selling me blood? Maybe online, yeah. Everyone who has a jab, we should be selling our blood. You know that old saying, their blood's worth bottling. Because they're such a good person. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I'm going to do a GoFundMe. Let's donate blood and get lots of fucking money because we're pure. Funds. Yeah, see how that goes. I'll put the link up soon for it once I set it up. And yeah. Yep. Because they take a whole always two lots of it, you know. I just hope it's not going to the Jews, you know, anyway.
Utilities are up through the roof. Groceries continue
Not all Jews are bad.
Go up. People say, oh, inflation's, you know, it's starting to level off. Go and look at Woolworths. Every 2 weeks, they're raising prices on stuff 20 cents here, 50 cents there. I saw a video recently about there was Coca-Cola slabs for $60. I don't know why you'd even pay that. I know that's a luxury, but $60, you've got to be joking. It's cheaper than beer. Oh, sorry, it's more expensive than beer for a slab of Coke.
Slab of sugar.
Look, Tash, I'm not surprised at all. I mean, I live out of home. I live with 2 roommates, and even between the 3 of us, sometimes it's so hard to save money. And that's not even including thinking about the people who live in the capital cities where we're seeing 4, 5, 6, 7 people living in one place, and it's still unaffordable. I mean, there needs to be a light at the end of the tunnel for young Australians. I mean, I'm paying off my HECS debt. A lot of my friends are. Combine that with the cost of living, and I mean, it's costing an arm and a leg, and we just need some relief because we're just from this survey that shows it's so bleak for us at the moment.
Billy, Joe makes great points there in the concept that so many young Australians can't even begin to try and save to possibly even make a deposit to buy a property because of cost of living, HECS debt and soaring costs with rent.
There's that, but also on the other side of that coin, you can say, and I do see this, like I'm still currently in the workforce and I work with people, Gen Zs. I'm a millennial, I'm not some old boomer, by the way. I'm a millennial. I work with Gen Zs and they tell me, they go, hey, not really interested in saving. There's probably 2 reasons for it. It looks like that hurdle is getting higher and higher to buy a property. So why bother? Why grind for 10 or 20 years and not even be able to buy a house anyway? So they go and they enjoy lifestyle. Eating out, drinking and getting, going out partying, that stuff's expensive now. I could imagine a night out on the Terps would have to minimum cost you, at least $150 if you're having a few drinks out. Well, what's a pint? $20? Entry, cabs around. I can't see how you could do a massive night out for under $300. How much are you guys spending, you young rascals, you young rapscallions out there still going out and hitting the beers? What do you spend on a big night out? I'd love to hear it. So they go, you know what, get stuffed. I'm going to be a doomer. I'm going to live life now and worry about it when I'm older. And I can see why you would do that. I don't think it's a good strategy. It is self-sabotaging because you definitely are ensuring that you'll never have a place if you do that. Because time is valuable. You give up that time, those compounding returns of life, well, you can't catch up on that.
Hey, Glenn.
How you going, Ken?
I can see the roof very well.
Yeah, I can't get it's hard to get the phone organised, man. I haven't got a holder or anything. So it's always on the table,
I got one from Aldi's for $15 a while back. This thing, it works.
No,
that broke. I'll tape the battery there so that can't close. So there's this thing just slid, So Aldi's there. So what do you expect? But goes up. Selfie stick. Hey, look at me, everyone. I'm on YouTube. Hello. Hey, look, I'm just near a cliff that's 5 billion foot deep and so what do you got on?
What's that, mate? How's Darren in the background?
Sell my Paul Fleisman says that.
Darren says hi.
Oh, hi, Darren. G'day, buddy.
How you going, mate?
Yeah, not bad now. The weather's warming up. I'm loving that. But yeah. Someone's asking about rubbing tubs. Do they collect jizz? Oh no, that's a terrible thought. I don't know. What do you think, Glenn? I never went there, John.
Well, that rubbing tub.
But
I'm more a DIY sort of a bloke, mate.
Yeah, it's cheaper. Yeah. Well, depends on if you want a family or not, or something, I guess. But
Even then,
what I was saying, it's a lot cheaper living single. And I don't like too much responsibilities and shit. And a dog's enough responsibility for me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I went in the shed last night to grab a beer, and something crashed down over near the back of the shed, and I'm going, what the hell? And I could hear some sort of scuttling, and I go, no, well, it's obviously either a rat. I could hear scuttling, so it couldn't be a snake, you know.
Mouse or a rat.
Snakes knock shit down, though. Oh, God, they'll get up on benches and knock shit off ornaments off. They can climb. But, Bruno, he was in the shed this morning barking his head off, and I go, oh, that's not a normal Bruno bark. That's something's in the shed barking. And I go, get back, Bruno, and I went and checked, and it was a big blue-tongued lizard.
Oh.
I could tell instantly, you know, by his big beefy head and his beautiful pattern on his back, and yeah, he's a big fella. There's one been here every year, actually, every summer. There's a blue tongue here, and so I went and gave him a bit of banana, and he ate it all. Oh, he loves the banana. Yeah. I left some water out for him, and then I left the shed door open. I think he's gone now, but it's cool. But he won't be far. Yeah, I love the old lizards. They're just so easy going. The blue tongues.
They're carnivores, though, aren't
they? Yeah. Oh, they like fruit too. You know, they like bananas and eggs. Eggs and bananas. That's what I've always fed them in the past. And a bit of mince, but it's better if they find their own bugs and things.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to give them fruit and stuff, though. They love it.
Yeah, that is a nice looking lizard, man. A blue tongue. I like a blue tongue.
Yeah, this one's real dark, and he's got these beautiful like patterns on his back, and he's a grand old fella. He's about I'd say 1.5 foot, at least. He's a big boy.
Yeah, right.
Must have been around for a while. But he was here. I've got film of him somewhere. Yeah. I'm sure it's the same lizard. I wonder if I can find it. When was
Just coming to pay you a visit. Yeah.
Yeah, they are sort of, they stick to the same areas and stuff over their lifespans. I used to get one turn up at where I used to live all the time each summer. Yeah. Didn't stop the snakes though. Where am I? 23 it would have been. Lizard vid. Trouble is, I got a lot of videos on other terabytes.
Yeah.
I get them to work, and I can't find them, damn it. I've got one of the whistling coal. Fucking whistling coal. It used to send me mental. It's turned up again, but it doesn't hang around all the time. It used to just hang there for weeks and weeks and weeks and just go.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is sort of me last days of lawn mowing.
Oh, yeah.
I need a beer. 2023, yeah. By 24, I was thinking, nah, fuck this lawn mowing. Can't do it. Fuck, that's hard to cut. So thick. You wouldn't believe I cut it a week and a half ago. This? Yeah, it is. This only cut like 5 days ago. Fucking insane. Just can't keep on
top of it.
That's a cool bird.
It's a kind of a lawnmower. It's so fucking heavy. I'm exhausted. That stupid fucking bird's still going. Okay. Fuck up. Just never stops. Never fucking stops.
And they sit high in the tree.
Okay, I'm with it.
You chuck a stone at them and I can never reach them.
Fucking bird still going. It's nice up the street. I couldn't hear it up there. You fuck. Anyway, one way to get rid of the sound is do some lawn mowing. Yeah, it's just growing and growing and growing. Every week I'm having to mow it now. It's just insane. I did it a week ago. Look at it. Just fucked. It's getting warm again. Fucking.
No.
It's like as soon as that bird sees me, it starts going off. I'm sure. Yeah, Bruno. Fucking bird.
I could hear it yesterday. That's why.
Got the front door.
That's why it's sort of topical. Look how long the grass gets.
That bird's not
beautiful now.
Oh, it would be, yeah. Heaps of rain,
yeah. Gotta get the whippersnapper going. Do that tomorrow.
No, I mean the guy come and mowed it this week.
Yeah.
Just have a break. Can't believe I did it over just a week and a half ago. That.
It's a heavy lawnmower too.
I did about 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, look at it.
Starts good. Starts first pop every time.
And that was about a week ago. Not even a week ago.
I think the whistling coal's out. I think it heard this. I don't know.
You on the homebrew then, Ken, were you?
The fuck thing about these.
Yeah. Got no bench space.
They've been going at it since 7 in the morning. And they stay in the one spot all fucking day. They're in the one tree doing it. Other birds, they fly around and go to other trees and stuff. But these two fucking blackbirds. About half the size of a crow, these cunts. Crows have taken out. I mean, it's been non-stop since I got up.
Yeah, you tell him, Bruno.
Bruno's like, shut up.
The only break I had is...
I don't know what he's barking at right now. What are you barking at, Bruno?
They're mowing the lawn. And this fucking bird. Bruno, did you see a person go past?
This was around when the lizard. It was the same time.
Yeah. When he visited you last time.
More than I. Gotta do that bit again. That bit.
I think I filmed it last year too. I filmed it each time it turned up.
Yeah.
Except for this time, it was too hard. It was too quick.
Oh, yeah.
You only need a lawn catcher, grass catcher. Yeah, so last time I cut the lawn, I cut this. This is new growth within 2 weeks, this grew. Tree. Full of these jagged spikes.
Look at the spikes on that fucker.
Yeah, that's the one that I dragged back from across the road.
Yeah. See, I used to burn them. And that.
As you can see, the bird's still whistling away. Whistle, whistle. Listen to the fucker.
Yeah, it's more of a weed than a tree. When you burn it, all these white frothy shit comes out of it then.
That's it.
No, you just got to burn that shit.
Bones. Get sick of that bird, eh?
It's still going.
Little wagtail.
Bruno's like, for fuck's sake, shut the fuck up.
G'day, buddy.
Skippy's next door.
Compared to that other bird.
Yeah.
But you just say quiet.
No, the Skippies have been here. Oh, God, the big boys.
Yeah.
They're around.
Fucking hell, they're massive now.
Yeah.
I can tell they've been here. They leave these massive shits in the yard, you know. And the females, their poos aren't that. They're like goat poo, and these males are like 3-4 times the size.
Yeah, right.
Just won't shut up.
See this beautiful bird? Yeah.
Oh, God.
Always hanging around.
All day, the one spot. At least you move around, don't you, buddy? Hey, little wagtail.
Little welcome.
Yeah, they're cool.
Black one, yeah. He's been there for 5 years. I've been watching him. They come back every now and then. Awful.
I see him getting around, man. I see him at my work. I used to see him when I was in Gembrook. It was
Yeah, they would see me and do these little dances, you know.
Yeah,
do these little funny flying dances for me.
Yeah,
Showing off.
the one called it's actually called, I call it Blue Boy, I don't know, but it's like bright blue, and that's actually the male, yeah. And the female's similar but like brown, like a sparrow.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's the same with the black one. His girlfriend's brown. Yeah, just like the blue ones. The same sort of bird. But yeah, I had the blue ones turn up. The blue ones come here, but I had them always at the letters. I had like this clothesline right outside my window, and they'd sit there and tap on the window. And then they're beautiful. I think I got footage of that even.
They used to hang around me, man, when I was in the bush, man, in Gembrook. Yeah, there's that blue and the brown one, yeah. They used to come right up to me, man, when I had a campfire going. They'd just sit there and bounce around and go around me. And always came back, man. I'd see them like every day I'd see it, man, you know. It was awesome. So bright, man, the bright blue. It's fucking crazy colour.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little wagtails and finches and that. So cute. We've got little birds that are like that. Oh, they're just so tiny. Size of a little mouse.
Yeah, I see them too. Yeah, I've got a bit of nature, you know, at my work, you know, because it's wetlands, you know, basically. It's a swamp, you know. So.
Oh, Jono says. Jono says this.
I don't know. I need a translator.
Yeah, Jimbo, you translate that, but no. Yeah, so it is what it is at the end of the
day.
Yeah, so what was I talking about? Ray White. I used to know Ray White. Oh wow. I painted a couple of his own personal houses. He owns the real estate still, it looks like. Yeah, okay, let's see. This is out, you know. I've got to get rid of that. Yeah, Ray White, I used to know. I knew a few of the top real estate people in Melbourne because painted houses for them. And who was the other guy?
Sure, I rent the
Oh,
house.
God, it's like, I
I
painted like
think my
this $5
first
million
house was,
man. One of them owned like a $5 million mansion, swimming pools, and oh God,
No.
massive.
No.
Big spiral staircase, you know, like it was gone with the wind days or
No.
something.
They were like, yeah, they were like one of the
And he
first
had
big
marble, you know, he had this fake, you know, we used to have to do marble effects on these pillows and with feathers. And
yeah.
Pretty good, though. Yeah. So he'd tell his friends when they come around, yeah, I've got pure marble pillows here. No, he didn't.
Marble pillows.
Yeah,
They'd be
no,
comfortable.
marble effects, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually really sad to see how we're setting up our young people for disaster. There really is no relief in sight for them. It doesn't even seem like we're really taking all their concerns and doing anything about them. It's like we expect them to, you know.
Oh, Jono, yeah, you're right. Because the guy who come and mowed me lawn, when was it? On Tuesday, I think. Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, all the birds turned up, you know, as soon as he left, all the birds were there, finding all the bugs, you know. As soon as the lawn's mowed, they love it,
Yeah. Straight into
Oh,
it.
wagtails, and even the crows were there, and the maggies, and
Yeah.
rosellas. Lorikeets, you know, those gay birds with all the pride colours, the lorikeets. Nah, they're beautiful.
Study and earn money and contribute to society, but we're not really listening to any of their concerns. And at the end of the day, these are the guys that are really going to be running the country in a few short years. Even something as simple as like climate change and how at the moment the opposition is debating whether to abolish the whole, you know, net zero by 30. The fact that we're even thinking about doing something like that, we're saying to the young people of this country.
Look at the red theme here, you know. He's got red above him and red down here. The debrief, 7 in red. She's got the red fucking lipstick like she's
red lipstick.
Just
it's all
a
red.
vampire ready to rip your throat out.
Yeah.
She's just red, and red.
Right.
He's the only one
It's
who's
all
got
done.
red, but they had to put red above him so he still looks a part of the red. And
Yeah, it's all
I
done
was
on
doing a
purpose,
movie about red.
It's actually a bit too expensive for us to deal with this. You guys deal with it in the future. What are we actually setting them up for? Honestly, it's for failure.
There are future generations and future leaders indeed. Moving on this afternoon, and has the rise in working from home combined with dating apps killed the office romance? Boomers are
If people go and do office romances, you got rocks in your head these days because why would you go and do it and risk your work environment? You know, you get on with someone, doesn't work.
Yeah, a mate of mine, that happened to him. He got into a little fling with this woman in an office romance.
Yeah.
And he was married, and
No.
yeah, and she had that
Bad
over him in
idea.
a way, and she cried rape, you know. She made out he'd raped her, and it turned out she'd done it to 3 other guys at other jobs she'd been at. She's just one of these women who'd set guys up, you know, cotton onto them and get a bit of a kiss and that off them, and then claim they were, you know, sexually harassed her and raped her. And,
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's not worth it, brother. Yeah.
He nearly lost his job over it, but then when they found out she had a bit of a history about lying and shit, but he had to go to court and everything about it, you know. It's like serious shit for a while, and she was just like one of these trying to get money type people by, you know, using court or something.
Yeah.
But his wife wasn't happy about it.
Like, yeah, male or female, it doesn't matter what gender you are, and you got to see them around the office.
But, yeah, I agree. You know, if you're working with someone all the time, you know, unless you're going to make it a permanent thing.
Yeah, if
you
it
don't
doesn't
want
work
to
out,
go
you got to see them every day.
and
Man.
see each other every day.
Every day, that's right.
You got to tiptoe around. people gossip. It makes it feel uncomfortable overlapping your personal life into your work life and making it one and the same. I think there's a lot of younger people, Gen Z, do that. Well, younger people have always done it. I know when I was starting out, I was doing it. Stupid day. You sort of do it once and you go, oh, that was dumb. Not doing that again. Well, some people never learn. You see those CEOs and all that getting in big trouble for, getting on with the EA, the secretary, and then it doesn't go well, and then she does a big story on it. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong for anybody, not just men, going and doing that. So I have no sympathy that this is not working out. Good. Don't go sleeping with people from work. I mean, you're running a huge risk. That's my opinion. That's my boomer opinion on it.
Generation Xers will tell you it used to be commonplace for many couples to meet at work. Now, not so much. What do you think about this, Jai?
Look, I think it's less of a case of Australians, working from home and more a case of maybe people are being a little bit more selective about where they're choosing to date. I mean, we know dating with someone at work can be really risky. I mean, you break up down the track, it's going to be really...
Oh, it happens a lot in these after-office parties, I used to get invited to some because I was painting a lot of offices back in, Melbourne in the 80s, 90s, and I was painting Yamaha, their big headquarters and studios. And I used to hang out with all these dudes. It was good. There were the musos, there was the office guys, the administrators, and then there were the guys who fixed all the music equipment and shit. And then there were so it was like 3 different tiers of people, but they all got along well because all of them could get the best drugs back then. LSD. I'd be swapping weed for LSD, or someone give me a bag of speed. I wasn't into that, so I'd swap that for something else. And it was just a whole bartering system in a way, because I always had weed for some reason, plenty of it. I started smoking and weed for speed for weed even. And fuck speed. Didn't do much for me. After I had acid, I didn't want to know about anything else. I thought, that's pretty much as far as I need to go. LSD was the drug that made it. It's a non-gateway drug, I see it as, because it never made me even think about having heroin or meth or anything like that.
No, it's not related at all. No.
It's like I've already, speed. Yeah, it's like you feel like you're going to trip, but you don't. So it's sort of a letdown to me. I just had it every now and then, a line of speed when we go out and shit on the town. But see bands. But once I had LSD, all I wanted was weed and nothing else. I was like, I'm happy with weed. I just have a trip every few months or so. And it does bring out your whole creative side too, LSD.
That opens your mind, man.
And spiritual.
Yeah.
I found God on LSD. I got born again on LSD. So, and I look back.
Awkward coming to work. It's not like you can just leave unless you quit your job, which maybe people have done. But I mean, I don't know if it's best for couples as well to, spend 24 hours a day with each other. I mean, you've got to have your own passions, your own kind of hustle. Maybe it works for some couples, that's great if it does. But, I don't know if it works for everyone. But I think it's maybe, less of a case of, it just working from home. And maybe people are being a bit more picky and maybe seeing problems down the track and going, I don't want to go there.
Billy, John makes a great point there. There are some companies that actually, to reduce their risk, actually make sure,
I met some hot secretaries back in them days, though, and Yeah, I could have got a while sleeping on because I'm not going to have to see him all the time because I'm only there for like a few months or whatever. Yeah, no, there's a few chicks that we used to hang out at the pubs afterwards and stuff. You know, it's good. It's like Cheers, you know. Everyone's your friend. Yeah. Yeah. But it was such a social time, the 80s and 90s, you know. Everyone got out and socialised. I guess it was a lot cheaper to drink too, you know. But yeah, you go see live bands, you know. I had mates in bands and I used to get in for free. Yeah, you were born a bit late.
I just used to see cover bands. I hardly ever saw like real bands, you know.
Oh, right. Well, a lot of my mates had bands and they'd play at pubs where, you know, there'd be about 4, 5 bands.
Yeah.
I'd call them garage bands, but, you know, some were good. One band was a hip-hop band and Cammy's band was sort of a mixture of rock and pop. I don't know. It was a mixed bag, Cameron's music. He was more into ambient and stuff in the end.
Yeah.
Cammy turned into she. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. But my brother, he hung around with musos all his life because he was one, and he's a songwriter. Wrote for quite a few well-known people in the Aussie music industry.
Yeah. I watched a documentary about fucking.
I got to know a lot of people who knew a lot of people, you know.
Yeah.
I knew a guy who used to write songs for Air Supply. You know, I knew the songwriter for.
Yeah,
he wrote quite a few songs for Air Supply back in the day, and got to meet Shirley Strawn a few times from Skyhawks. My mate Chris, who just contacted me recently, he used to be friends with Johnny Farnham, and he ended up marrying Russell Morris's daughter, Jamie. Yeah, so you know, it's a small world in Melbourne, though. You know, but I was just lucky enough to know all the musos because of the people, mainly because of my brother, I guess. But like people like Cammy and that, they were influenced by a lot of music I used to play for them and stuff, you know, when they were young. Cammy and Travis and Chad and I influenced a lot of the musos and used to help direct them a bit, you know, go, nah, that song's shit. No, that one's excellent. Stick with that one. Work on that one. It does get boring, though. When they're practicing, I used to hate it. Going, oh no, here we go again. I've heard this song like 100 times this week. It's just how it works. You do. You have to work on a song over and over to get it right. But to me, I'm not only a harmonica player, you know. I used to do a bit. I did a few songs with him. Like I did punk style. Did like 3 songs. I don't know if he's still got copies of it or not. Or she, I mean. But one was called
like the Sex Pistols or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I used to do a good punk voice song style. But Stone Struck. That was the main one. But anyway, fuck music. I don't listen to music much anymore. I should. Some days I go, yeah, I feel like listening to music, but that's unusual. Anyway, dating. This is, I don't know. Yeah, it must be hard for the younger generation. It's a whole different time, but people aren't getting out as much, you know. It's all social media shit and
dating websites.
Days you're meeting each other face to face, but Everyone's getting to know each other on the internet. Instead, you don't really know each other until you meet.
Yeah, Jesse.
A couple or a relationship.
Yeah, mate.
They declare it, that they actually then someone may be asked to leave that business because then they don't want any complications legally moving forward with conflicts of interest.
Look, totally. Like everybody loves a bit of a saucy, naughty, office romance, but you're absolutely right. Historically, we've seen that these things can go really badly, really quickly. So I guess I don't really know what to say. I haven't worked in an office for a really long time. My office is working from home with my husband. So yeah, I'm in that 24/7 situation. But yeah, look, as long as HR doesn't get wind of it, like been there, done that.
Hey, I want to hear from the cack on the left.
That's the last thing you want, especially. Let's talk about dudes, right? Some dudes just got no common sense. They're going for the younger, attractive graduates, executive assistant, secretary at work. Like you've gone and busted your ass to get to a certain position in your career, and you're going to throw it all away, or risk throwing it all away for what? Trying to pick up chicks? You do one wrong thing, they're up to HR. See you later. One wrong thing, by the way, in somebody else's eyes, it might not be wrong. But once that campaign starts, there goes your reputation. Word's going to get out. You're toast. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah.
Stay clear from that and just kind of keep it maybe secret or something, bring in the fun.
All right, so I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah, please get her off.
Young people, old people, middle-aged people, don't go banging people from work. All right, let's move on.
I mean, is that a woman or what? Oh, no.
Before we keep going, probably call it halfway. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing, liking,
Peter
and sharing.
Creds.
I'm currently demonetized off YouTube, but I'm going to continue to upload. Hopefully, we're back up and running in a few months. And if you guys want to support in the meantime, there are links and ways to do so in the video description and pinned comments. There's a PayPal link there if you want to support. Or I've got a locals page that I'm setting up that all my videos. Continue to watch me on YouTube. I really appreciate everyone who watches me every day.
Okay, so to you, yeah, I have.
Get these migration numbers.
Anyway, she used to be like the big, full-on, most popular Sky News person. She hardly ever comes on now, does she? I don't know.
Look at the detail.
Look at that, yeah, we've got the migration numbers down. Look at that. You couldn't have more of a spike. We need to bring the voter base in. Labor needs to import them.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Good old Brian Fleddy could see that. Good old blind Freddie.
Analysis from the Institute of Public Affairs.
Oh, 21 it dropped because of COVID.
We are at September this year, just to September.
You're racist.
415,000.
None during COVID.
This is Big Australia on steroids.
Not build a cup.
Yeah, this is, again, magnificent work from the IPA. Members, if you're not one, you should...
Built the thing. No permits, no engineering.
I'll come back later, mate. I'll just go our neighbours over, man. Otherwise...
Oh, yeah, okay. No worries, but
right.
Yeah.
I'll come back later, mate.
Organised for this, like
cool, buddy.
A PBA representative.
Yeah, socialise.
Like, so the Building Authority.
Do you want me to kick you, Glenn? So you... Yeah, I think he's having trouble getting out. There you go, Glenn. Bruno, is it dinner time already? What the hell? Bruno, boy. Stop wiping your face on me clothes. Your eyes, you got shit in them. You're wiping on me pants. Oh, snot. Okay, Bruno, there you go. I've got to feed me dog, and so I'll just let the fools take over for a while.
Join because it helps craft this important information that we all need to know as Australians. Look, I got a good lesson when I was 18, Peter, on what it's like when you let too many people in. As a kid or a young bloke who went to clubs, there was always a limit on how many people could be in a building. And if that limit was 100, there was a reason for it, for safety, for the experience. You wanted to give clubs...
Let's not worry about nightclubs. Who cares about that analogy? I don't think it's a great one at all, right? Let's talk about what the big issue is. It's mostly around housing. More people coming in than housing is being made available while we're already in a deficit. It's going to result in one thing: rent prices going up, rental vacancy rates through the floor. Property prices going up because everyone is just they don't want to be renters. They'll do whatever they can. They'll eat beans for 20 years. They will sign up and pay the biggest price possible that they can service just to get a house. They don't want to be in the rental market anymore. Then you've got migrants who come over and they don't want to assimilate. And so you have social disharmony. That's the truth of the matter. Then we got increased crime. A lot of people coming over from backgrounds where the law isn't respected, police aren't respected. It's the Wild West. There's a lot of heavy violence. And we end up where we are today, especially here in Melbourne, Victoria.
Patrons a good experience. Look, there was plenty of times where I was stuck outside in that queue just having to wait patiently until someone left for a cigarette and you'd go in. Right, and that was the thing that we did. Now, the same rules apply when it comes to immigration. If we over-commit people to this country, it just places too much pressure on everybody that's already here, and it ruins the experience for everyone. And I think we're all going through that at the moment. So simple analogies like that, they work, and I think it's what people understand. That is why people are hurting. That's why people are open to the discussion that, I guess One Nation's been ahead of the curve on this one for 30 years. We've been saying we've got to watch the numbers of people we bring into the country.
Was he always in One Nation? I thought, was there some scandal with this dude a few years ago, 10 years ago or something? Some sort of SA type stuff going on? He wasn't always One Nation to my understanding. I should probably do my homework on that, but I recall him being a member of another party.
And equally as important, we have to watch the types of people that come into the country as well. But again, this is Labor putting their big intake of migrants in. And why are they doing that largely? Well, they want the vote, number one. And number two, they want to increase the number of parliamentarians before this term of Parliament's out. And why are they doing that? Because we've got a huge influx of people who have come into the country, and they try and make sure that there's never any more than 100,000 voters in any electorate. So that's why we're looking at, about an extra 50 new parliamentarians. Outrageous.
And that's, of course, why Tony Burke is holding these mass citizenship ceremonies, thousands of people at one time. Yep. And they're almost, as they walk out the door, signing the form to enrol to vote for that exact reason that you're making that.
Spot on. See, there you go. I'm not a crackpot. I'm not smoking. I'm not cooking on the glass Barbie. It's clear as day that's what's happening here.
Point there. Let's go to South Australia, your home state, Tony.
Anyway, let's move on. We've got a different topic now. It's cracking down. The government's cracking down. Good old Jacinda Allen apparently is cracking down on organised crime, and in particular, crime figures or leaders who are recruiting kids to do the legwork, to do the dirty work. Life in jail, apparently. Let's see what this is all about.
Good afternoon. First at 4, gang leaders who recruit children to commit crimes on their behalf could be jailed for life under proposed new legislation. It's another part of the Allen government's youth crime crackdown, this time targeting organised crime networks who use social media to groom young offenders. Let's go straight to state political reporter Rochelle Brown. Rochelle, this is the next step in what is clearly a dramatic change in approach from our Premier.
Oh, yeah, so dramatic. I mean, laws. Do you think these people running around doing all this sort of stuff care about the laws? Oh, there's a new law in. Oh, better not do it. They are just doing it unashamedly. Home invasions, robberies, retail crime, everything. Oh, they're going to see the news. Oh, gang leaders are facing jail. Oh, we better stop that, guys. Better stop it.
Well, Laura, Jacinda Allen says it's an alarming trend gaining traction among crime gangs, not just here in Victoria, but right across the country. The Premier is now taking aim at what she describes as the evil puppet masters, the latest target of the state government's crackdown on youth crime. If the proposed changes do pass Parliament, adults who lure children to commit violent crimes would face up to 15 years.
Oh, that's going to solve everything, yeah. Oh, new law, yeah, right. It's like the machete law changed everything and it just quadrupled.
In jail. That's up from the current 10. Those who recruit children to commit more serious offences could face life behind bars under a new offence still to be created. The pledge comes just one day after the Premier committed to putting children as young as 14 behind bars, mimicking a successful election promise made in Queensland. A teenage...
Good, you do crime, you're doing these serious crimes, you go behind bars, who cares about letting them out? There was one kid that they let out 55 times. 55 times he was bailed. After the 55th time he was bailed, within 12 hours, he'd gone and created another very serious offence. Committed another serious offence. So what is that telling you? They don't give a stuff. Adult crime, adult time. Then they might think twice about it. They might. I don't think they've got a lot of intelligence people doing these things, but they might think twice about it.
Convicted of a stabbing murder there today, sentenced to 16 years prison.
If you recruit a child to a life of extreme violence against others, you are evil. This behaviour being committed by youth offenders has a source, and that source is the organised crime gang ringleaders. They're being recruited in a way to commit these home invasions by these gangs.
Yeah, she should be locked up for life along with Dan Andrews. You know, these evil fucks fucked Victoria, caused hundreds of deaths. Bruno. Yeah, remember William Hall, I think his name was. Yeah, poor little kid didn't have a chance because Dan Andrews called off the search for him at 7 p.m. Oh no, COVID's around at 7 p.m, so everyone's got to go home. And the brothers were forced by cops to stop searching, even though they would have found him. And he died. So, yeah, no, that's just. Besides all the people who are forced to have the vaccination and to keep their jobs.
Leaders, like it's a job on air tasker.
This is widespread across the country, and we'll do everything we can.
Spot on. If they do catch these people, they should be locked away and the key thrown away, because you can say, yep, these kids, they can make their own choices. A lot of them are teenagers and minors, and they're going to be looking up to these people, thinking they're cool, thinking they're gangsters. They also want to be a gangster. And then ruining these kids' lives. These kids get into this cycle, and there's no getting out of that quicksand. Once you're in, you're in. They're the people you roll with. That's what your life's all about. So yeah, ruining lives of people before they.
He looks like a clone of Dan Andrews. But what? Oh God! I remember back then, all these cops looked like Dan Andrews. It was like they all had the Dan Andrews glasses on, and I was like, what is he having himself cloned? And
just about started, absolutely. Hopefully they do catch some of these people and put them in the clink for life. Will it happen? Who knows?
To give police the tools they need to disrupt and dismantle organised crime, but also to bring serious consequences for those organised crime masterminds who are tasking young people to do their dirty work.
Politics aside, there's a bigger challenge that needs to be addressed to get the ringleaders before the courts. In the first place, there have been 32 incidents of recruiting children recorded in the past 4 years, but not one conviction, because the perpetrators often hide behind technology and they are so difficult to track. The legislation...
Hey, let's target the supposed gang leaders who are creating these child gangs and what the fuck? I thought it was get rid of machetes would solve it all, you know, and maybe don't let them out on bail 57 times after they've fucking attacked people with hacksaws and screwdrivers and hammers and machetes and fucking carjacked and home invaded, and maybe that's the solution, you know. Just anyway, they're making it tougher laws. Yeah, bullshit. Because all these kids, they have these Saudi Arabian lawyers on there, you know, make billions out of every case.
It is still being written, so Victorians won't see any changes until next year, giving police some time.
Give everyone a heads up just to go rampant. All right, let's move on. We've got a story here, just came through, so I'm going to watch it. Victoria introduces tough new retail crime
I've got a
laws.
wasp in here.
New laws to protect retail workers against violent offenders will take effect by Christmas in Victoria as part of the state's crime crackdown. Live now to Nick McCallum in Melbourne. And Nick, it's hoped these tough new jail terms will help curb the state's rampant retail crime wave.
Well, Tash, the Premier promised she would do something about Victoria's retail crime 18 months ago. Finally today, some new measures introduced into Parliament this morning, the stipulation that if you assault or threaten to assault retail, hospitality, transport workers, you will now face up to 5 years in jail. For lower level assaults and threats, it's up to 6 months jail. Coming soon will be legislation to stipulate...
Any of this sort of stuff, not 3 months or 6 months in jail, 5 years. And what's this sort of just monkey behaviour, people get carrying on like animals? Imagine that was your mum or dad working down the local checkout at Woolworths and they get punched in the mouth. Well, would you want to see someone get a couple of months in jail for it? God help me if anyone ever did that to anyone I knew. But tell you, that just happens every day. You see the video of it. People just trying to do Bunnings workers getting attacked and pushed over and shoved over. Elderly people getting attacked. World has gone mad. Ken Bruce has gone completely mad. But in all seriousness, what is this?
If you are convicted of ram raiding a shop front, you will face up to 25 years jail.
Good.
And in April, legislation to introduce workplace protection orders. Now, they ensure repeat offenders are not allowed into particular shops or place of work. The Retail Association has been very upset with the government, pleading with it for months to do these sorts of things. But of course, the Premier says they have been consulting. Victoria last year had 82,000 separate incidents of retail.
Have a look at this. Have a look at it. The people are just, what, are they on the gear or what? Are they on the shard? Like who's doing this stuff where they just don't care about any rules of society and harming people? Something wrong with them.
Crime, an increase of 30%. This is the reason for the delay.
Fucking cowards, getting around these weapons and shit. In the old days, you used to just punch on if you had a dispute. Nothing a good punch on its all and get out of your system and no one dies most of the time. Unless they crack you over a fucking concrete gutter or something.
According to the Premier.
This is the work that has been done to get the laws right here in Victoria, and the Parliament has the opportunity to get these laws passed as soon as possible and have them in place before Christmas.
Crime in Victoria is at record levels because the Victorian Labor Party under Jacinta Allen weakened bail laws. That was the trigger to see what we've seen today, where young offenders commit violent crimes and continuously get bail.
That's it, 55 times. It shouldn't even be 5 times, let alone 55. It should be, if they want to give someone a chance, depending on what they've done one time. Do you know why they're doing it? Because the state's broke. They don't have the money to lock these people up or the facilities to do so. They said they have plenty of money to lock people up when people weren't voluntarily taking a jab, and they've gone and created those concentration camps, essentially. What's happened to those? Why can't you lock the kids up there?
Yeah, but David Jones, I didn't know that still operated. Maya's still going. Kookaburra. Here, Kookaburra.
That's Melbourne, got on Burke Street Mall. That's where it all goes down. That's where all the zombies are.
Crackheads.
All the schizophrenics and mentally ill, drug affected. Just plain nutcases. Good old Melbourne CBD, the place to be.
As I mentioned, the first part of the legislation was introduced in Parliament this morning. The Retailer Association a short time ago...
I want to know what's on his notepad there, I want to see the words he's written, like... I bet it's just scribbling. He's making out he's all official by having a little fucking notepad. It looks like scribble. Yeah, I'm doing notes. I'm taking notes here. I'm official. With my purple royalty tie, you know, and the red news.
Pleaded with Victorian parliamentarians from all sides to get it passed and passed quickly so it can be in force for the upcoming stressful and busy Christmas season. Tash?
Nick McCullum, thank you.
Good on you, mate. All right, and we got a bit of a feel-good story. Tradie.
Yeah, I read what it said on the notepad. It said, no work and all play makes Jack a dull boy. I think that's what it said anyway.
Pulling off a daylight citizen's arrest.
Over and over
Good old
again.
toxic masculinity at its finest.
Daylight citizen's arrest, rushing home from work to catch and confront an 18-year-old masked invader.
Front door, Dad! Front door! Get the
The hometown hero, Darcy McInnes, joins me now live from Mackay.
Why they bleep out what he said? I think it's good Aussie vernacular.
Queensland. Darcy, legend.
Hey, mate, how you going?
How you going, all right?
Legend.
Yeah, good, mate, good.
Tell us what happened.
Just got a notification on my phone, mate. Backdoor camera went off while I was at work. And I'm pretty lucky I work pretty close by, and shot home, mate, and got him while he was in the middle of my house, so.
How'd that make you feel, champion?
Champion.
Well, fucking hell. How does that make you feel, champion? Like, who the fuck does Carl think he is? Oh, God, I'd like to smack him in the face. He's such an arrogant man. And he's like, hey, we'll get this guy to be as Australian and Irish as we can and get a few laughs, you know. And fucking hell. Fuck, I hate the news. I don't know why I'm even showing this, but anyway. Look at this fucking piece of shit with his fucking Antifa mask on.
Champion. Just so you know, Carl, calling someone champion's not a good thing. It's like calling someone muscles when they have no muscles. Champion means you're not a champion. It means you're a shit bloke.
Yeah. I get called, how you going, big guy? You know? And I'm not big.
Yeah, champion. Not a compliment.
The adrenaline dump was unreal, mate. It was worse than getting in the ring, I'll tell you that much. So,
So you had no idea whether this guy was armed or not, but he's in your house.
Shut up, Carl.
That's right, mate. Yeah, no, didn't know what he had. You know, anything's a weapon, really, if you want it to be. So, yeah, no one's stealing my stuff, mate. I work pretty hard for it.
No, I agree with you, champion. I agree with them. It's happening everywhere,
Champion
right?
again.
Happening everywhere. So your mate, this guy takes off. You get home.
You legend,
You're
you
pounding on
champion.
your own door. This guy takes off. There's you, and I'll get onto that.
Look at that massive Bowie knife. Good on him. Sure, that guy's going to absolutely shit a brick.
I would have grabbed
thing in your hands in just a second. But this guy, you chase after him. You
I guess to put it in the bin. I guess it's not in Victoria though.
Calls him. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so he jumps over that balcony there you see on the camera and jumps clean over the rail, and it's probably like 3.5 metre drop, and I'm just like, I hope he breaks his legs here. It might teach him something.
Exactly.
But, he gets up and keeps running and then jumps another fence where I got in between me house and me shed. And then, I was just like, he's quick, this lad. I'm glad I had me mate, and I just sued the dog onto him, mate, hoping the dog would get a hold of him, mate. And
Is that the police?
No, that looks like the pound.
Yeah, me mate tracked him over one of the main roads here, and as soon as I let me dog go, but I'm just like thinking, I hope my dog doesn't get hit by a car here. I lost a good golden lab not long ago here, got hit by a car sadly, but
oh, buddy.
Yeah, and then he got on top of him, and he just pretty much.
What happened? Who got hit by a car? Sorry, I was talking.
I got to him, mate. Hoping the dog would get a hold of him, mate. And
Is that the police?
Yeah, me mate tracked him over one of the main roads here, and as soon as I let me dog go, but I'm just like thinking, I hope my dog doesn't get hit by a car here. I lost a good golden lab not long ago here, got hit by a car sadly, but
oh, buddy.
Yeah, and then he got on top of him, and he just pretty much went to water.
Just the way he said that, it still affected him. Fucking hell.
Mate, hey.
Yeah, tell me about that. What'd you say to him? Bear in mind, it's Brecky TV.
Yeah, yeah, I've got to be pretty sensible on here, eh? No, just, a few swear words in there and why the F are you in
Why is it blurred? Why are they blurring it?
my house and
Agree.
pretty much that. And
He's got a very
I'm gonna
blurry
hurt
face.
ya. But, yeah, sadly, well,
Oh, he bragged to the wrong house. Good stuff, Darcy. Good on you, buddy. All right, going to leave it there, guys. I need to keep listening to it. For those of you who want to support the channel, there's ways to do so.
Support the channel. Everyone. Which channel was it again? Daily Mail. The G-Man. G-Man show. Yeah, G-Man. Okay, anyway, there was that. I know, the way that the news readers are just, they don't talk like real people, do they? They're not real people. No one talks the way they do, So, oh my God. So I go, hey, yeah, good on you, champion. I'd be going, what do you fucking mean by that, cunt? Who are you, young fucking Carl Stanton cunt noties? Oh God, he's one of the most annoying. Him and Koshy and oh God, they used to have this Mel. I don't know who's on there now, but every time I look at it, it's just like they're all annoying, no matter who they have, and no one is part of the media unless they're just fucking total out, fucking idiot. No moral fuckers. So, not allowed to burn off this weekend. Total fire ban, and it's fucking the perfect time to burn off. There's no breeze. It's overcast. It's probably going to rain in a few days. I've got all this cardboard and shit I want to burn. I bought an abandoned property in Victoria of 150,000 off-grid hobby farm. Good on you, mate. Yeah, you're a wog, so you got plenty of money, Okay, look, I'll get a speed through this one. I don't know why it interests me, but
all right, here we are.
You must
go
be
check
well,
out
150,000.
this old farm. Driveway access kind of rubbish, needs to be fixed up for sure.
Yep.
Pretty nice spot. It was raining this morning, but now it's warmed up a bit.
That's easy.
Getting access to the house. Alright, let's try out how fresh this water is. Bit earthy. So, off to a good start. Wouldn't be too bad in a full dry.
Oh, that water's fine.
Not too
It's
bad.
filtered. It's fine.
But two-wheel drive access, especially when it floods. It's I've heard some stories of when it's flooded. That's what the canoe back there was for. And when it floods, it's just a nightmare. Access in and out. It's pretty bad. Today, not too bad. Super beautiful out here. Look at this driveway. So freaking nice.
Oh, you have installed big
today.
pot. Yeah.
Just birds.
God, again.
So
Had
nice.
a bad one and all that.
How is this property? This piece of the driveway.
So he owns all this, eh?
Little creek.
Wonder how many acres.
Ooh. This is getting up there.
Whereabouts in Victoria is this? like it's up in the high country. I don't know, is it near the McAllister River? Mountain ranges might give you a clue. Damn.
Canoe.
Oh, it left a lot of shit behind. That's cool. Good goodies there. Not a bad little spot, really. Let's see how you get muddy though. Solar panels that have probably been there 10 years. Ready for change. It's been busy clearing it. Tractor outside. I'm actually on this interesting. I was just gonna. It was worth watching. I just want to know how big the actual property line is. That makes it a bit easier. Hey, wild Aussie woman, you want to film? Well, oh, no good, mate. I have days like that. I don't stream.
Looking around,
days.
some of it's kind of useful though.
When I'm not well.
Just spider webs. At least there's working toilet, bathroom. I think it's got electricity. All this works. Tool shed. Tool shed's not looking too bad, and this all the equipment here came with the property, so
Look at all those
needs a bit of work, but tools there to use. Clear out those trees the whole way up the hill to the edge of the property.
Someone was getting too old to do it anymore.
And if we can get that done,
That's what's happened here.
I would be extremely happy.
That's what happens. You live off the grid and shit, and you get old, and it just gets so hard, and everything becomes an effort, and you can't do it anymore. And that's how it was getting for me. If I shifted here and even here, it's an effort. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of work ahead of him.
So here we are. First look at the house.
Oh yeah, make that work.
There's definitely a fair bit that's got to be done.
Yeah, I can fix that up, no worries. Painter by trade, you know. There's a lot of shit he has to get rid of. Oh, punk bears, kid.
Check.
You have a big garage sale.
No, it's just fucking insulation behind curtains.
No bodies.
There's a fair bit of work to be done before we get this place nice. I'm telling you that. Heaps to be done.
Oh no, there's so much potential, you know.
Like, little shed set up.
He's got too much shit, like, you know. They left too much stuff.
Shed used to be an old pig farm.
A few walls on that, looks pretty sturdy. 100-year-old wood.
Shed pole in.
Oh, maybe not.
Can just got a re-roof here. Just gonna go have a little look around. This has got to go. Big project in here.
Is that an old
It's gonna get
nursery or something?
I'll show you the solar setup later, but here's a little control room.
Oh, yeah, that's well set up.
Little grid setup. A bit dusty in here, but she works well. Hot water heater. Fishing. Little solar setup on the roof. How's that job hacked on? Pumping it out.
So it would have been perfect for you.
Trees. What do you got? Red grapefruit. How you going?
It's up there, Orbost or something. Homie.
Do you reckon this is where the old river ran and then it just over time started going that way? Or
Yeah, here would have been like all the way over to the house thing.
Yeah.
And back, looks like.
Oh, I can see that.
But I see him every day.
Do you?
Every morning, every afternoon.
Look at that, that's an awesome little fish. You fully sight fish, couldn't you?
Yep.
Don't know what we're looking at, but
He's just chilling. Oh, I think he saw me.
I wish I'd have filmed the blue tongue today. It's so beautiful.
Just doing a perimeter fence.
Fence from over there.
The corner of the shed, just that corner.
Yeah, yep.
What's that?
All the way just through to
What's that
here.
on there for?
Yep.
And first.
Yep.
And then once that's done, then
Start
from there
pushing
back,
out.
Yeah.
Used.
Nice.
Like from as far as we can that way, the creek that starts over there once we get all that cleared, all the way to the
What is that
driveway
popping
and the shed, and then around there, and then so that'll be all that. And then go up the hill on the side, and then over there, back up the hill as far as I can on the side, and then just use electric fencing to be able to section it off in paddocks like that.
Oh, yep.
And so they can be strip
blocking
grazed
out some marijuana
along the hill like that. End up being a hindrance.
I don't know why you do that.
One around is a conservatory, like a glass conservatory. Nice area to sit in.
Like we built into this.
Off the front of the kitchen there, and that from that pole here.
Yeah. Yep.
And so that the heat hits it, and you can open the kitchen window, and all the
there's
heat will come in from
heat and light.
Yeah, come in from there. Roof on it, glass roof.
Yeah, glass roof there would be.
Glass wall, everything, and so it lets the light into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Wall there. And take that back a bit, and the conservatory can start. Just continue on where that wall is.
I reckon this is a glass house. Green room
yeah.
is the best idea, best thing it could be. Chicken pen.
I've got to build a door.
So I can just come out and in.
Yeah. They like to roost in the trees.
Yeah.
Let's put a roost
Oh.
across there with a little roof above the perch. Then they'll roost above that and be like warning birds.
What pictures?
Oh, wah, 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 wah. This is my house. Oh, look inside. Luxury.
Gonna fill in with hay heaps.
Perfect hen
And then
house.
there's ones down underneath. For a roost, putting like some
Oh yeah, corner.
across here.
What do guinea fowl eggs taste like?
Minimum, they reckon they'll lay 7, no ways at all with it.
Yeah, heard it here first.
That one there looks a bit low.
Oh yeah. That last one.
The last one's really bad, so they'll just lift
You
that
need a
pattern
few water tanks and some
Da-na-na-na.
gutters. Proper shed with a lot of roofing.
Whoa.
I used to have really, I had when I was building my shed, I got given this wood that was like 100 years old, and it was like, it would break every drill bit. You couldn't get a fucking nail in it. It was so hard. This doesn't look as like that, but That looks pretty shit, that bit of horn, but anyway. But yeah, this hardwood I used to have, it was, well, I really had to get like a jackhammer to get a jack drill. But no. Oh, Zitto. Wow, it's amazing that worked. Yeah, that's a cheapo. But, you know, these days, how often you going to use this shit? So, yeah. I've got a good little drill thing here that I bought from Aldi's, actually. Nikita, yeah, that's the stuff. I got some Nikitas. And I got a Stihl chainsaw. Nikitas, Ryobi.
Oh, these will do.
Javim, have I seen the tags here? The tags here.
Now you just got to put the tin on. Looks like it's going to storm as well, so lucky we're getting this done.
It's good to have a maid helping you. I never had that. Hardly. A couple of times I had a maid help me frame. But most of the time I did it all myself.
There's one way to get rid of the shed.
Yeah, get rid of that bit of
No
shit.
fucking around here, mate. This is the shed. How are we going to tackle this? I reckon clearing the trees. Number one, building material. Gonna have to go to those two trees. Or machete.
So, Jim, Cold Examiner, what do you mean the tags? Yeah, I don't know. The tags. Have I seen the tags yet? You mean over at Sandy's, like Elf infiltrated Sandy's Divas again under the name Blimey, you know, Puck. Yeah, is that what you mean? I don't know. But yeah, he was over there, and I was just telling everyone it was Puck, and he's there. I got receipts, blah blah. I'm not Puck. Puck's banned me too, and it's Puck making out he's banned himself. I go, oh lol, you got receipts and you're not Puck. Come on, get. But he's the only one who uses that word all the time, and doesn't spell properly, you know, because he's lazy. He knows how to spell, but he just. Oh god, and yeah, I just left him to it. Told him it was him, and left him ranting and raving. So, I don't know if you mean that. I don't know. Sorry, Jim, you have to elaborate, I think. Give me my Makita back. Give me my Makita back, Matt. It drills, it saws, it's mine, it's yours. Give me my Makita back, Matt. You know, when Jim, what's that? What's that, Bruno? Yeah, that, Bruno. It's the tile scene. Anyway, back to what we were watching. Oh, yeah. Halfway through. Okay, I got sucked in by this. I do like seeing people who buy properties and fix them up and stuff, and you know, because I've been in the building trade. Yeah. Puppy dog going, Bruno. Hey,
Hey, man.
how you going?
I just got out of a 5-hour stream in this large channel where Puck was grifting money off these men. They raised over $100 for him, and one guy comes in and was fucking with him and gave him shit. He lost his shit, and he just totally annihilated all these fucking dudes on this channel. And then he comes in and he's annihilating me. And I'm telling these guys, I'm like, this is a pattern. This is a cycle, y'all. This is what he does.
After they donated him money, he starts attacking them.
Yeah. Well, he didn't even get it. Like, it didn't even last that long. He just, as soon as somebody offended him, he just melted.
Yeah, he's been over at Sandy's before that. Yeah, so God, he's getting around a bit tonight.
Yeah, I will. And now he's threatening to post shit on me again.
Yeah.
As revenge, as it's awful. It's awful.
Oh,
and these men, and they just keep letting him back up, keep letting him back up. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Are you all enjoying, him, verbally assaulting me? Must be, for your pleasure. It is good content. However, I give as good as I get. If you look in the private chat, that's the live stream. Oh, and like these guys liked him enough to raise money. They were trying to help him and do good for him, and he couldn't even say thank you.
Oh, got a few of my people, on my streams. Yeah, a few of my friends, I won't say who, but they actually sent him stuff to help him out. Like one friend of mine sent him a generator, and then he lost it for no reason and sent the generator back. Didn't want it, like. Yeah, well, he went to all that trouble, fucking had to travel into town and send it to him by mail. Cost him a lot of money to send it to him. Yeah. And then he just more or less scoffed at it and, no, don't want it because you're friends with Ken, Oh, get fucked.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to put shit on you, too, because you watched that young girl.
What young girl?
The young girl in the bush out, like, roughing it by herself or something.
Oh, Mimsy? Yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking you're being all weird about that.
No, I'm just, I just admire her. I think good on her, kudos. I like seeing, younger generation getting out and about and doing stuff and not being on a fucking computer and.
Right.
And well, she goes by herself too, that's pretty brave. And yeah, despite the fact she's got a good bod and that, it's that part I find funny. I don't watch it because I'm pervert on her. I think it's sort of funny in the fact she's got it, she can flaunt it, and it's just part of her trademark, and she can't help being like that, I guess. And she's got it, why not?
Her body and men, but that's just what you all do. You all objectify women and our bodies, but that's what he's trying to put on you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that about you. And he's like, you didn't know that about me. And he hates that I talk to you at all.
Look, he's just jealous that because I've grown up with hot women all my life. I've had some beautiful girlfriends, and I think Puck just hates the fact he's never had a woman before or something. Maybe that's.
I don't know what it is. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Oh, he's just so jealous of everyone. He wants to be the center of attention, and
yes,
makes up stories about people because they might be happy. How dare they be happy and I'm not? Like, he did a post. I saw it come up on the feed, and it said, "I'm down at Hedron Bay looking down at the rocks. I just wake up every day sighing that I'm still alive. Like, more or less saying he's going to kill himself, It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Does he not know that's the whole
Well,
world?
People are going to kill themselves. Don't do fucking. They don't tell anyone, from my experience of people I've known.
Right.
They tell no one. They just do
Well,
it.
he went in the night, tried to make me look like the worst person, and he just made himself look worse, I was looking for my pipe, and shit, I can't find it. I was going to be smoking, but
I'm out of. I got to go get one of these, and
anyway, I mean, I'll go. I don't want to take up your whole time.
Oh no one's here. Yeah, might as well hang around. Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I wanted to tell you about it because it's like what he doesn't understand is you and I were kind of discovering all this shit. He just sent me a friend's request. Hey, do you want to stream it? That would be it might be funny. I don't know.
God.
He sent me another friend. Now he's sending me another friend's request.
Yeah, he doesn't get out much, really, for someone who lives in the bush and meant to be the Mr. Adventure Man. I know how to get bush tucker, and he's never even been to Sydney. Oh, what the hell? It's just up the road from him. I don't get that, but I do know some people in town, the main town, and they've never been to Melbourne. They don't ever leave the area, and it's like, that's just strange to me. If they're that insecure, they think it's a bit scary in the city. I'll get killed and stuff. I don't know. They're just cowards, I guess. Cowards of the outer realms.
It's a mess. It's a fucking mess, dude. And he wants to shy away the fact that he talked about sleeping with my daughter, wanting to sleep with my daughter. And I'm like, and I'm talking to these guys. I said, you can go talk to LC over at Aussie LC's channel. You want to talk to Ken? You want to talk to Fancy Hunter? I mean, how many people do you want to talk to? Big Pond, Gordon. I mean, these people know Puck. They know him. Y'all was bamboozled. I'm sorry I didn't get here sooner.
Yeah, well, he was making up stories that LC and his missus Shani were trafficking children, via this guy over this end of Australia, who lives on the other side. Is making out he was trafficking his children to. This is the guy Puck said he was going to go over and skull F the kids to death and shit, Turpey's name is. But Turpey is going to go kill him that night, and LC talked him out of it, going, no, it's not worth going to jail for that, mate. You got 5 kids to bring up, and, this guy, Puck threatened to kill his kids and everything. So, that was one case where he come very close to, pushing someone's buttons too far, And that's such a PDF file thing to say. Whose brain even goes there? What sort of sick fucking he threatened to kill my grandchild, my dog, and people go, oh, you leave Puck alone. He's such a nice guy and you all pick on him and blah, blah, blah. And this is a fucking very fucking dangerous fucking cunt on the internet, He's pushing things too far and he's got to pay for it somehow.
Right.
Anyway, I mean,
hold on 1 second. I'm getting back to the guy I just streamed with.
Yeah, look, I'll just continue playing this while I get a beer, and I'll be back in a minute.
That's right, Bitcoin.
That was sweaty business. Got the tree down. Going to do a bit of tidying up. Start her up, see how she goes. Texas safety gold earmuffs. Hopefully this thing doesn't blow up now. Let her rip. I move some of this stuff, just going to fall that way anyway.
Yep.
So just trim the lower branches off and then just start cutting it.
Yep, that sounds good. Wedge out of the front. If you hold the saw like that, perfect like that. And the other thing is these lines here are your lines of where the tree's going to fall.
Is that a still? Oh, a perfectly healthy tree. What? You murderer. Asshole. How dare you? No, you just murdered a living thing. Oh no, I've got a still.
Are you back? Hello?
No, I'm not.
You're not back?
I'm not.
Oh, where would you go?
No.
Oh, where'd you go? Okay, there you are.
I'm in another dimension at the moment. And
Oh, did you fly?
no, I
Okay.
was just reminiscing of chainsawing and God, I miss those days.
So he said he was going to share nudes. He doesn't have nudes. He's just making bad threats. So
Who? What?
yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, it's awful.
Why would anyone be want to say that?
And he asked me one time, he said, one has to die. Who's it going to be, me or Ken? And I said, I do not condone murder at all. And he said, well, you can only save one of us. Which would it be? I said, well, it would be you because Ken's just fucking fine. If anybody can save it, it's him.
I think I've done a lot more for society than he ever has,
Right. You don't need saving, Ken. You're fine.
Yeah, I've done my works and good deeds, and he doesn't. He pretends he does. Oh, I went out and I fed all the children all this candy and made meals for all the homeless. What people? Where are they? Where's all these friends you have? And anyway, it's all just, he's just telling tales, when he makes out he's doing all this feeding people bush tucker and stuff. Never shows evidence of it. Anyway, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, that's true. And it's like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to help people. And it's not the end thing to do. It's like, now it's good to be bad. It's okay to be bad. And if you're nice, it's seen as having like ulterior motives or something. I don't know.
I hear people who bitch about their problems and go, "Oh, fuck. God, you had it easy."
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I can play victim too if I want to, but I'll be boring myself. It's like, You know, I learned to get over that shit. You know, who gives a fuck? You know, okay, we're all out of fucking fuck life sometimes, and you
Right.
spend half of your life making it better. You know, getting over it and not worrying about it, and making sure other people's lives don't end up that fucked.
Right. And that is his main issue, is not being able to get over not being
You
able
should
to
get
get
a job.
over the situation, moving past it.
When I was his age, I was working my guts out still for the fucking man.
Excuse me.
Painting all these bloody banks and McDonald's and fucking government offices and fucking Masonic temples and Jewish synagogues, and I painted so much for fucking how many years since the early 70s, you know. And here's he, you know, retiring at fucking what? When did he retire? 24 or something, and now he's what, 32 or 3? Well, get a job, you lazy little fuck.
Well, I mean, look, like you've said
All
it
he does
before.
is
We've
play on
all
his
talked about it. Look what he could do if he chose. He knows, right? If he took what he knows, he could definitely do something with the channel and teach people, right? I even made him a fucking logo.
No, I wouldn't let him teach any child I know.
Well, no. I'm talking like on his channel. Right? If all he did was talk about and showed people how to do metallurgy, right?
Yeah.
Like he would have a way to help humanity instead of doing what he's doing.
I could do a course on paganism, and make a big wicker man on the beach, and teach people how to, you know, sacrifice puck in the wicker man, and the crops will grow much better next year.
I don't know that would help.
I'm being silly.
It needs to be a suitable, right? They need.
Yeah, let's learn paganism. We're going to burn puck in a wicker man.
They have to be willing as well, right?
Yeah, and
go of their own.
Well,
direction.
he's a virgin, but yeah, as far as a Christian, no. Willingly, he probably wouldn't go willingly. Oh no, I don't know. If
He loves himself too much. He's not gonna go.
The fool.
Right. He's not gonna go. No, he's not gonna go.
Damn it. It's just one of them cases. Just, you know, throw him in the ocean in a sack with a bunch of rocks and be done with it. Like if it's the old days. I'm not talking about now. I'm saying if it's the old days. Yeah.
He pissed the Scotsman over there because he put
Because, the wicker man, those people are considered, thank you for your sacrifice, even though you're not willing, but, our crops will grow great. And at least they got a little bit of a good rap and stuff. And, no, did you ever see the film The Wicker Man? Not with fucking Nicolas Cage. That was the worst fucking film.
Yeah. The one with, yeah, it was required viewership.
Which one?
The original.
Oh, yeah. That's the one. That's the only one.
Yeah, the original. Yeah, with Christopher Lee in it. Yeah. Yeah.
Edward Woodward.
There's a lot of tie to it when he's talking about
that still remains. That remains one of my favorite horror movies because, it's educational at the same time, and it's when you think about it, there wasn't any violence in it hardly until the end, and that wasn't much, but it didn't rely on violence. It didn't rely on,
I don't know why it's in the scary movie section.
It's just the atmosphere it creates, It's just brilliant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bateman. Hi, Bateman. So Ken, meet Bateman. Bateman, this is Ken. Yeah, as far as I know, Puck is still banned here. Is that correct, Ken?
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah, and Bateman.
He comes under many pseudonyms, aliases, but I soon work it out very quickly. Oh, Bateman, yeah, this is an L-free zone. Yeah, so Bateman, you're from New Zealand. Bateman's Bay? Oh, no, not Bateman's.
Yes, he is. Yes, I learned that earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Whichever.
Oh, thanks for joining.
Yeah, and if you scroll up, if you wanted to get on panel, you could if you scroll up. Kid is
Oh,
very
you put a link.
hospitable.
No, yeah. Yeah, I love my New Zealand cousins. I've grown up with a lot of them over the years.
Ken, those guys, for the most part, they seem like gentlemen over there, you know.
Well, they're pretty much the same as Australians, you know. We're
Well, I mean, over on that channel, not so much New Zealand, but.
all right. There's Bateman. Hello.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Hello.
G'day. Fair dinkum Aussies.
Yeah, so you're in New Zealand, eh?
That's right. Yes, in the land of the long white cloud.
White cloud, yeah.
Sheep fuckers, as the Australians like to put.
Yeah, they used to say the same about the Irish or the. It's just an old joke that went over for years for different.
Just a bit of good banter. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, we're just trying to enjoy summer, but it's taking its time.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get hot. It's gonna get hot.
I hope so.
You hope so?
Oh, I love it. Oh, give me 50-degree days Celsius.
Oh. Okay,
Oh,
assuming it's
yeah,
dry heat, I wouldn't complain so much. But if
I was
it's wet,
born in
you know,
summer, so first day of summer I was born, so that's why I like summer, I guess.
Fair enough.
I hate
fair
winter, and I've got arthritis, osteo, so yeah, I don't have a good time during winter.
Yeah.
Back's out all the time, and hands don't work properly. But summer, yeah, I start feeling more positive, and I feel I can go kick some goals, and you know,
That's the way.
take on all the bad guys, and
just doing
Listen,
something
you.
constructive. I'm guessing, you know, instead of sitting in a trailer feeling sorry for yourself. I don't know.
yeah, exactly. I'm in a caravan, and I'm happy.
life.
I've got my dog, and you
Yeah.
are. Yeah, 1st December, Jono. Yeah, we got
got
some
a
other
dog, man's
fellow
best
Aussies
friend.
in the chat, Jim and Jono, and I think Jim, are you one of them's from New Zealand originally? Jim or Jono? Sorry, I've forgotten which one, but they talk New Zealand sometimes, and I don't. I need them to interpret it, but
Fosh and chops. Yep.
and Tony's up north, you know, right up north, one big pond, and oh, you're the same. Wow, Jono. Jono's the same day as my birthday. Oh,
That is awesome.
1st
December, yeah.
Mine's the
Hey,
31st.
we're summer people.
When's yours,
Mine's the 30th.
Jeffy?
Mine's the 31st, New Year's Eve.
Oh shit!
All right. Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, everybody celebrates it. What? Yeah.
Yeah.
2 celebrations at
26
once.
Yeah. But I'm over here I was telling Ken about, you know, what Puck had done over there, and Ken was even blown away that he would just blow a gasket so early on in the game that I was like, yeah, Ken. Like he did that.
Look,
He ends up doing that everywhere he goes.
The backfire from all this shit, it's actually like I've copped a wee bit of this heat as well, you know, like they're accusing me of like pocketing the money, even though like there's a lot of nasty fucking vicious drama, but like I've asked for for Puck's like PayPal or like a bank like so many times, and he just keeps saying fucking keep the fucking money, give it to your angry Scottish friend or something. You know, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
Look, I used to let him on my streams like a year ago, and it was probably longer ago, but everyone on my streams used to try to help him, and then he just turned on us all and started making up bullshit and going over streams, and then he'd follow him in streams I'd go to and start bullshitting about me there, and yeah, you know, I'd be fine a stream, you know, someone streamed for 3 years, and suddenly they believe everything Puck says, and it's like, what the fuck? I've never had a problem with anyone here, and suddenly I'm the worst enemy because of they believe Puck, you know. Oh, fucking lying fucking little shit.
oh, he's an angry little fuck.
I said, anyway, guys, I tried to warn you. He's only come here to fucking cause shit for me, and you'll find out eventually. And sure enough, they did, because he started making up stories about the main host, Sandy, and saying he had all these pornography pictures of her from 35 years ago that her ex-boyfriend then sent him, and like there's as if he would even know anyone like that. He just made up absolute fabrication, and she's there like for an hour trying to explain how it's not true, and I'm going, Sandy, he doesn't care if you know it's not true. He just wants to cause shit here for you. That's all he's doing. I tried to warn you from the start, but you know, told you so.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was there tonight under a different name, but I called him out going, no, everyone, this is Puck, you know. Anyway, I'm out. I'm doing my own stream, so see you later. I'm surprised he's not here trying to troll.
Yeah. So how long have you done the Puck?
Well, too long. I mean, that's what everyone would say. How long would it be, Jim? Probably 2 years, maybe.
You've known him quite a bit longer than I, and I've known you for over a year.
Yeah, probably 2 years, but he's been banned for like 6 months, you know, so yeah.
Right.
And so would you say like
Over
this
6 months.
isn't his first rodeo with this kind of just this kind of theatrics almost?
Oh, he just wants to be a center of attention wherever he goes and cause chaos, you know. He just peace is the last thing ever he wants to have with anyone.
Yeah, well, I mean, he came on to one of our shows like a few days ago, and he's saying, "Look, man, I'm not in the good like." Well, someone asked him like, "How are you doing, man?" And he says, "Look, I'm not good. You know, I've got these financial difficulties." And so, the guy running the show, he said, "Look,
He
man,
gets the same money I get, you know, and I'm doing fine."
Well, the guy offered to do like a fundraiser for him, and I was going to host it. And he at the time he was super fucking happy. He was like, "Yeah, look, I mean, we can sort it out. I'll sort out my PayPal." And then someone
sorry.
a light-hearted remark which just set him off, you know. And he says, "Look, fucking keep the money." And it just went like completely pear-shaped, you know.
It just went sideways.
Yeah,
I know.
And so then he starts putting curses on everyone and wishing death
Oh,
on people and
God,
their pigs
that
and their
bullshit.
dogs and their cats. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, I want cancer in your child's ear and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Casting a spell with my magic rock.
He
Yeah,
started licking his
God,
thumbs.
I don't want to hear about the fucking fuck. Neither does Tony.
He's licking his little magic fart rock or something. Yeah, we're over it.
That's what he does, is he just finds different pockets of the internet.
Yeah.
You know,
See,
and then he's accusing me of stalking him. I'm like, but you keep tagging me. And he sent me another friend's request. I canceled the last one. Sent me another friend's request. Why? Like, I could accept it and he could call me. And
but why would you even do that, Jevon? Why would you entertain him in any way?
Right. I should never, right? I should never ever do that to myself again. And now
I try to ignore him as much as I
how
can.
he is.
I just warn people sometimes, and that's about it. And if he's there, he's there, and I don't care anymore.
Right.
I mean, look, I've had like maybe a week or so exposure to him, and I think, just from the initial impression that he needs a firm acquaintance with a straitjacket. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
fucking oath. He is, he wants it too. He keeps saying, "I want to go to the loony bin." Like he used to say it all the time. At least I get looked after there, and it's because Mummy used to look after him all his life, and then Mummy got a boyfriend, and the boyfriend wasn't taking this sport little bastard living off his mum all his life, and put the foot down and made him pay rent, and so Mum's the worst cunt on earth all of a sudden, and now he hasn't got Mummy. They had to kick him out because he was, had a bow and arrow at Derek, the guy there.
Well, he had violated some form of order protection or ordinance because of his behavior towards his mother, where he was restricted in his actions. He couldn't be aggressive or something. And he had violated those, but he is the best bullshitter I've ever met in my life.
Oh,
so
I mean, it's been hours and he spent so many streams bitching about his mum. Like, that's all he had to say is, me mum this, me mum that. And it's like, who goes live streaming bitching about your mum all the time?
Exactly.
Get over it, idiot. Grow up, you little twerp. For fuck's sake, your mum's a legend putting up with you all them years, for fuck's sake. I want to I'd give her a Medal of Honor for fucking her patience over them years, God, that little sport bastard. And now he's not sport, and he's having a mental breakdown because he's not getting everything his own way anymore. That's all it is. I've seen it before. I've known other guys like him. There's this guy, Nugget his name was, and oh, God, his mum used to just pamper him all the time. He's such a sport little arsehole. He thought he was right all the time. And he was getting the carer's pension to look after his mum and would not do a thing for her and make her do everything. And he said he was helping her by making her do exercise by keeping busy. What the hell?
Oh, boy.
Lazy little fuck, I said, And I said to his mum, nah, this is fucked, You can't keep making him on the carer's pension. He's doing nothing for you, Cut him loose. And she did.
Some would argue that.
And it's weird. He had long, straggly hair like him. Also, I mean, he could probably punch Puck into pieces but he's still skinny and wrangly and spidery.
Yeah. I've seen that he's obviously quite skinny. He needs like a KFC family bucket or 7 of them.
Someone give that guy a sandwich, for fuck's sake.
We kind of thought that he wears the chainmail, otherwise, he'll just kind of blow away in the wind.
He's wearing the chainmail, was he? Oh no.
Yeah.
So 3 days you got to meet him.
On our show, I mean, he was on another show before that where he was like, he was dropping N-bombs, just being a real sort of piece of work. And
he does. He tries to get your channel taken down by saying disgusting, filthy shit.
Yeah.
He's got on this other guy's stream, used to flash his cock out just so the stream got taken down,
Oh, okay.
Idiot does that, yeah.
Okay, well, I think with that knowledge, I'm gonna just keep him off in future. So.
Oh fuck yeah! Don't have him on.
Yeah, that was LC. I sent you his channel. He's live right now too.
Okay.
I don't go over there often. Like maybe once or twice a month, I'll peep in and say something, but I don't over there because I've seen a lot of it's pure misogyny over there. It's bad.
I know it can get pretty bad, but
look,
at the same time, I'd much rather hang around with LC than someone like a Puck.
Right. Well, I've seen.
I do like LC and his missus because they do actually care about their animals, despite the fact he's an ultimate yobbo.
Oh, look, it's Puck. Hey, Puck. Yeah.
Is that Puck?
Yeah, so since since the court said that Puck was innocent, he's been on this bandwagon of being correct and perfect and absolute in all things. And it's so insane. The more the judge lets him off of situations, the more he thinks that everything else in his life is justifiable and he does not have to be held accountable.
Well, I think he's his own worst enemy, and no one has to worry because he's going to be his own ending. You know,
Right, right.
his own grave, and give him enough rope, he'll hang himself. And so I think Puck's in the chat right now.
Yeah, that's definitely. Well,
Kenny back to his old tricks with Jev and gossip
Yeah, who
about
else
the
would come in here and say this, Kim?
What's that?
I said, who else would come in here and say this?
Yeah, it's fun.
I think he's been a bit drunk, right? I've never really seen him use those emojis, so I don't know if that's actually him, man. Like,
Yeah, it is. It
You
is.
reckon?
He has a bunch of different names. He
Changes. He can change them any time. You know.
the spelling is so good, though. That's what I'm saying. You know, like Puck is usually just illiterate, you know, and you can tell he's drunk from his.
He can spell when he wants, but it's lazy spelling. He just does that when he can't be bothered spelling properly. Yeah.
Some like low accuracy speed typing, you reckon?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's lazy spelling. It's
gotcha.
And when he's doing a persona Mara, he can pretend, you know, he can spell properly and all that shit. Yeah.
I stand corrected. Okay.
So what are you in abatement? Like what? Do you know about chemtrails and?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you know about chemtrails or?
A little bit, yeah. You see some like some artificial clouds up above, you know.
Yeah.
Shit like
What
that.
about? Yeah. What about your political stance? Did you like Jacinda Ardern?
Fuck no. Sorry.
What an evil witch, eh? Oh God.
Oh, she's fled the fucking country now, and America's got to deal with it.
Yeah, she's a CEO of some fucking whatever company she was selling out to. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, she claimed, you know, no one's going to be penalized for taking the jab, but I mean that sort of just aged like milk, you know. Eventually, we were forced to take it,
and funny how Dan Andrews popped out not long after, you know. Oh, I'm out of here. I'll leave it up to my fellow cohort witch, you know. Jacinta, like we've got Jacinda, and then we've got another Jacinta and another Jacinda somewhere.
just sinister, yeah.
The Jacinisters. What's going on with that?
Just sinisters, yep.
Jacinta Price, she's okay, but you know, she'll, you know, I don't trust any politician really.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Lydia Thorpe, everyone gets outraged, but I just think she's funny. She's just good value, you know. Like,
she's quite good, isn't she? Yeah.
She's hilarious to me, you know. The way she told the king he started, that was funny as fuck. Telling the king off. Like, no one's ever done that. You're not my king. Rah, rah, rah. She's yelling out in the corridor. And then she's going to strip clubs, going, you know, all you black guys in there, you're traitors to us.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
It's just hilarious. Like, you can't, you know, everyone gets outraged like they did with Pauline Hanson, but I don't think it's just amazing how so uneducated is in politics, and that's what's funny as well, you know.
That's the humor. That's why, you know, it's good.
Yeah,
I think, you know,
just
putting an exposure on it. So yeah.
But it's also to incite us, you know. Oh yeah, we'll have this person in there because it's going to really piss people off. She can get away with anything. Threatened to blow up Parliament, you know. She.
Oh geez, yeah.
She did that recently. It's like, oh fuck! I say that as a joke, but I'm not a politician.
Yeah.
And I could easily get jailed for that just by joking about it, but she gets away with it.
Ken, you gotta be careful, dude.
You got to be very careful.
Oh yeah, you know, it's not the old Boston Tea Party or Guy Fawkes days, you know, of Whitechapel.
All right. Well, there's eyes everywhere now, man, and ears.
Got to be careful in the nanny states. Yep.
Oh, people get receipts too.
Well, I mean, a lot for people because for good reason, because of people like Puck, they just want to ruin and annihilate people. You know?
Anyway, no puck zone, puck
What?
free zone.
No
Is
puck
it-
with.
Are we gonna make it a Puck free zone? Okay, thank you.
These bloody
So,
puckwits. These little puckwits.
He is.
Well, I don't know. From my initial impression, I feel like he's just kind of doing it for attention. You know, like
Well,
if he's been doing this for years, as you say, I don't think he's actually gonna act on this. Like he did make some posts where a lot of us were sort of genuinely concerned, but I mean he's still here and he's still trolling on. So I mean it's good that he didn't actually sort of act on them.
Yeah, I've got the one where the cops break into his caravan. I've got that somewhere.
Really?
You got the one where he's running from the cops too?
No, I wish I had that one.
Oh shit! Do you remember? Were you
He
there?
trolls the
Did you
cops
see it?
just like he trolls me. Like the cops do not like him. They must be very good bunch up there because you know if it was down this way, yeah, they wouldn't put up with the Puck. But, yeah, he trolls it. Like he rang him like 20 times one week. You know, just and then he'd record it and they'd be going, just stop ringing us, leave us alone, will you? You know, you got to stop this, Puck. You know, please. You know. Give us a break. It's been 20 times you've rang us this week, you know, and he's there laughing like he's proud of that, you know, like, what a fuck.
Just wasting their time.
Yeah.
And so he said, like, as one of his politicians helped.
He even trolls the cops, like, you know, no, you don't want to troll the cops if, you know, you need them all of a sudden, cunt, you know?
Yeah. The boy who cried wolf.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's told him, oh, Ken's threatened to kill me. He's threatened to come and cut me head off. No, he threatened to come here and kill my grandchild and my dog. And I said, no, you wouldn't stand a chance. Like me 2-year-old granddaughter would push you over and me dog would just rip your throat out. And there wouldn't be any threat, you know. So, yeah, you're welcome to come here. Then he's made out to everyone I threatened to kill him with me dog and, you know, hack him up and go to his place and do that. And I go, hang on, but you were saying you're going to kill me granddaughter and dog, so how can I be at your place when you're here? You know, like, you just fucking, you know, he'd trip up in a lie so many times. Oh, it was funny. You know,
he did that with Turpy. Turpy's kids. He had Turpy ready to get him though.
I know. I was saying that before. But
yeah, Turpy was.
LC stopped. LC talked Turpy out of it that night.
Yeah.
He's not that far away either. He's only like an hour away or so.
Wait, sorry, what happened?
Oh, he threatened this guy to kill his kids and stuff, you know. So this guy was going to get in his car and go and smash his head in, and
oh Jesus!
And the guy, this was live too, you know. So everything he's ever done on stream on LC's is all stocked away. LC's got a record of every single stream he's ever done. He's got all these backups, you know. So anytime he wants to fucking come for us, we got the receipts, you know, you idiot. Like he was doing the same to me on LC streams as he was to them, so we're all got the records, you know. Well, LC has anyway. I got a couple of records, but
he seems like a really well-adjusted guy. Fuck.
Oh, someone you really love to hang out with.
Oh yeah.
You'd feel so happy hanging out. Fuck. Nah, look, he's got no responsibilities. Most of us do. You know, we have responsibilities and things to do and a life. You know, friends and family and shit. But
Right.
I think he might have just looked at us. I feel like he just came to our community and he kind of just looked at us as like a bunch of wallets or something. I don't know.
Well, he's jealous of people who have pets, I think, or something. You know.
Yeah.
So.
I just don't think he understands a lot of these people. You know, they actually work hard for their money. And
Yeah.
I don't know if he's actually ever held a job. I don't know what he's done. But he's just
I think
sort
about
of
maybe a year or something.
Yeah, it just feels like he's kind of put himself in this predicament of like, poor me, you know, like. Oh.
So, so what music do you like, Bateman? Do you like Neil Finn?
Neil Finn, oh man, I haven't heard that name. I'll listen to just about anything, you know, to be honest with you.
You know, yes, Split Ends, yeah.
Split Ends, my bad. Okay. No, I'm not too familiar, but I've heard Split Ends, yeah. Crowded House.
Yeah, Crowded House, yeah.
I'll listen to just about anything, you know. So.
Yeah, I followed Paul Kelly for years. You know, he's a Melbourne muso, pretty well known. You know, they took the children away song and all that. Yeah, when him and Neil Finn do duos, you know, they'll do a gig together. And, oh, it's great. You know, excellent stuff. I never liked Crowded House, actually. I didn't mind the early Split Ends, but then I learnt to, you know, it's weird. There's a lot of music I didn't like, and then I suddenly liked it later on, you know. It's like I appreciate it for what it was, you know, and the rawness and the naturalness and, you know, it wasn't fake music anyway. You know, there's an AI song that they're trying to say it's #1 or something, and some country western song, and it's all just AI, and it's like, how pathetic
I mean,
I get fucked.
Well, I mean, it's just AI shit, right? It just takes away any sort of artistic expression. It's all computer. Yeah, there's no art. There's no sort of blood, sweat, and tears that goes into it. So
it's like on Sandy's channel. There's this guy called The Mind. He used to get on great with Puck. They were so much similar. They both trolled me, and others. And yeah, he would come on going, "Oh, Sandy, I've created a new song. Do you want to hear it?" And oh yeah, okay. And then he'd play it, and all it is he's spoken a few words into Chat GPT and got Chat GPT to create a song. And they're all going, "Oh, that's great. Oh, you're so talented." And it's like, what are you talking about? He's done nothing.
Easy solution to that is just ask.
It's like, look at this thumbnail I created. I did create. Yeah, I got not Chat GPT. I use another one, but yeah. Oh, it's like me saying, "Look what I drew." You know, I drew all this. I painted that, and I put all those, you know, the dogs into my avatar there, and oh, isn't that amazing what I've done? I'm so and it's like the mind's like that. He's like feeling really proud of this creation that something else created, and he did nothing.
Exactly.
And it sounded horrible too, and people are going, "Oh, that sounds great."
Well, look, the solution is
that sounds shit. You're not. None of you are musicians. You have no idea how AI that sounds.
Tell him, "Oh, mate, do it live, bro," and then watch him fucking squirm. Oh.
Like a musician is someone who plays the music and does it and writes the songs and doesn't get some machine to just come up with something, you know. Like,
oh, Jevon, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet, but yeah, it's a stream he did about me. He can't stand it that he cannot shut me up. And it's not like I'm running around trying to ruin his life. I'm just trying to, you know, help other people. Like me and you can.
Well, he just gets jealous whenever you
Yeah,
up
he's
somewhere.
super jealous. Right, right. And it's like me and you become friends because we spent a lot of
I'm
time
simping
talking
to you
about
right now,
things and
apparently.
coming to understanding because it's just mind blown really how people can be this way because we're not this way, right? And we're like trying to figure out the psychology behind the whys.
I mean, Puck also had banned you from the stream, and he was getting upset that I was giving you a chance to speak, unlike
And
him.
they have
right,
2.2 million monthly listeners
Listen to
already. It's
this.
kind of
Listen to
like the
this
Velvet
AI
Sundown
song.
did, but actually a few more listeners. Let me
Oh,
play
it's
it for you here,
seamless.
just so you can
Yeah,
get an idea
yeah.
of what we're talking about. Okay, so you get a vibe, and then we'll
Hey,
talk
wow,
about how it's
Dusty.
number one.
Oh, this is a fantastic song that everyone's loving.
Been beat down, but I don't stay low.
This is stupid words.
Got mud on my jeans.
Got mud on my jeans.
Every scar's a story that I survived.
Every scar's a story I've
I'm
survived.
still alive.
I'm still alive.
They said, slow down, boy. Don't go too fast. But I ain't never been one to live
This
in the
is dog
past.
shit.
I keep moving forward, never looking back, with a worn out hat and a 6-string strap.
A worn out hat and a 6-string.
You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, been
I was born
loud
this
too
way.
long.
Now, there's something weird about this digital person talking about and I was born this way and all this stuff. That is really some low energy prompting right there. That's like a one-line prompt on Suno. That's what it sounds
I
like to
know.
me. I mean, seriously, that's some pretty low effort lyrics. Okay, some of you might be.
This is like, this is sacrilege, you know? It's
yeah. Where's my meat and potatoes?
evil.
Aside
It's evil
with
how
the
they
side
do it
sprinkler of
movies.
testosterone. Where the fuck is that shit? You
They're
know,
trying to make us stupid, They're giving us AI. They're wanting us to
that.
rely on AI.
All it is that beat that's in the background, that boom, boom, boom. And people go, oh, I like that beat, oh, yeah. The most simpleton people would like.
Ken, you're my conspiracy friend. So you've heard David Bowie talk about the black box, right? Like I heard about
The black
it
noise.
The black box.
Yeah,
David
the black
Bowie
noise.
did an interview like in the 70s, early 80s about
80s.
the black box and black noise. Not black noise, black
Yeah,
box.
I played it on me stream like 2 streams back. Yeah.
Oh, did you? Awesome.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I just played that. Yeah.
Well, because it's finally gone mainstream, they've baby stepped us into this information.
Well, you know about the brown noise that makes you shit yourself, and the Chinese have been using it for years to, like when the Olympic Games were coming to China, they made this sound system that would only affect pigs, and they had trouble with wild pigs coming into the city. So they had all these sound speakers out that only affected pig frequency, so the pigs all pissed off, Like that was
I've seen some
15
shit like
years
that.
ago or
Other
so.
weird shit. Other weird shit like mass, like livestock just falling dead. Right,
Yep,
in America.
Birds deaths and fish deaths, yeah.
Weird fucking shit, yeah.
I've had fish die offs here, like 2 years ago, all these fish were washing up on the shore dead, no reason. And then there was birds washing up on the beach.
Oh, so I have a hypothesis as to why I think the whole weather modification's going on. So when I was in aromatherapy school, I learned that, they cannot patent natures, though, therefore they cannot make a profit off of it. And that's one of the reasons why cannabis has stayed criminalized, worldwide for so long. And now think about it. If they're allowing people to patent the seeds, the reason you cannot patent nature is you have to have, consistency. Like batch after batch after batch, or harvest after harvest after harvest. You have to have that same exact thing. Therefore, if it alters by, I think, like 30 or 40%, there goes your patent, or i.e. copyright, right? So that you can alter it and alter the copyright. Anyway, yeah. So when you breed and you make a new strain from previous strains, if you can guarantee the weather, then you can guarantee a patent, basically.
Yeah.
So I think the ability to patent nature is going along with any type of weather modifications that could be going on, because they are absolutely profit over people. That's the way they've always been. And now THCA hemp is banned completely nationwide in America. So yeah.
Sorry, guys. I gotta shoot off. Thank you for having me on, Ken. So I'll see you guys
Yeah,
later.
cool,
Ken,
mate.
Devin.
All right.
Yeah, sorry. Have a good one.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
for hanging out, Jason.
See you later.
Cheers, bud.
But yeah, you see what I'm saying is, like, if they can harness and control nature, you can patent nature if you can get the same weather pattern every single season. That way you guarantee every harvest. But you can't control what the bees are going to do. You can't control what the rain, the weather's going to do, unless you're doing something like this, right? And I think it's Geo Watch.
Engineer.
Do you know who I'm talking about? Like geowatch.com. He has a channel too. He is talking to like Congress now. Like Congress is listening to him about this shit getting put in our air now. So it's like it's finally gaining attention.
Oh, it's out there now.
Right, exactly.
Sorry. Yeah. No, even certain pollies here are in Parliament talking about it, and the shit they're putting in our water.
Yeah.
Melbourne's got bad. Last time I was in Melbourne, oh my God, the water was shocking, and I refused to drink it.
Oh yeah, I would never drink.
I had to buy water.
Never.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, do you know how to get a hold of me, or you're not on WhatsApp? Do you know how to get a hold of me through my Facebook?
Well, was he? Hey, you're back. Hey, g'day. Whoa, woman.
I don't know how much I'm gonna be any good to you, considering it's after 3:00 a.m. There's been some more. He has caused me to lose so many sleepless nights. It's insane. Oh no, you can message. Excuse me, message me on the Cold Examiner on my Facebook, through my Facebook page.
Yeah, I've gone. We're friends on Facebook now. Me and was he?
Yeah. And
I know your proper name, but I'm not going to say it. But all I want to say is, every girl I've ever known with your name, I've got on well with. I've never met a bad such and such with that name. Was he? Yeah, I just had to say that because, every girl of that name has been, well, one of my best friends in town has that name. So, yeah.
Yeah, girl, look up, like, go through search, and I'm under pages, because it'll ask like personal pages, or like whatever options it gives you. Just put in Occult Examiner.
It's weird.
Oh,
I've known quite a few Karens in my life, and every one of them been great. They haven't been, interfering. They've been attractive.
Oh my goodness.
And very great people. And so Here we've got Sharons, and oh god, they're the ones you look out for. So it's not Karens here, it's Sharons.
Sharon's here. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna hop off here.
No worries, mate. Yeah, it must be getting
stop
late.
yawning.
Okay.
Oh my
Thanks
God.
for
I'll
joining,
be back.
gentlemen.
Listen, I'll be
Yeah, you
back.
gotta get all that off your chest about that fucking
Well, I
thing,
mean,
creature.
I'm like, who
My
is
precious.
going to want to know that, there I've talked to people about you, so I would like to tell you I've talked to people about you in case they have questions, because a girl gets put on the spot, and how many times has Puck threw me to the wolves and put me on the spot in front of all these fucking men. And a lot of them don't like women, and a lot of them are really nasty to women. And he just puts me on the spot, and then he wants to
Oh,
drag me.
he's a save. He's got a real chip on his shoulder with women for some reason.
It's awful and savage. But anyway, yeah, I did have to bring you up and Elsie's channel up and a bunch of other people up. Because why? Because a woman being thrown to the wolves, I have to show proof. And he hates me because I can show proof. But I will never hate him. I pity him, and I'm done. But I'm done trying to help him. I know I'm at the end of my ropes.
Yeah, no, that's what I hate. You got to just totally ignore him. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard when he still trolls and shit. But yeah, I know.
Right. Right.
I try to.
I talk like I know what the fuck I'm saying, because everything I say can be backed up. I mean, I didn't have to prompt you. You backed up most of what I said, and nobody had to even ask you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Like your friend there, Bateman. Yeah, he's only met him a few times, and he's already going, wow, what the hell's that?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. All right. I'm gonna go to sleep, kid.
Okay, good night, mate. Have a good sleep. Yep.
A wild Aussie woman, holler at me anytime, darling. I don't check it often, but I'll check it, as soon as I can. I'll try to remember to do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right. Later, Ken.
I could, I'm not, I'll find you.
Okay, I'll go check it then before I go to sleep. Wild.
Yep.
All right, bye, Ken.
Okay, good night. Is this me and Bruno now? Where is Bruno? He's just been outside for a while. Bruno! Oh, well. Oh, you know how to contact each other? Oh, cool. Okay. No worries. Okay. What was I showing? I think I showed it. That horrible AI site. Oh, my. Oh, I fucking hate this. This is fucking evil. There he comes. I was just talking about you, buddy. I was just saying, where's my Bruno? And he's been gone for a little while, and I get worried, mate. There's my beautiful boy. There's my beautiful boy. You got it, right? Oh, boy, no. He's the best dog. My big giant dog, guy. There he goes. He's going to bed. He's off to bed. Yeah. Good night, Bruno. Good night, Javon. Good night, Bruno. My big beautiful boy. He's the best dog on earth. Every one of my dogs have been the best dog on earth. Anyway, it's getting cold. I've got to batten the hatches. Batten down the hatches. I think it's going to rain soon because the ants are building their nests real high. And, it is raining. Oh, well. I'm always right. I don't need to watch the news for the weather. I was watching the ants yesterday and I could see them piling up the dirt around their ant nests. Very busy they were. And that keeps the nest waterproof because they put granules around that absorb the water, and very smart critters. Yeah, it's going all stormy now. Right. Okay, dishes done. Oh shit, washing. Laundry. Yeah, I've got to put that on the line. Damn it. Just when it rains. Forgot about that. I'll get away to wash it a few hours back. Unless I just wash it again tomorrow morning. I don't think it's that much. Oh no. Lots of socks. Anyway, let's listen to this beautiful song.
You're wondering, how is this possibly the #1 song on the country charts? Well, the only chart it's #1 on is the digital sales chart, which means how many downloads did it sell? Now, you may be saying, well, who buys downloads? Exactly. So that is from the Apple Store for the most part, the iTunes Store. You can buy it for 99 cents, as you can see here. But let me go to the Billboard chart where it's #1, where they're referencing. There's a little article. It says, Walk My Walk, the act earned its first leader on the Billboard list as Walk My Walk struts to #1 on the country digital song sales chart, 3,000 sold. So it cost $3,000 to get the #1 spot. It's Breaking Rust's second song to reach the ranking. 1 week after Livin' on Borrowed Time, it's #5. Also, one of multiple artificial intelligence assisted compositions experiencing chart success. So this digital chart is not the same as the #1 country chart. The actual country charts that you may be thinking of that have artists like Morgan Wallen at the top would either be
#1 song, they're just making it up. But is there more of it singing?
This is a song that costs on my video, which I should. This is a song that costs $3,000 for someone to put up to make #1, so you could get a lot of free advertising, like I'm giving it right now on my video.
So we don't want to advertise that shit. Okay. That's just fucking insidious. It's just horrible how AI is now doing songs and people are going to eventually start liking it. That's the horrible thing. Yeah, good to have you on, Bateman. Cool, buddy. No, my New Zealand cousins, yep, we're all going through the same Commonwealth shit. We're all going, nothing. Whatever happens in Australia happens in New Zealand and Canada and England, Ireland, Scotland. South Africa, well, that got lost long ago. Anyway, I've been working so Weapons and Superman. They're the two movies I've watched lately and that I was impressed with. Takes a bit to impress me with a good movie now. I was just so surprised with Superman. It wasn't woke. It was as simple. It kept it simple. And Crypto was just brilliant. Crypto was funny as fuck. The way he bashes Luther around. So I put new Superman film was actually really good. No wokeness, and Crypto dog made the film so much better. All main actors were good, and they finally got Lex Luthor how he was in the comics, and thank God they skipped the origin story. Probably the best DC movie in decades. Well, I was a bit drunk when I did that, but anyway. And then I did, got to say, Weapon is probably the best horror film of the year. Heretic, that was another good one. Heretic was brilliant. Here's a wallaby in the beach.
A wallaby a long way from home.
What the hell? Are you alright, buddy?
Found bobbing 300 metres out to sea.
Do you want help?
In crystal clear waters just south of Malakuta near the Victorian border.
In the wrong place. Oh, kangaroo.
A very unexpected sight for two surfers. The exhausted marsupial dragged aboard for lifter safety.
This is probably the first ever surfing kangaroo. It's got a stowaway.
Would have drowned for sure.
Too tired and waterlogged to be of assistance.
What the hell?
And just grateful to be back on dry land and slowly thawing out.
Strike alright? He's so weak.
She was just lying down, just eyes open, but the sun's warmed her up.
It was good timing to be found by Harrison and Hewan, who were paddling from South Australia to Womberl on the New South Wales Central Coast.
That's a big paddle on a surfboard.
There's not what I was expecting to see. Not what we were expecting to see. I'm sure it's not what the wallaby was expecting to see, to be honest. Yeah. A rescuer. It fell off the board once and nearly went under
This
again
time
in
of
the shore break when we had to try and
waters are
surf
cold.
it, like with a wave, like Bondi rescue style. It was weak, old, and I mean, how long can a wallaby swim for?
Yeah, it was freezing as well. Like we were in hooded wetties, gloves and stuff. Like the water's so cold down here at the moment.
This is a message to all wallabies. Wallabies don't paddle.
A wallaby a long way from home.
What the hell? Are you alright, buddy?
Found bobbing 300 metres out to sea.
Do you want help?
In crystal clear waters just south of Malakuta near the Victorian border.
You are in the wrong place. Oh, kangaroo.
A very unexpected sight for two surfers. A wallaby a long way from home.
What
Yes.
the hell?
That's a feel-good story. They were in the right place. Fuck. Fakers fuck. You reckon that was all CGI, Jono? They probably took it out there and pretend to rescue. Oh, yeah, there's been a lot of videos of these pretend animal rescues, but I don't know. We don't do that much in Australia, though, do we? Focus. That's terrible if they did drag the wallaby out. I mean, how would it get out in the ocean anyway? That's pretty rare. What, washed off the rocks? What's it doing on rock? Don't know. Okay, maybe that was. Yeah, maybe they set that up. Fuck. Let's check their flight path of it. They reckon they paddled, from one state to another along the coastline. Yeah, actually, it's starting to look sus, actually. They claimed, we went all the way from fucking Jimby Whopper in northern Queensland to Victoria and found this wallaby in the water. New word, wanja. Yeah, bloody wangers. Fuck them. Anyway, maybe you're wrong, guys. Maybe but you could have a point. And you're right. I could be right. I could be wrong. I could be right. I could be wrong. Anger is an energy. Yeah. Love that song. Yeah, crocodiles, they're so beautiful.
In all my years crossing Hills Crossing on the East Alligator River, this is without question the wildest I've seen it. As the tide pushed upstream, the diamond scale mullet flooded across the crossing, and there must have been 30 or more massive crocodiles, all feeding on mullet. You could smell the smell of fish oil in the air. There was that many crocodiles eating fish at one time. You could smell the fishy odour. Just an extraordinary thing to see so many big crocodiles all in one place, all gorging on mullet. One of the greatest natural wonders of the world, Hills Crossing, at feeding time. all these big crocs put their differences aside and decide, well, there's more than enough food to go around. Look at this big fella here. He's got a massive big mullet. Chomping it down.
I just want to hug
A
him.
feed like this will last the crocodile weeks. They'll eat every day if they can, but here there's that much food to go around. No one's worried about fighting. Wild.
All getting
all
along,
my years
guys.
crossing Carhill's Crossing on the
Beautiful seeing crocodiles getting along. Look, this is meant to be happening in like Arizona or somewhere. I mean, well, it looks like it's painted or something. Minnesota. Fairbanks to Minnesota. I don't know. That one looks just too strange. These Aureus, Arboreus, Borealis. Yeah, I hope they find Arnie. Arnie was stolen a few days ago. Some cunt stole this car with the dog in it. Yeah. Poor Arnie, who was in the back of the owner's vehicle when it was stolen. We are aware of many comments on other groups of spotted German Shepherds lost. Please share this picture though, so that people know the exact features of Arnie to eliminate confusion. They still haven't found him. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, that's horrible, isn't it? You don't know what the fuck's happened to your dog. Some cunt stole your car with your dog in it. I mean, fucking hell. Oh, that angers me. I just want to kill him. Go all John Wick. Oh, you beautiful little cookie baby.
Please. We're doing our intro. Then turn to the camera. Please. It's that time of the morning again. That was very unfriendly. I have to retract my statement. This is a girl. This is a girl. I think she's mad about it too. Did I misgender you? Sorry. Will you forgive me? Boys have blue on their wings and on their tails. Girls are ugly. Anyway, I'm probably going to keep calling her...
Girls ugly.
You okay? I'm probably going to keep calling her a boy.
Yeah, why the boy bird's
we had
pretty and the
breakfast
girl
today.
bird's
I put some egg yolk in with the insectivore, so that's really delicious. Would you like to try for yourself so I don't need to touch that? No? Our little friend flew a little bit yesterday. When I say fly, tries to fly. She doesn't have her pen feathers. There could still be hope. Just want to do it yourself? Check it out. Yeah. A few people said to use the chopsticks, and I just don't want to. You should see me trying to eat sushi. A few people have asked if she's young. I don't think she's completely mature yet. I really don't know how to tell the age. So if there are any more experienced carers on here who know how to age a kookaburra, let us know in the comments, please. Would you like some water? Don't fall. Let's loosen that up a little bit, hey? Is it sticky with the egg yolk? It's a bit sticky. There have been a few comments of people asking if I'm actually a registered wildlife carer. The answer is yes, or I wouldn't be online. There have also been a few comments of people saying, it's a pest. Why did you bother saving it? People are a pest too, and they're still doctors. One of my favorite comments was probably someone saying that I was more concerned about getting the angle right for the camera for my followers. Yeah, I want to show you the injury which this bird has sustained due to humans. Sometimes it's not always pretty. My Shayla would like to say, have a great day, be good, if not, be good at it. and drink lots of water. Are you mad? Because I put you back into the cage? I'm sorry. That's where you need to rest. We're doing our intro. Then turn to the camera. Please. It's that time of the morning again. That was very unfriendly. I have to retract my statement. This is a girl. This is a girl. I think she's mad about it too. Did I misgender you? Sorry. Will you forgive me? Boys have blue on their wings and on their tails. It's that time of the morning again.
Shut up. I don't, she's a wildlife person, but she didn't know the difference between girl and boy kookaburras. What? The boys have blue on them. Boys in blue. Oh, these beautiful, but yeah, I show videos of these when they're tiny. I've got to show that first. Oh, this is cool. Crows.
Alright, is it alright if I record? Oh gosh, that flight, you're a master. Oh yeah, both you too. Gosh, you're a master of flight, sweetie. You're beautiful. Yes, Amelia, I'm watching. Oh, you're beautiful too, Amelia. Does he want to get involved, does he? I always invite him down, you know.
Why are you calling him Amelia?
He's got to keep watch over everyone.
Oh, Amelia Estevez, that's all.
Love you, Emilio. Emilio Estevez. And Cheryl Crow. Cheryl Crow, you're my favourite. You've been looking after me for some years now.
It's normally the males that are
I
friendly.
love you very much. We're going to leave some for Amelia? Alright, good boy. Good girl, I mean. You got a drink, we'll put these down for Amelia. Yeah, Amelia. Come on. I'll step back and see if he comes down.
I haven't seen my friend goes in town.
Love ya. Come on, Amelia. Yeah. No, you usually have to go inside before he comes down. Alright. Well, Mama's going to eat it. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely day. Look after yourselves, and whatever you do to make yourself happy, yeah, do that. Hey, is it alright if I...
I wonder where that was. Looks like a Melbourne suburb or something. Anyway, yeah, crows are great. Here's some bogans.
Wait, I don't know what you're laughing at. You're wearing a skirt for 16-year-olds, you fat whore. He said you want to torment me from behind the fence and then record me, but not to get me out to
They just live next door to that.
That's alright. All you fat sluts, I'll see you outside the road.
Nice morning. We call their cat, and suddenly they start screaming at them. Oh, this is amazing. You know, this is yeah, it does. I reckon there's a point here.
Right here, and tell me if this doesn't blow your mind. That's a human hair right there. This is the Apple CPU, the little chip that's in your phone or your computer. Yeah, watch it and tell me this is not fallen angel technology. I don't know what to say. Because nobody can make something like this. Not even a laser can shoot down that far and create something like this.
Yeah, the joy of
We're going way deep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, we're not done yet. It goes further.
But look at this. It just, how can they move it?
And we hit the bottom right here. And tell me if this doesn't blow your mind. That's a human hair right there. This is the Apple CPU, the little chip that's in your phone or your computer. Yeah, watch it and tell me this is not fallen angel technology. I don't know what to say. Because nobody can make something like this. Not even a laser can shoot down that far and create something like this. Yep, just keep watching. We're going
Mark,
way
Celtic.
deep. Oh yeah, we're not done yet. It goes further. Yep. And we hit the bottom right here. And tell me if this doesn't blow your mind. That's a human hair right there. This is the Apple CPU.
Yeah. I've seen another video about this. Yeah, more bogan. Retires tomorrow.
Okay, so this video is going viral right now on Twitter. This dude is giving crow bills money, and then when they touch the bill, he gives them food. He's training them to bring him money, because this is why crows, I don't know if you heard about this, but crows, man, they're the smartest freaking bird out there. They can remember your face. They can tell their family members and describe the looks of a person to another crow without seeing it. Like, they'll see you, remember in their head, and they can explain to describe it to another crow. It's freaking insane. So love these crows, man. Now, apparently it is illegal to have a crow as a pet. Did you know that? Well, you can have all kinds of birds. You can have a freaking toucan, a freaking cockatoo, a cock-a-doodle-doo, all kinds of birds. You cannot have a crow as a pet. So, is it because they're advanced beings and their brains are, you know, maybe you can communicate with them telepathically? I know people laugh at telepathy. I mean, dude, it's the language, the way in which our souls communicate is telepathically. That's the original speech, was telepathy.
It is.
So come on, man. I mean, anything's possible.
Right, that
Anyway,
was
let
your
me know your
dogs.
thoughts below. Maybe we'll do a deep dive on crows.
Yes.
Comment for more and follow for part 2. And by the way, don't be feeding birds freaking synthetic crap. Like, this guy looks like he's just giving them sunflowers or something. That's fine. But you don't want to give birds white bread and freaking all these Tostitos and stuff. You see people feeding ducks. Don't feed them these toxic foods.
No.
Okay, so this video is going viral.
That's what I keep telling everyone, you know. Don't feed them fucking bread. Anyway. Oh, yeah, Nicky Osborne. Yeah, this is a great video.
Okay, I'm preparing myself to be swooped. I got swooped before.
It's because
I'm ready to be swooped again.
It's because of the glasses. The magpies hate not seeing your eyes. They have to see your whole face. They don't trust you unless they can see your face, okay? If you're wearing a hoodie, they think you're sus. No, magpies have to see your face before they trust you. And Nikki's in Queensland. She's a comedian. I used to show her stuff all the time. She hasn't done much lately, but she's great. But she's got proper footage of being swooped by magpie. That's great. You little cunt. Anyway.
I got swooped before, and I'm ready to be swooped again.
She's walking in the area.
I'm watching you, you bastards. Oh, wish me luck. Okay, so far so good. Still going well. Just, okay.
That was close.
Hopefully he doesn't come again. Oh my goodness. You saw that. Oh, he's back again. You little asshole. Hang on, he's going to go again. Oh, no, he's on the post. Dangerous walking the streets.
You haven't made friends with him.
Okay, I'm preparing myself.
No, look, I was able to go past the nest when it was baby time for Maggie's, and yeah, I've got video of it, you know. No, Mum and Maggie was quite fine with me talking to her, and I could hear the baby in the nest going. Nope, no swooping. I never get swooped. I don't know why they just swoop certain people. Look, Ned Kelly died on the 11th of the 11th. I didn't even know that. Lest we forget. 11th of November, 1880. At 10 a.m. they hung him. He took his last breath. God bless him. He's one of my heroes. You know, I've got him on the back of my car that's on French Island with his guns blazing. His helmet. Yeah, I've got to get another sticker of that for my next car. Anyway, yeah, brown snake in a skate place.
Jet, get away from the snake. Get right away.
Yeah,
Jet, get off your bike.
It's fucking brown.
No, don't. Leave it alone.
Jesus Christ. It's brown.
Just arrived down here at Dicky Beach. There's actually a decent sized brown snake in the skate bowl. So it's actually fallen in to the bowl, the skate park, and can't get out because it's so slippery. So luckily there's a couple of adults down here that are keeping all the kids out. We're going to go catch them again in the bush. Hey guys. Hi. Doing yourself? Yeah.
Bring your skateboard. Drop in.
Oh no, I haven't, Jono, but that sounds great. Yeah, no, I'll have to look that up for sure. That sounds excellent.
Mate, the last time I was at a skate park, I smashed my teeth on a bike. So it's bad memories of the skate park.
You're no good at skating, I guess.
It's an eastern brown snake.
Yeah, totally deadly. Second deadliest snake on earth. Don't worry, kids. Well, third.
What I might even do, sometimes in this situation, you don't even have to pick him up.
Tiger's deadlier.
Just look for somewhere to hide. So he's been in here for a little bit.
So, yeah, it goes brown, tiger, taipan. They're the three deadliest snakes on earth. The Malaysian taipan, that fucker will kill you in minutes. You can take down elephants. Yeah, so don't fuck with taipans. Like the Queensland taipan's a very shy snake. Not many people ever get bitten by them because they'll flitter away most times, unless you stand on their tail, because they're normally in long grass and corn and shit. But yeah, the brown, yeah, kill you in 20 minutes. And yeah, a tiger snake killed me horse. So yeah, they can take down a horse, the tiger snake. But there's a brown, they're not as bad as a tiger, but they're still bad.
It's probably nice and warm.
This was brilliant what happened here. The snake seemed to know.
All he wants is shelter. So I didn't even have to touch him. All I did is put that down, and he's probably been looking for shelter for the last half hour since he's been stuck in here. How good's that, eh? Like a train one.
That's the best snake catch ever.
I wish it was that easy every time. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. Thanks for calling it in. You probably
you can
probably saved his
now.
life because it gets pretty hot in here in the middle of the day, so he's cooked pretty easy. Excellent. Thanks, guys.
He couldn't get out of there, poor thing.
Brown snake's pretty keen to get back into the bush. Stuck in a skate bowl.
See you, buddy.
There you go.
Where is he? Hello. Hello. You're beautiful.
Just want to say a massive thanks to everybody down at the skate park who kept an eye on the snake, kept all the kids from going obviously inside the skate bowl. So the snake was protected and everybody was safe. And we had another incident this morning, another big brown snake in a toilet block at Alex Headlands, and people there did the exact same thing, kept an eye on the snake, Everybody was safe. Nobody did anything silly. We were able to get down there and catch that one as well. So good work, everybody.
Yep, very good. Very good snake catching there. There, Russell Coit. Oh, I love that show. That was funny. It was silly, but Aussie Outback Adventures. The way Joe, I love the bits where he's trying to talk to the locals. They don't have much to say. Yeah. No, yeah, I love that series. They don't make shows like that anymore, do they? Russell Coit. Even Kath and Kimmy is good in that, He played a good character. So ridiculous. But yeah, don't pick up brown snakes, kids. It might bite you and stuff. And no, I actually had a good encounter with a brown snake. Just kept coming back all the time. I don't know what its problem was. But every morning it'd be sunbaking on my doorstep. And the dogs would jump over it, go, oh, fuck. And I had a shovel. I had a chance to kill it, and it didn't seem angry or anything. It just looked at me with these beautiful little eyes, and I couldn't kill it. I could not kill it. So I thought, no, he doesn't even want to hurt us, He's just here. Hung around for a whole week, and then I eventually guided him out the gate one day with a stick. Just going, come on, mate. And I tapped, and he went the direction I was tapping, by touching his tail, and went out the gate. And that was beautiful. Anyway, I had a lovely experience with a blue-tongued lizard today. Gave him some banana. Oh, he loved it. And he's in the shed all day yesterday and all night. Because I remember in the morning I thought, what was that? I heard something moving over there. And then last night something fell down and he knocked something over this lizard. And then Bruno found him this morning and backed away. And yeah, there's big blue-tongued lizard. And I got Bruno out of the shed and shut the door so Bruno wouldn't hassle him. But at least Bruno doesn't attack him or anything. He's never attacked the lizards. He knows not to because he thinks they're like snakes, so that's good. And, yeah, he really seemed to need this banana I gave him. I gave him like a quarter of a banana and he ate most of it. Until I interrupted him when he was eating, but put some water out. He drank that. Then he ran across a shed floor into somewhere else. But anyway, he's gone now. He's not in the shed now. But anyway, he got a good banana meal. So yeah, if ever you find a lizard, yeah, eggs, bananas. That's something they love. And yeah, no, I love the blue tongues. I've had blue tongues as pets before when I was younger. So easy to tame. But once you start feeding them, did that with a goanna, 12-foot goanna. Because I gave him egg and banana one day, he was fine. 12-foot. Yeah, guy got attacked by a shark the other day. This was hilarious. Okay.
On surfs one, dragged under the next.
Just out of the blue, something just went straight up from behind, like a super solid hit, and I was flying through the air and just crashed into the water, and I actually fell. I knew it was a shark attack.
A heart-stopping battle.
I was tangled up with the shark. I don't know what it was doing. It was obviously biting my board. And then it dragged me underwater, took me under, dragging the board and the sail.
The 61-year-old scrambling to get back on his board.
I came up to the water surface and my sail was floating. It's got inflatable tubes on it. So I jumped up onto it and just like lay down.
A friend in the water off Margaret River rushes to help.
Because you were like, what's happened? I said, I've been attacked by a shark. Yeah. And then I said, I'm okay.
The bite mark showing just how close it came.
Oh, I thought I was gone.
Despite being in disbelief, he's still here to tell the tale, and he says it won't keep him away from the water. The 20-year Margaret River local is determined to be back on his board as early as tomorrow.
Had my foot been in a different spot, it would have bitten right through me. So definitely a Tatslotto ticket. That's for sure.
Lucky an understatement against these terrifying odds. Nick Overall, 7 News. On the surface 1 minute, dragged under the next.
Just out of the blue, something just went.
Yeah, that sounds like a white pointer or a could have been a bronzy. Grey nurses, nah, probably not. But could have been a tiger shark. Don't know. But they're crazy surfboards. Those ones that it's sort of like, I don't know, not the normal way people surf. But anyway, this is what's been seen in my area lately. Chris Norman, yeah, nice guy. I know Chris. He's, anyway, he's someone in town. He's happy with a male partner. But he's a good artist, and he's good with photography, and he's a nice guy. And anyway, he's good at photography, so he captured that the overnight. Last night, I think it was, 2 days ago. 2 nights ago. Yeah, that's some of his art. Anyway. Yeah, I was trying to show photos of stars and stuff, arboreas. Oh, yeah, this kangaroo's humping a toy.
Wow, this is this morning's chaos in a room.
This is a kangaroo sanctuary up the road from me. It's only 3/4 an hour away. Been meaning to go visit and help them out.
Juliet's decided to break in, and I think she's likes Mr. Reindeer somehow.
Yeah, he's having sex with this.
You realise you're a girl. Yeah. So.
Animals can be silly sometimes.
All the bottles are going to be made, and there's truckloads of them.
Yeah, I really want to go there and help him out. I've been promising I'm going to. I don't want to be humped by her.
Like Mr. Reindeer, Juliet.
Juliet.
Yep. Okay, I'll give you some privacy. Bye. Wow, this is this morning's chaos in a room.
He's having a good old rub on that toy. Oh, that's that story I showed earlier. Here's what I got on my fence. No children, no Charleston. Nah, that's not my sign. Fuck off. I cannot stress this enough. Do not enter this fucking property without permission. This is you when you ignore the sign. If I don't get you, the emu will. Oh, yeah. Sounds like poor little Gus's what is it, mother, father, sign. Anyway. Yeah, look at this clean girl.
You know what's hot? Men smoking durries. Puffing on a fucking dart. You know what's not hot? men puffing on vapes.
Yeah, that was...
I just... Everything just dries up. My God. If I see you puffing on a vape, don't even talk to me. Get lost. You know what's hot? Men smoking durries. Puffing on a fucking dar.
I think it looks silly. Anyway, here's this guy. He's the guy who goes around collecting hard rubbish normally, but he's got this.
So here we go. We've
Ace
finally
monitor.
finished the lizard cage. Come inside, have a look. But it's pond. Nice high roof. Shut the door. We put him on this tree. Huh?
What's a lace monitor doing down in Victoria, though?
Hello, my friend.
What a beautiful lizard. The blue tongue, you can't move around like that as well.
Come on, go to the top.
The blue tongue's just a total ground lizard. These ones climb trees and shit.
Oh, it's going to love it in here.
Oh God, it's fast, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Got a pond for it. Got a heat box over there. Good job, Pete.
All done.
Now what? On to the next one.
Uh-huh. So here we go. We've finally finished the lizard cage. Come inside, have a look.
Yeah, he does funny stuff when he's collecting rubbish. Anyway, here's Mel.
Mel Gibson here. Mel Gibson speaking from my office. It is me. I just want to say that I have no presence on social media. I don't have any Facebook or any domain or any website, no sites at all. So that if anyone is giving money to some of these websites that claim to be me, you're being scammed, okay? Because I don't have any presence on social media. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mel Gibson here. Mel Gibson.
Okay, Mel. Mel doesn't do social media. Good on him. Oh, let's watch Maggie and Pitbully. Piggy and Molly. Funny music. Music, many a video. Oh, look at them. They love each other. And the government tried to take him away once. But the whole country protested. He hates not being involved. Hey, my turn to have affection. Pit bulls are so savvy. Straight the way he barks. Do mimics. I never get sick of watching Molly and Peggy. Yeah. Oh, Snoop Dogg. Oh, what? Get fucked. That's AI. Come on. You gotta be fucking. What? He's using AI feeds now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did that. That's right. I was painting ceramic stuff. Pretty good job, really. That's a lizard I did. Dolphin. There's other ones too. They're not there. Anyway. It's taking a while.
Into the future. I wanna fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. I go through the revolution. Feed the babies who don't have enough to eat. Shoot the children. Into
That was cool. And blue heelers will do shit. They can climb anything. Oh, that's funny. What was this? I don't know if this is real or not, but it's funny.
Are you alright there?
No, I'm not alright. Your son's wearing a skirt.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that?
He's 8. And he's a boy. You don't wear skirts.
No.
Look, he's experimenting.
8? I come home from work, I go in my living room, and there's Joe, your lad, flaming skirt on, and my lad Steve looks up to him. If my lad Steve starts wearing a skirt, what's wrong with it? It's a boy. It's a boy. Boys don't wear skirts.
Well, they said at school, dress up.
Not like that. You're supposed to dress up as your hero, a football player or something, not a woman. I mean, what's the world coming to? Men are men, boys are boys, girls are girls, women are women. No,
He doesn't know he can play around.
he can't. Well, yeah, but look, don't let him go out like that, though. If he wants to play in his own bedroom, he can. You don't let him walk down the street with a flaming skirt on. What's he hiding? He's letting people know he's. Like, well, it's just wrong. It looks.
He's 8 years old.
No, and there's a boy who's 8 years old, not a girl who's 8 years old. What's happening now is my Steve wants to wear a skirt, so now it's spreading, and that's because of you.
Why are you blaming me? What's...
You're letting your lad out in a skirt. All the streets following.
He's 8 years old.
A mother would let a lad know he's a lad.
Are you alright there?
No, I'm not alright. Your son's wearing a...
I think that's acted, but it's funny anyway. Yeah, I don't know if this is real. It's so fucked when you don't have something's real at all. This is looks pretty real, but could be AI, I think.
Whoa, hey there, mate! No, this one's mine! Oi! Back off! Hey, stop it! Crikey, let go! Alright, take the bloody thing! Unbelievable. Stole my lunch. Gonna need another pie.
Nah, I think that one's fake. What's all this shit? Oh, you have to go to YouTube to watch it. Right, yeah. How the Vietnamese hid. That was a pretty good one, but... don't know what are YouTube links.
Because her head's just come out. Real good idea, Dad.
Snagged a bit there somewhere.
She's snagged on the pocket. Do you think maybe getting hold of her head so she can't bite you might be good?
No, it's not good. No, shit, no. Don't want to do that.
God, this is insane.
I actually...
Don't let her go back in there, Dad.
I'll take and put her back to bed. Good night.
Dad, this is really bad. Just don't. This isn't fucking funny.
It's a tiger.
What? She's kissing me.
She's not kissing you. Tiger snakes are not capable of being affectionate.
Well, I've proved that theory wrong,
Dad,
haven't
it's just your body heat she's after.
I haven't got a lot of body heat at my age.
Look at that beautiful snake. That one bite, you're dead.
Righto. That's it then. Good night.
Because her head's just come out.
That's a nice size one. Browns get a lot bigger than tigers, but
Real good idea, Dad.
this seems real because the way the tail is hooking up, that's it, what they do.
There somewhere.
She's snagged on the pocket. Do you think maybe getting hold of her head so she can't bite you might be good?
No, it's not good. No, shit, no. Don't want to do that. I actually...
Don't let her go back in there, Dad.
I'll take and put her back to bed. Good night.
Dad, this is really bad. Just don't. This isn't fucking funny.
What? She's kissing me.
She's not kissing you. Tiger snakes are not capable of being affectionate.
Well, I've
That's insane. That's one of the deadliest snakes on earth. And Dad's just laughing about it. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. I hope that was real. Anyway. Hey, Josh, g'day. Yeah, no. I hope you had a good stream, Josh. Hey. It looked like it was getting fun. You had a good panel on and everyone in the chat was good. And then Blimey turned up and it was like, oh yeah, I knew it was Park and I had to go. But yeah, I hope it went well and I hope it didn't cause chaos and shit. And, yeah. But no, it looked like, no, it was good what I saw. Some good topics, yeah. Yes. So yeah, tiger snakes. No, I'd never have one. Like, how do you even get in that situation? Like, no, I reckon that snake was defanged because it does look real, but there's no way any snake handler would fucking. I mean, how do you even get in that situation? Like, come on. That snake's been defanged. But, oh, there's my third last dog, Ivy, that I had for 15 years. Yeah. She had the Tasmanian tiger stripes, you know, look at that. She looked like a Tassie tiger in the bush. She's the funniest dog. Oh, she's beautiful. And she got on well with my beagle, Annie, and Bruno. Yeah. She loved Bruno. And Rottweiler Sasha and Rolly. She loved Rolly. Oh, God, the dogs I've had, and it just breaks me fucking up. Stop it, Facebook, you punk fucks. Keep fucking remind me of. Yeah, this is a guy that I was just showing the lizard.
So I'm an absolute retard. I finally worked out how you meant to wear this thing. All right, we're at the garage sale. We're having a look around. Oh, do we want a tent?
Cut it out, Bob.
His dog hates.
Oh, look at
Dog
that.
thinks he's turned into a monster.
What do we think of that? Oh, that does look good.
That's shit. Come on, what else have we got?
Jumping castle.
Yet to be inflated. Tent.
And
whippersnippers,
the
bites.
cheapest thing of all, this dog, $5. $5.
$5.
Absolute bargain. Come and grab him. Please. So I'm an absolute retard. I finally worked out how.
$5 for his dog. A little yappy. Annie used to howl a lot, but I fucking loved it. I got so used to Annie howling. Anyway, here's a koala just loving the rain. You know. Yeah. So there's that. That's about all I got to show there. I could have showed you all the horrors of Gaza and all the shell-shocked children and horrors over there, but we already know, and nothing we can do about it. And it's just fucking heartbreaking watching these innocent people suffer, but what can we do? You just gotta. It's fucked. Yeah. Free Palestine. Anyway, what'd you miss, Sean? Whose boots? Oh, Mimsy. Everyone misses Mimsy, yeah. I know, but I got copyrighted showing her, damn it. See that book in the background? That was written in 1880 something by Norman Lindsay. Blinky Bill. And I got all these children books for my granddaughter, Kiva, and out of all the books, even the pop-up book, she loved this book. For some reason. I don't know why. It's like, it really spun me out because all these other books I got here have got really colourful pictures and everything. But this is like, a bit of Australiana history. God, I can't. I need glasses. Oh, look, there's a whole Christmas '79 to Joe, Marge, Megan, and Catherine. Lots of love, Chris. What's over that? Renata, and Doctor. Anyway, it used to once be in Sydney, this book. In the library at Sydney. Wow. Sydney Road. Community School. Huh? Berwick. Anyway, it once was a library book selling style, I guess. But yeah, I love old books, but this was, no, why can't I see it properly? Well, I seem to be failing every day. Trying to find out the exact date. It's even translated into Hong Kongian. No, my eyes are really getting fucked. I can't read it. All rights publication 2064. What? 1879 to 18. Yeah, 1879. Wow. Yeah, right. Okay, so this book's, well, 100 and something. Billy Bluegum. Right, there's Billy. Bluegum. He later on created Blinky Bill, but yeah. Anyway, it's just it's just very old school. That's here's a Battle of Bunkum Hill. These koalas all having a big battle. Anyway, who's here? No one. Yes. Yeah. Very interesting. Anyway, I'm getting why Kiva likes it. Pretty good pictures. So, very cool. There's a koala hole. What the hell? Don't adjust. Koala holes. What the hell? There's some country pumpkins. Don't adjust. The camera's meant to be self-adjusting and don't. Here it goes. I don't know. It's just so raw and natural. And anyway. Old book. Anyway. It's that. And for some reason my granddaughter loves that book out of all these 6 other books I got. I should show. Where are they? It didn't cost me anything, I just get them from some charity place. I don't know where the hell was. This one, I try to find Australian shit, but this one was weird. It's very animal school. Looks very eyes wide shut, masks, pagan. It might not be. It might be an innocent book. I don't know. Children's time. Children's book time. Hello, everyone. We're going to read a story, and it's called Animal School. Hey. Those are all animals in the zoo. Written by Gloria Steed, illustrated by Bronte Steed. Oh, yeah, two sisters, cool. I do like the actual art. There's a peculiar classroom indeed for animals to learn how to read. Mr. Carrot the rabbit taught them all and tickled their names on his roll call. Spinner, wherever you here, yeah. This the spider, pencil behind his ear. Ellie, fuck you, and oily cunt. Are you here? Yeah. What? Hang on. No, absolutely. But anyway, there's another picture in this book. There's this big giant spider there. Anyway, she was interested in this one. And there's a dog. Oh, there's Pinky in the brain. Anyway. It's show and tell time, so. There's a fucking elephant. There's fucking things up, causing chaos. You know, because elephants sneeze all the time and shit. And, fucking evil rabbit. And then there's a puppy dog. Hang on. Oh, this has got more pages. I thought it only had 5 pages. But anyway, that picture, they fix it up in school. And I don't know why I'm doing this, but anyway. And there's a puppy dog and a mouse. And, everyone's good. You know, ending to the story. Oh shit, there's more pages. Fucking hell. It goes on and on. This is a never-ending story. There's spiders playing basketball and shit. And they're all one big happy school buddies. You know, a rabbit and a cat hanging around with a fucking giraffe and a mouse and a pig and a spider and a fucking elephant. You know, what a diverse group. Yeah. And that's it. Very interesting book. Animal School by the Bronte sisters. Oh, Steed sisters, yeah. Bronte Steed and Gloria Steed, okay, over there. This one's about a fucking batshit crazy fruit bat. Yeah. Nice art. It's sort of, you know, look at that. Very, very lovely art. Oh no, I'm waiting for people to turn up. I'm not going solo, you know, it's open panel tonight. I'm just, you know, biding the time and shit, you know. Where's a nice picture here? They're all. Oh, look, there's some baby chickies and stuff. Anyway, not a bad book. There's another one I got. The Pig in the Pond. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't mind the art of this. Look, that's nice art, you know. Look at that. Farmer Fuckhead. The story of Nephilim Pig. Nelligan's Pig. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm going to go to the back store. See if the pig gets. Oh, what the fuck? What? He's having a. There's some weird shit in this book. He strips off in. What the? He's getting around naked, Nelligan, the farmer. What the? Oh no, it's all look, it all ends up in a big fucking orgy of. Oh God. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, no, I gotta throw this book. Look. He strips off and then he's jumping in the mud with all the animals and what the flying fuck book is this? It just ended up all weird. And they all joined the Pig in the Pond. Nah, that one seems a bit weird. I'm going to have to... Yeah, there's a few weird... I think it's an Illuminati MK Ultra book if ever I saw one. Anyway, that one scared me. Right, so book review over. Yeah. Oh, I still got a whole beer here. I thought I'd finished it. There's a link, Josh. Right, here's this guy. Where's his hard rubbish stuff? That's funny as shit. Anyway, this guy's done it. Yeah. But it's, I think I'm subbed to him on YouTube. I'm not sure. But, he's got emus and stuff.
What's that?
Food in the freezer, baby. A still straight shaft.
Nice. What's that?
3-inch.
Oh wow, that's about the same size.
Is that really how small it is?
No, it's 2 inches.
Soft?
Hard.
Oh. So we're at this place up the road there. The guy's got all these lights. And Renee says, oh, I breed chickens. And he goes, oh, well, I've got a brand new incubator and another incubator. I'll go and get these things inside for you. A chook feeder, $14. Look at that.
Brand new in the box.
The missus is absolutely wrapped. I said to her, how happy are you? She said, not happy enough for that, but I am wrapped. So, what you got? There's the first battery of the day. That's got to charge you up. What you got? Cyclone fencing. I'm going to build it on the cage, wrap it around myself. It'll be like a shark cage, but it'll be called an ostrich cage. And I'll be able to get in and walk around in the ostrich cage. Oh. So I'm an absolute... So I found some choice stuff in those bags. Look at this. I mean, it's a bit warm for tonight, but, you know,
I've got one of them
stuff as well. So we're out on the hard rubbish today. We're at a pile where we had looked on Monday and found some great stuff. They had 4 bags of rubbish on top of stuff we'd already looked at. Rather than make a mess there, I thought it's a picker's lucky dip. We'll grab all 4 bags. I had a little look in each one. We'll grab all 4 bags. We'll come home. We'll sort it out. Look at that. Melbourne Football Club.
Oh, great.
Medallion. Okay?
You know what it looks like?
Now get back to me in 3 minutes and...
You know what it looks like?
All this stuff out. What?
It looks like you've been dumpster diving.
No, this is...
Yeah, I saw you. Bullshit. I saw you.
All out now.
You got trapped in that bin and
too long.
And I had to get you out. Come on, what's in there? Let's see.
Oh, someone's temporary lost. What's this?
Bargain.
My goodness, look at that.
Rubbish.
That's good. What are you talking about?
What? There's not one good thing in... Oh, my God.
Oh, look at that. A bit of oil for when I'm barbecuing alone.
Fucking weirdo.
Here we are again, back at the pile where we found the PlayStation 3. And I don't know how many people said grab the aerial. What are you doing, people? Come and grab the aerial. I don't want it. Food in the freezer for you.
And why? Why don't we take that?
It's lightweight, it's aluminium, it's got steel on it as well. You've got to cut it here, cut it there for $1 a kilo. Look, it's got the nice bracket on it. You might even be able to use that.
It's just not for us.
Or do we want it? Well, there's some great residents out here. Look at this, all 3 tin. There's also a few ferals, but you know, you've got to ignore them and just get on with it and collect what you want. This will be good for some chook cages. Food in the freezer. Well, there's some great residents out here.
Anything?
Alright, this is the pile as found. So let's just have a look. Broken old box, you wouldn't think anything's there. PS3. Bit of cordage. Bit of...
Hard rubbish used to be my favourite time of year, I'll tell you. Oh, I used to love going around and finding great stuff. That's why I relate to this. That's why. This was me a few years back. Since I've been here, my stepdaughter won't let me fucking bring anything back. No, you're not bringing that back. No.
Cut cord already. Bit more cord. Bit more cord. What else we got? What have we got underneath here?
Get all that copper in that wiring.
That's the sort of cord we like stripping.
Oh yeah, great fun.
Light as well, workshop light. Fire globe.
Oh, it's hard, Jack, just stripping wires.
What do we got here? Oh. A box of cord. What do we got there?
Oh, fuck.
Smart charger.
Looks great.
Shit, is that a battery charger for your car?
Yeah.
Jesus. We'll keep that.
Yeah.
What's that, Pete?
Up there, that's food in the freezer,
in the
baby.
freezer,
food
baby.
In the freezer. First stopping sale.
This is sale.
Anything?
All right, this
That's
is the
Somerton
pile as
Road.
found.
I know exactly where it
Let's
is.
just have a look. Broke.
Have I got a job for you?
I've been told to just stay brave and show no fear.
Emu's a much better handle than ostrich.
Oh God. What are you doing? Oh shit, go now. Quick!
The dog.
What are you doing?
got worse. Left a big trail behind the dog.
You're an idiot.
Uh-oh, here he comes. Look at those eggs. Wow.
I have the egg. I have the egg.
Full of antibiotics.
So we got a new pet. Who wants to see it? So this is Lizzie.
Oh, lace
A new
monitor.
pet. Lizzie is a lace monitor. Or a goanna in Australia. Are we crazy? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So we got a new pet. Now I've seen it all. Are you going to wash your face too?
You got to stop and do that every so often on the half. Just make yourself clean.
These dirty hippies, mate.
Look, dry my hands.
You filthy.
Have a look. That's where you dry your hands.
Oh my God. I do not know you. And what have we got here?
Well, that is what we call a lot of food in the freezer. Now people, when you replace the wire to your house, don't let the Sparkies take it. Just chuck it all out the front for me. $4 a kilo.
$4.50.
That's $30.
What about the vacuum cleaner?
I don't know, someone might want to come along and fix it and give it to the needy. If they do it, I'll tell you what, I'll leave a little bit of cord sticking out so you can leave it.
And it's on the corner of Thrush Street.
On the corner of Thrush? That just makes me itchy. I'd no idea that there was a park named after me, but here we are. At Knob Reserve. Come down, we'll have a barbie together.
Stratford.
I'll show you me knob.
You're going to polish everyone else's knob? What are you doing? Not to be operated by fuckwits.
We'll get a bit of extra rope on the roof.
Rope?
Yeah, this is my rope. That's
Yeah, Stratford's a nice town actually. I thought about living there. It's not far away. Just near the foothills of the mountains, Yowie territory. And there's a beautiful river there. And nice old buildings in the town. And one pub. And the train station goes. There's a train station there.
rope. What are you talking about?
Look at that steel we collected.
Wow. Okay. She's bumped.
Just a small town girl.
This is
living in a lonely world. She took the midnight.
this song might get copyrighted though.
Do you believe it? Just a small.
Well, check this out. You gotta love the hard rubbish. I look in this box. We've got some pussy and some Lego.
Oh, Buck would love that.
Nice. Lots of Lego.
Any minifigures?
I don't think there's any minifigures. I love the minifigures.
Damn.
No Lego figures.
Food in the freezer, baby. Food in the freezer. We'll check this.
Anyway. No. I've been enjoying that guy's channel. Oh, he's fucking funny. He's local, you know. He was getting around Seoul back just a few months back when they had the hard rubbish. We had the hard rubbish here, but God, it just 2 weeks and it was all gone. And I didn't have a chance to put anything out, and it was like, fuck. But I bet there's a lot of good stuff out there, that I missed out on. Yeah, I miss the old hard rubbish days. Used to find some treasures. Well, is this my last beer? I don't know. I've got plenty of beers, but in the fridge. I'm not sure if that's my last one or... No, I think there's one more. God, how long have I been streaming? 5 hours, 40 minutes. Yeah. Yes, one day our LC's going. He's kicked off his property, forced to sell. Oh, new. Oh, wow. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Right. New video just out. Some proper news. Some real true news. It's not owned by the juice. Orange juice. Oh, Josh, there's only one beer I drink. I've stuck to it for years. It's the only naturally brewed beer in Australia, from South Australia, and it's Cooper's. It's the best beer in Australia. Look at this. Australian made and owned, family brewed, bottle fermented, sparkling ale, no additives or preservatives, Why the fuck do you think I drink it? Because it's the most natural beer you can find that's still natural. And it's just... Sorry, camera's just not cooperating. Come on. It's meant to... Yeah, there we go. Alcohol can cause long life harm to your baby. What? But what if you're not giving your baby alcohol? I don't get that. Anyway. Yeah, 10 cents. 5.8. Yeah, that's what I was showing. So, anyway, Cooper should give me, a lifelong supply of Coopers for promoting them all my life. Ever since I've been streaming back in 2014, 15 or something, and I've been drinking Coopers. And I should be getting paid to drink it. Bastards. Yeah. No, it's the best beer, Josh, I'll tell you. And I never get a hangover on it. Other beers, yeah. Oh, horrible. Anyway. Coopers, way to go. Brilliant. Anyway, got to watch some real news now. I haven't had it yet. Okay.
Good morning. We have a fresh update.
2 hours ago, this one. What? 12 minutes? This is the longest Jake G TV. It used to be like 2-3 minutes. Then it went to 5 minutes. This is the longest Jake G TV video. Anyway, this is real news. You try watching Charlie Kirk news, but Candace Owens keeps noticing TP USA. This is going to be great. Oh, thank you. Good timing. 2 hours ago. Right, so
on the Epstein-Kirk case.
Yeah, and TPUSA.
Yeah. Is it all lined up? Yep. Anyway, real fucking news. Go.
Good morning. We have a fresh update on the Epstein-Kirk case.
Yeah, and TPUSA is absolutely covering up his murder.
Right. Thank God for Candace.
Straight up.
Tammy, take it away.
Hello, and Michael, good morning. We're here with producer Berg, and he is not happy about this episode, but we're going to have Candace on anyways.
We fired her for being antiseptic. Shut it down.
Do you want to know who was also asking questions? Charlie Kirk was asking a lot of questions towards the end of his life, right? He was asking questions, hitting hard about Jeffrey Epstein on his show.
Epstein with his little friend Ghislaine and Ghislaine's father, Robert Maxwell, who was obviously a spy of the Israeli intelligence agencies, that there was something else going on here.
Shut it down. Jeffrey was a member of God's chosen people, and you're not allowed to ask questions about his ties to Israeli intelligence on my show. Shapiro-Stein, explain to the Goyim.
Thanks, fellow chosen person. Just because he was heavily funded by Zionists doesn't mean we hired Mossad to execute a JFK-level assassination on Charlie, leader of the free world. Take it away.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable.
I was done with MAGA at the moment he was in the face, and he said, "What files?" Right? What? Are we still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah, who's still talking about Epstein, right, Ching Chong?
You're literally retarded. Candace, back to you.
You guys still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? We're now getting these emails, and it only further implicates this administration in an astounding cover-up. All of this, again, the truest victims being the children. We are a nation that is ruled by perverts. We are. We just are.
Bunch of perverts.
That's absolutely based, Candace. I think Charlie was saying something about this.
Roll the clip.
It's nothing.
No, I just gotta stop her for a minute, so in case I get copyright on they haven't so far. I actually think the guy who makes this wants it out there. He never copyrighted me so far, but oh fuck, this is funny. Anyway, no, JGTV, wow. Amazing, he got taken down for 1 week. Missing in action. Then they let him back up, and how does he get away with it? Is it like now trendy to be antiseptic? Anyway, drink Cooper's. It's good beer. It's healthy for you. If you don't eat that day, you'll get the vitamins from this and food supplement. There's sediment on the bottom. It gets real swishy at the bottom, like you can see the what do you call the it's almost like kombucha, what do they call those things? Those floaty things? Nah, they don't have that here. But anyway, Cooper's the best beer and shit and stuff. I'll put a link in there. And, what's the time? 8:56 p.m. It's so fucking late. Wow. Nah, look, I should do a movie night. Everyone can join, and then I go offline and I can show whatever fucking movie. I wanted to do that last night, actually. I want everyone to watch Superman. It was great. So, I don't know, I was half drunk watching it, going, this is great. I love it. Yeah. Anyway, back to Charlie Kirk stuff. Like, that's still news. Wow. I didn't even know where he was, so some guy called Charlie Kirk got killed. Right, okay. Guess it's news. But everyone in Australia pretended this is terrible what happened to Charlie Kirk. And they didn't even know him. 5 a.m. Gosh, wow. Yeah, the night's still young here. Anyway, back to real fucking news.
Knew that if you're in the intel agencies, you want to try and get as much blackmail on powerful people as possible. Easy, not hard. And this is no longer just speculation.
Shut it down! Fine, we may have blackmailed J. Edgar Hoover, the director of the FBI, to send weapons to Israel since before 1948, but that's none of your business.
Gosh, Charlie knew what he was talking about.
Ching
Let's
chong.
hear the official narrative from our government sources, the people who we love and trust so much.
What are you going to do about the Zionist blackmail?
I don't even know what Jeffrey Epstein means. Is that a noun or a verb? It was Tyler Robinson. That's anti-Semitic.
Trump's in the files, and Michael Obama is a dude.
Bergstein, go ahead.
Gambana, why are you letting people like Candace question her friend's assassination? Anti-Semites are starting to blame the Jews and we're victims. Oy vey.
We fabricated the furry trans lover. That person disappeared. We tried to force a confession. That didn't work either. So we're looking absolutely retarded, I know.
Straight up, like, didn't they run for office on the basis of exposing that?
Yeah, QAnon.
I guess converting to Judaism and covering up Israeli trafficking rings is more important.
Right. But Israel is still our greatest ally.
Whatever you say, Daisy.
All right, John, stay focused. Just because Shapiro-Stein hired an OnlyFans model
Daisy's
doesn't mean you
good.
should throw out your values. But at least we're not like the Christian Zionists at TPUSA, whose suspicious takeover of Charlie's company gives us the creeps.
Thanks, Ching Chong. Yeah, so Charlie's pastor, whose dad is a naval captain and assistant chief of staff for psychological warfare in the Navy, is the one trying to get his son to take over Charlie's spot, and I'm just not retarded enough to buy that.
If you don't, support Turning Point Faith, especially given this terrible thing that they're going through, these were his real friends, and there's something wrong with you. You're not godly, right? It's godly to accept the Fed narrative.
Now you're starting to get it. Just because.
I just get outraged how Gordon hates Candace. Look at that beautiful black woman here. Who's, she's the voice of America now. Like, she should be president. Yoga. Candace. Rah, rah, rah. Now, I'd like to see, I'm just breaking up here. I'd like to see Chuck Norris as president, actually. I think he'd. Or Sylvester Stallone. Chuck Norris, Sylvester Stallone. They'd make great presidents, right? They're not pussies. And, like, who can ever forget Walker, Texas Ranger? I mean, that was the best series ever made on American TV, I think. And what a legend. Anyway, yeah. Chuck Norris or what's his name again? Sly. Yeah, Sly Stallone. Yeah. For president. Who else? Who else is there? Candace. Yeah, Candace can be president too. Yeah, because she's spunky and hot. I think she's got a family and everything. I don't know. The Obamas didn't, but anyway, I don't want to miss any of this. I don't want to miss 1 second of this, and I need a piss so bad. So, what do I do? I don't want to leave people bored with nothingness, and I'll play a video, yeah, well, and come back to this. What's happened? Thylacine Hunter, strange creature story, princess, cop watch. Very cop watch. Okay, here's me mate Sean. I'll just play this while I have a paste and grab another beast. God bless Australia.
Talk about this.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in your own fucking manner. Ah!
Sit down.
There ain't no horse coming, ain't no donkey, bro.
The best gets sprayed.
Just sit down.
Sit down,
Just
sit down.
Have a sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, well, listen then, you cocksucker.
Just sit down, mate. Just sit
Fuck arrogant fuck. Hey, you're fucking here to do nothing but fucking look after your queen, your black one. That's none of your business, bro. Give me a fucking legal call, yeah? I'm calling for Rango Charlie, Jessica Bravo. Stick it up your cunt. Fuck ya. Give me a legal call, you cocksucker. Don't give me your name.
We're concerned for your welfare. You started
You're
banging your head on the window.
zero.
Okay.
Even harder than that.
Stop.
Don't fire me up,
Mate,
fucker.
put the phone down. Hey?
Mate, get off the train.
No, I won't get Bring the other side, bring the other side.
Hold on one of the legs. Stop! Stop! Stop this thing! Stop! Stop fucking resisting!
Right, look at his hand, look at his hand. You grab the other one.
Hey, mate, you fuck up. Again. Again. Go on.
Come up with
Hit the cunt. Twice. Twice the fuck wet.
I've got his arm. You got it?
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah.
Stop resisting. Get it out. Wait! He's got the hammer fight.
Yeah, I've got this arm, Dad. Got it? Yeah, but not.
Sit down, Clive. He has resisted. No resistance.
Got him, got him.
Just secure it.
Good night.
There you go.
Pardon, you got him. He's got my kid.
Where is that?
Let go of it! Got it.
Mate, off you go.
What do you mean
Let's
off
go
I
off the
go?
tram. Off the tram.
What?
We're doing the incident off the tram.
No, I'm allowed to
That's
do
fine.
this.
You can go put out there off the tram.
Probably.
You tell them, Sean.
Okay, no worries.
Just a bit further.
I'm getting off the tram. See you later, mate. Where are you going with that shit?
We can. This is an incident.
Yeah, it's an incident.
John! Wait, John! Yeah, tap again, go on. John! Wait, brother! Listen, take your breath. Take your breath. Relax, yeah? What's going on? Why are you kicking off? What's the trust lead me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Stop fighting. Stop fighting, mate.
9, 10.
Get off the tram for me, thanks.
I beg your pardon?
I just need you to clear the tram.
No.
I just need the carriage cleared.
It's covered close.
Nah, it's not. I'm clearing your way. I need you to leave the tram.
What are you going to arrest me for?
I'm asking you to leave the tram.
Yeah, no, I'm
Can you guys leave the tram? Oh, you've been asked to leave the tram.
You'll be arrested for hinder police. Get off the tram.
Hinder police?
Get off the tram
Really?
now.
Really?
Get off the tram.
Really?
Thank you.
Fucking hell, man. Typical Victorian fucking...
Yeah, this is COVID times, right? My mate Sean was the man on the job. He was showing it. Yeah. Fuck, I miss him. This is one of my best friends I ever had. More like a brother. Hey, God bless his soul. And
Police is what we've got here.
Dan Andrews.
Does it really take this many officers? One bloke?
Another Dan Andrews.
Guys, can you give us some room, please? Thank you. Just a bit of room. Thank you.
Cool enough.
Another Dan Andrews.
Bit of room, guys, please.
4 cops that look like Dan Andrews. Come on. Look, I had a theory back then that Dan Andrews had himself cloned and was sending his clones out as cops, and this video proves it. Dan Andrews had clones of himself and had them all out there as cops, you know, all different sort of age spectrums, you know, like, wow. Dan Andrew cop, look, there's one.
Back up.
They look like Dan Andrews. Look, they're all clones. Got the same glasses. Poor guy, he's just trying to get home. He's a bit drunk and he wasn't doing anyone any harm. They saw the guy sleeping on the train. They all jumped on there like fucking hooligans. There's a guy who looks drunk. Let's go fucking harass him. And he would have been fine if they left him alone. You know, the poor guy. Just, you know, like 12 cops. Fucking hell. Dan Andrews cops. They've all got the glasses. It's fucking mental.
Hey man, will this tram still take me to my destination or?
I'm not sure. You're going to have to speak to them, mate.
Speak to who?
Speak to Yarra Tram.
Sorry, can't hear the mask on.
We're going to stand up there.
Tram's about to depart. If anyone wants a Route 96 from those doors only, thank you. From
So
those
it's
doors
still going
down.
to get me to my destination?
Why are you wearing that
Yes,
stupid thing on your face?
Days are cold and the
Melbourne.
cards all fold and the saints we see are all made of gold. When your dreams all fail and the ones we held.
Yeah, one of the best videos Sean did, you know, what a legend. He did some great ones in the past and his channel's still up, so I will do a few nights where I just show videos of what Sean did. He was a bit of a rebel. Yeah, had no shame. And, I've known him since the 80s. You know, he's gone now. Another legend, champion. No, we don't call each other legends, champions. Anyway, where were we? JGTV. I had to have a piss break and a beer grab, and I did have one more beer in the fridge, yeah. It's nice and cold. Beautiful. Yeah, drink Cooper's beer. It's natural. Anyway, that Sean's video was the ad break. I have to get rid of it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have to remove that. Add that. Yeah. Oh, look at this gorgeous, beautiful woman. I'd love to hook her up with my mate Gordon. He loves black women, and if you watch the last stream, Gordon said some slightly racist things, but you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I don't agree, but anyway, look at Candace. What a beautiful lady. She's telling it all. She's the latest, biggest truther in the world. Used to be David Icke once, and David Wilcox. Lizards and shit. Anyway.
Real friends, and there's something wrong with you. You're not godly, right? It's godly to accept the Fed narrative.
Now you're starting to get it. Just because you're the #1 podcast and nobody listens to me doesn't mean I can't gatekeep what people should or shouldn't say. I'd fire you again if I could. Back to you, stupid Goyim. And
I know, Jono, that cracked
Wow,
me
thanks
up.
for that, Shapiro-Steen. And in other news, I'm still waiting on that raise from producer Berg.
You have been a good Goyim lately. Let's learn more about Daddy McCoy.
Now let's bring in Daddy McCoy. Wouldn't say he strikes me as something else entirely. And he similarly had some rather impeccable timing. Rob McCoy, as you very well know, was the senior pastor of the Godspeak Calvary Chapel in Thousand Oaks, California. He was funded, his church was funded by the Wilkes brothers down in Texas. They are a part of what is described online as a cult. It's like Christians for Jews. You look into it yourself. I honestly can't explain it, but that's just something that you should know in the background.
Thanks, Candace. The guy seems sketchy. I agree.
Yeah, didn't he employ a known predator who
God.
lured children in by pretending he lost a cat?
Yeah, he did. Watch him rationalize it.
Yeah.
But how long ago was this?
Like 28 years. 28 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
28 years ago. All right, go ahead.
Can we put this to rest, ladies and gentlemen? Can we put it to rest? Erica Kirk said that she believed they have a great team in Kesh Patel and the FBI.
And I'll see you in Valhalla.
She believed that Tyler Robinson killed her husband.
Okay.
And at his memorial service, she said she forgive him. Can you shut the front door about all these conspiracies around Charlie Kirk's death?
Absolutely not, Tatum.
Yeah, we're not buying your Hasbara propaganda.
Get out of here, Talmud Tatum.
Yeah, we're trying to listen to a real ass.
Candace, take it away.
So he's upset, and he goes on to talk about how people online who don't know the full story are digging stuff up, and like this guy's really a good guy. And I'm going to have Camino actually explain what really happened that put him into prison.
I think Candace is
this
funny
story
as
that he's
fuck.
about to tell. Take a listen.
So this is like early 90s, a nice little beach community in Orange County. And I get accused of a crime that I did not commit. It's a falsely accused. It's an underage girl thing.
Prosecutor said he approached young girls, lured them
these
into
balls.
secluded spots such as a riverbed and the basement of a house by asking them to find his cat.
They bring this girl and they film an interview. And it's this interview where the kid doesn't care what she's saying. She's not upset. She thinks she's waiting for her mom in a dentist office. Eventually, they get her to say that there was some inappropriate touching on that.
Bro molested children and denies it.
Where's a millstone when you need one?
Back to you, Candace.
Camino grabbed the girl's hand and forced her to touch him. We're talking about third graders, not toddlers whose memories might be iffy, who might have difficulty communicating things, might not find the right words, might not be sure of themselves, but 8-year-olds who are fully online mentally.
This whole thing is a total sham.
They say they have footprints and forensic evidence, and they have 17 specific items that they're looking for. They get 11 of them. So I did 1,536 days for a crime that I didn't commit.
They found 11 out of 17 items related to the investigation.
Wow,
Yeah.
sounds like total accident. What a creep.
Yeah, lock him up again for lying. What an insult to all the minors he lured into basements to touch, right?
I'd like to lure him into a basement, if you know what I mean.
Maybe if you stopped eating goy slop and could say Christ is king, I'd believe you.
But tolerance is strength.
Introducing the all-new Goyslop Junior Filet. Die of diabetes.
I hate myself.
Goyslop Junior.
Because tolerance is strength.
So it's just all one big conspiracy that involved 2 counties, neighborhoods filled with parents and children. A witness who still to this day remembers and emailed me to remind me about this, people who posted and said this is absurd and brought it forward into Rob's church and said it's absurd that you are allowing him to be around youth despite his record. Also his ex-wife and the appellate court.
Shut it down, Candace. Pedophilia.
Well, that went dark. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. But, yeah, I don't know this creep, though, just show him, but fuck.
Is not pertinent to the discussion. Now, back to blaming Christians. It has nothing to do with us. You just hate Jews.
The CIA implications of who exactly started the Calvary Chapel, Chuck Smith is his name. The implications here, when you look at all of the military characters that are involved, really have me asking a lot of questions.
Nobody asks questions without us shutting it down. Do you want to end up like JFK, Jackie, or your good friend Charlie Kirkberg, the Jew lover?
That's right, Producer Berg. How about we mass strike her YouTube account and smear her on the ADL? That'll teach her not to question things. And by the way, I despise all of you people.
Isn't that cute? Shapiro-Stein believes the FBI and CIA narrative. Remind me again, what are your sources?
My sources are the President of the United States, the Vice President of the United States, Kash Patel, the head of the FBI, Dan Bongino, the Deputy Head of the FBI, and Pam Bondi, the Attorney General. And those aren't just my sources. They're everybody's sources because they publicly came out and said this.
Wow. Poor guy is like really retarded.
That's based. Ching chong.
Okay, now let's get back to talking about Mikey, also known as the Chief of Staff, or Rob, the lying pastor's son.
And my husband's Chief of Staff, the amazing Mikey McCoy.
My friend Mikey McCoy, the brilliant 24-year-old who at the time when Charlie was shot was 23 and was a hero that day.
I used to be known as Charlie Kirk's pastor. Now I'm known as Mikey McCoy's dad.
The minute Charlie was shot, he called me, says, Dad, Charlie's been shot in the neck. Please call every pastor and pray. I said, okay, son. He has wits about him. He was just directing. Wow. He had blood all over him. And
there's the first lie.
Yeah, he literally dipped off mid-phone call and won't give out his call logs.
What a coward.
So Mikey did not have blood anywhere near him because Mikey was behind the tent when Charlie got shot.
I want to address something. The stupidity of the internet. Oh, signals? Really? You're going to put that garbage out? That they were giving hand signals?
I don't know, man. It kind of looked like hand signals.
Real.
I guess we're the crazy ones.
That was Frank Turk. He was covered in blood because he was giving Charlie CPR.
No, he wasn't.
False.
Looks like lie number 2.
Literally nobody followed protocol on addressing a gun wound. Nobody.
Let's see what the normies think of Mikey fleeing his buddy after he got assassinated in public.
And then you see more and more that they're taking the body and bringing it into the van, and he's all the way over there on the phone.
It was Charlie's dream to always go to Asia, and Blake and I got the gift of being able to tag along for that. And so I brought the camera with me. I've never traveled with a camera before, but I decided, it'd be a good idea to mic Charlie up, do some content with him while we're there.
I don't see this intrinsic evil when I look at Mikey McCoy's eyes, but however, I do think he was hyped. Okay. I think Mikey was promised or told or encouraged that he would become the new Charlie. And it is a fact that was the number one sentiment that we received from our Turning Point USA insiders following Charlie's assassination.
Shut it down, Candace. If you don't get the heck off my show, you're getting the Jackie treatments. I'm this close. You really want to test me?
So cranky.
Jeez. Okay. Producer Berg says we got to shut it down or I'm not getting that raise.
Ah, come on. We didn't even get to the Boyers or Andrew Colvett yet.
It's so antiseptic. Stop mentioning Israel.
When did you become such a pussy?
You're right.
Bussa.
I think I might have unfollowed Jake GTV because I feel absolutely retarded.
Jeffrey Epstein was not a financier. He was not a hedge fund manager. Jeffrey Epstein was a key player in a multi-decade blackmail operation against the most powerful people on the planet.
That's brilliant. It's just so based. Anyway, I don't know how much longer that'll be on YouTube, but for some reason I never get copyrighted showing Jake GTV. Is it a honeypot? Is it a trick? Anyway, I've lost everyone. Everyone's gone. Good night all. 9:22 p.m. Night's still young here. Fucking pikers. There's a happy dog story a while back. This one. Doggone. But, Yeah, dog got found after 529 days on an island wilderness. Meanwhile, little Gus is missing. What do you do? Oh no. By myself now. Anyway, I just watched the best fucking news you can watch it. Everyone left. It was too antiseptic, I guess. People can't handle the truth. Fucking wimps. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Watching a guy had a, and then Jevon interrupted. Yeah, talking about Puck. Yeah, let's. I just want to see how this guy goes with his little property he bought deep in the woods and stuff. Anyway, everyone. Yeah, his cheap ass saw's getting it done, chainsaw. Yeah, that's a real, cheapo brand, but oh well. Seems to be doing the job. So it lasts a month. I guess it's worth it. Yeah, I missed that stack of wood. See the big poles you cut? Oh, snake territory.
Damn, this tractor does some damage. That's a whole tree just with the mulcher. The thing's a freaking beast. Just all that work just dissolved with the mulcher on the back of the tractor. And yeah, we just felled a tree, trimmed it up, and then got rid of all of it into mulch in probably half an hour. Too fast.
Yeah, makes it easy.
That tractor is bomb.
Puppy dog.
I think it's a good plan because when it floods, it's pretty much up to this height. Like I would be standing in the water right now. So once I put the pump here,
how could it be like that up in
got the
hill?
driveway build underway, fixing it up using old school Roman technique. Gonna go big rocks, medium rocks, small rocks, sand. That'll fix all the access issues here and be able to go and start doing the rest of the work.
That's the biggest problem there, the actual crack.
Got a flat tyre. Flat tyre. the first bit of big rock. I'm going to drive over it a few times with the tractor. Try to get another little section in the middle and then hit it with the smaller grade rock. Hopefully
that's how you do it, yeah.
Fixes
It's
up,
quite nice.
fills in any gaps, makes it a bit more durable. Boy's got a new plan, so drive with the tractor pushing it from behind, and either as it fall out, just fall into the bucket, and then just pretty much start here, start laying from back there, back down.
No more getting bogged.
Let's see how this goes.
Everyone needs a bobcat.
There you have it. That's how you lay rock on a driveway, people. Let's go.
That's how you do it. I kept telling my landlady, you gotta have all these rocks down your driveway. You get sand and it all washed down her driveway. And I knew to do this. Where's that?
Getting the new kit. All right, we got the done. Not perfect, but good base. Gonna go get some smaller rock now. If we got time, maybe top layer of sand, and then that should do it. We're about 4 loads in, starting to look pretty good. About what, third of the way down. So not too much more to go. Frothing, getting it done. For now, we're just trying to get the maintenance done.
You can sort of see the hollow spots. So there's that hollow spot just the end of the, where the...
Up that truck now. Yeah, right, all right. Big truckload. Should be good. Might need to move this rock. That'll cause some dramas. There. So you can see there's a few holes. Just trying to fill them in, make it as flat as possible. And that'll improve access later on. So all we're doing, we're getting some of these bigger rocks, chucking them down in the hole, and then hopefully that'll create a bit of structure down there. Top it off with some top dressing, put a full access driveway. Ready for the next steps. Lads are coming up got them loading that up, so.
No, I thought he was going to use like a harder coarse gravel, and he's used sand. That's more sand to me. That's not going to work. I mean, maybe as a base layer, but he's got to get all this smaller rocks in there. Anyway, what do I know?
Should be good. That should fill another at least halfway down, and then we're pretty low there, so we can just use the tipper trucks for the rest of it. Should only be a couple more loads, and we'll have a fully functioning driveway. Should be good. Stay tuned. All right, here they come, reversing up. Driving up forwards was a bit, because when you got to come back down, you got to drive back over all that stuff. So we're reversing up again. See how it goes. Oh, it looks like there's some more big stuff on there, which should be good. See if he makes it up.
Could have made the dam before. On the valley.
Not looking good. Got a bit stuck down the bottom. We're going for the drop further down. It's the bottom's done, then we should be able to drive up further and just do it like that. Getting there, slow process. First look at the driveway. Oh yeah. Looking pretty good. Get the leveler out on the back of the tractor. Flatten this out.
There you are. Don't know how much good job. It's better than driving on that shit.
Quick update on the driveway build.
The music a bit loud, mate.
Putting the top layer on now. I need a couple more loads of sand. And full access. How good is that? Be able to get some more work done. Stay tuned.
I thought you were going and you're still here. What are you doing? You said you were going. You said that a few times. Yeah, that's sand.
Not a bad operator, this guy. Get in contact for details. He'll come and do your driveway.
You said you were going. Oh, you did. Right, okay. So I was being a bit critical towards the end. I shouldn't be, Really good on him. Hope it all goes well, and I wish the best. Unlike some people, they just want to see people fail and horrible shit like that. But no, when I see people, working hard and trying to make a home, I just wish the best and hope it all works out well. Anyway, here I am. I was going to have a 24-hour marathon stream. What is it? 6 hours. Right, so okay, 24 hours marathon. Who's up for that? I guess it's music time and shit, isn't it? So non-copyrightable music. Okay, let's try to find some non-copyrightable, jailable music. Where you get arrested and murdered in jail for, I don't know, a video clip. So, Gus, 1 minute ago. Oh, shit. Okay, anyway. There's some update news. Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah. 1 minute ago, I chat with Don on what may have happened to Gus and Sapel. Knowing more than they are. What's Sapel? South Australian Police, right? More than they are letting on, right? Long video, 35 minutes.
Astronomy enthusiasts received a rare gift. A powerful solar storm sparked a brilliant display of southern lights, visible across nearly all of Australia and New Zealand.
It was here.
The intense solar storm
I think
created
it's still
ideal
here.
conditions for the spectacular aurora borealis, particularly in the Australian state of Victoria. The lights were reportedly visible even farther north than usual, as far as the Blue Mountains, where they were observed over the Three Sisters Cliffs near Katoomba.
And South Australia.
Dr. Laura Dreisen, an astronomer at the Sydney Institute of Astronomy, noted that the storm's intensity was so strong that residents of much further north than usual were able to see the aurora borealis.
Yeah, it's
She
weird
noted
how
that
we
even
can see
residents
it
of
now.
Sydney and Perth were able to observe the
We
phenomenon.
never used to.
Such an event is truly magical, filled with beauty and the
It's a
mysteries
new
of the
thing.
cosmos. South Australia is an ideal place to view the aurora borealis.
See, this never used to be a thing. We could never see these southern lights, whatever they call. We never used to see this shit, and it's just started out in the last few years. What the fuck's all that?
Thanks to its clear air and minimal light pollution. For those who want to see this breathtaking scene, we recommend visiting the coast of Tasmania or Kangaroo Island, which offer magnificent views of the night sky. Subscribe, like, and stay healthy.
You sound
Thanks
like a
for watching.
robot. Who was that? That was pretty shit. But, yeah. No, we've been seeing the lights. Everyone here who's a photographer has been going out on the beach filming all this stuff, and yeah, great photos. In fact, that was what I was trying to show, and it wasn't that way anyway. Well, what is it? 9:40. Man, I shouldn't be tired, really. Shall we watch the gas thing? No, I don't think we'll learn anything new. Look, Charlie Kirk's missus. What was it she was saying about? It was hilarious.
Have you looked into Erica Kirk at all?
I have. It's very interesting. So a lot of people aren't trusting her. She won a pageant back in 2012. She was Miss Arizona. And it's pretty interesting that pageant, who owned it? Trump did. So she knew Trump way before Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
okay. You could say that's a coincidence. But she started a charity when she was 17, working with military officials, did missions in Romania. And people were saying that the whole mission was linked to trafficking. Also, if you look into her parents, her mom, Lori, has a multitude of companies, and one of them being E3. And E3 Tech Group, actually, they specialize in EMPs. Tell me why she did secret missions with the government in Iraq. And then her father as well wrote books for government, strategic plans. He has a book called Business Intelligence for Government Officials. All these different things in the government have heavy, heavy ties. So again, I think that they have more ties than what they're putting on to.
Have you looked into Erica Kirk at all?
I have. It's very interesting. So a lot of people aren't trusting her. She won a pageant.
Yeah, wow, that is a big snake. All right, so just right here at home in the gym bar, and we've got quite a large pipe now. I don't even know if it's got, so it has got a feed on it, or is this just the size?
No, that's...
Oh my God, look at the size of this thing. Look at the
No, next door's a Jumanji too.
Totally harmless, Dave.
Do you be able to do me a favour? That ladder just behind me.
Yep.
Can we set that up right next to me? Or
Yeah, you're lazy.
Thank you so much. That'll do. Just have these dogs over the other side first. I don't really. It's going to be on between fences.
Those bloody. Oh no, it's not a yucca. I thought they were yucca plants, but yuccas are much worse.
Could you pass me my book for me, please?
Spiky.
You guys are
And then there's a big lump.
I'm gonna go sneaky head grab.
Bloody wimps. These idiots who go, oh, there's a python in our yard. They're beautiful snakes. They're not going to harm you, you idiots.
Look at the size of this thing.
Wrap it around.
So yeah, I was just being pretty gentle when I pulled him out of the fence. Oh. Big old gentle giant. Look at the size of it.
It is.
Very strong snake too. You just hold his body weight up just by the back third. It's pretty amazing.
Well, it ain't so.
Beautiful. Wow.
That ain't the one that's in the photo I got last night.
Yeah, right. Another one. Another big one.
Is it heavy?
It is. Yeah, wow, that is a big snake. Alright, so just right.
Yeah, pythons are like Queensland pythons are cool. I used to know one and it used to lick my nose and wrap around my neck and it was cool. They don't really want to bite you unless they're really angry about something. Or yeah, the chick I knew who had the snake, she had a boyfriend who tried to bash her one time. Raised his fist at her and was screaming at her, had her pinned against the wall. And her snake dropped out of the rafters and bit him on the chest. Back off, cunt. Yeah, so they're actually smart animals, you know. And they seem to know if you're good or not. Yeah. Oh, you've had pythons, have you? Nah, they're so cool compared to our fucking savage killer maniac Victorian snakes. You know. I like red belly blacks, they don't want to fight, but tigers and browns, yeah, they're just cunts. They're our biggest problem, and all day I've been worried about them because of the blue tongue turning up. There's lizards around, there's bloody snakes, you know. There's many a snake here. I live across the road from a bush and, there must be like hundreds in there right now. It's like, and it's just like they really come out more than ever. Like, I don't know what it is, but people were spotting snakes like 2.5, 3 months ago coming out, you know. And now we had such cold weather. We had some weird warm days and they'd come out and, look out on the ramp down to the beach, there's tiger snakes there. Yeah, them tiger snakes are there every fucking year. On the same ramp, they're the same snake. You go, there's a tiger snake there. And every year I see the same tiger snake photograph. Look out for this one. No, it's the same tiger snake, you know. He likes that area. Yeah, I know where they are. Most of them. But I only had one snake here 2-3 years ago. Brown. Dogs told me
my beagle and Bruno. Annie and Bruno told me there was a snake under some tin. And I said, Ryan, there's a snake under this tin. He goes, oh, how do you know? I go, the dogs had told me. He lifted it up. There's a big brown snake. He ran for his life, jumped up and climbed up a fence. Anyway, this big fat old snake catcher come around. He couldn't catch it. Poor bloke. He ended up having to retire. But it just went next door and went in the bush across the road, so no problem. It's a good property here because they got plenty of place to get away. And if the lawn's short, you can see them mile away. And yeah. I mean, like today, you know, when Bruno was going mental in the shed, I thought, oh, fuck, I've got a snake in the shed. And then when I saw it was a blue-tongued lizard, big giant boy, beautiful. Oh, it was like, I just so relieved and so happy to see him. And he comes every year, this one, and I gave him some banana, and he ate the banana, put some water down for him, and kept Bruno out of the shed. But Bruno's good. He doesn't attack him or bite him, you know. I taught him not to. Anyway. I love blue tongues. And this boy, oh God, he's like a foot and a half. Yeah. Big stumpy. Yeah. Beautiful. And I watched a video the other day about some stupid idiot in Queensland. Oh, I call snake catcher. There's a snake in my yard, and it's a fucking blue-tongued lizard. And he says every week he gets calls for people thinking a blue-tongued lizard's a snake. I mean, how are people that? Oh, you just take one look and you know it's a blue tongue or a snake. Oh, God. What? If you were slapping those people. Anyway. Yeah. No, I met a 12-foot red belly black once. Oh, it was beautiful. It was cooled up in me between my front door and my wide door on this log cabin I was at. And me little Rottweiler, she was barking, Bonnie, and at the front door, and I've opened it. There's a big giant blackie there, and he got real frightened, and I've shut the door. And then I've gone outside, or the back door, and going around and open the flywire door so he can get out. And yeah, he took off real quick. And oh, that's right. He tried to go through this hole into the cabin right where my dog was lying under the bed because she's terrified of it. And I've pulled him by the tail, pulled him out of the hole he is going into the cabin. And then I've let go of it, and then it just slid off into the bush. And yeah, no problem. He never lashed back at me. I just was so freaked out for my dog. I had to grab him and pull him out of getting into my cabin because he's going right where my dog was hiding under the bed. And nah, but I like red belly blacks. They're controllable. They don't try to attack you. It's the last thing they want to do. And if you got one on your property, yeah, thank God, because they're keeping the browns and the tigers away. They kill browns and tigers. Yeah. No, fuck the browns and tigers. I've had too many encounters over the last 20 years. It just gets so fucking tiring. Fucking living in fear every summer because Your hens have fucking chickens, and then within half an hour the snakes are there. Oh, you born chickens. Big feast. Fucking hell, that happened so many times. Says the chickens, oh no, you didn't hatch some eggs, did you? Fuck, the snakes are coming. Sure enough. Fighting the snakes away to save their little chickens. And anyway, what's today? Saturday, isn't it? Midnight tomorrow. Right. Don't want to miss the rubbish midnight. Not way too much rubbish. Anyway, I'm sure I've got some cool shit to show. Anyway, YouTube's mental. The suggestions it has. It's just, what the fuck? Oh, God. I do love this song. Manchester Orchestra, yeah, good band. And I don't know why this song reminds you of the days of Annie, my Beagle. Yeah. I might get copyright, I don't know. But it's not.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm going anyways. So you leave the apartment and grab the gun under the bed.
Grab the gun under the bed.
I wanna reach above the paradox where nobody could see. Wanna hold a light to paradigm, strip it to its feet. I wanna feel the way my father felt. Is it easier for me? I wanna know if there's a higher love oblivious to me. So you walk in the grocery and you unload several rounds. Don't you dare move a muscle. A cardboard cutout ads. I wanna reach above the paradox where nobody could see. Wanna hold a light to paradigm, strip it to its feet. I wanna feel the way your father felt. Was it easy for belief? I wanna know if there's a higher love he saw that I can't see. Looking back, it's obvious now. You believe him or you don't. turn on your pistol and you press it to your lips. And you squeeze on the trigger and all it does is clicks. Well, I wanna reach above the paradox where nobody could see. Wanna hold a light to paradise and see if I could sleep. I wanna feel the way our fathers felt when it swept them off their feet. I wanna know if there's a higher love they saw that can't be seen. The only obvious equation, you believe them or you don't. And I've been trying to find the right way to get out of here. Yeah, I've been trying to find the right way to get out of here. Whoa, this is the only way to go. Oh, this is the only way.
Well, I've never listened to words properly, actually. That was a acoustic version, but yeah, that's actually a dark song. Oh, wow. I didn't realise how dark it was. It was an unaliving type theme. But I just love that it almost had that 70s sound. But yeah, I do like Manchester Unity Orchestra. Yeah, but that's actually a dark song. Yeah. It's because when I was playing, I don't know where I'm going. It's when I had to shift from here, and I was listening to that song, and it was like the saddest time of my life when I had to move from here with my two dogs and didn't know where I was going. Very worst year of my life. That year. I lost my beagle. Anyway, life goes on. It's like a Time Lord, you gotta keep fucking going. You lose all your friends and comrades and your best buddies on the journey, and you just gotta keep fucking going. Yeah. said that years ago. We are the center of the universe. Hey, we're riders. And we're seeing that everywhere. Fucking hell. Geocentric. 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 The center of it all. I believe Kansas. Yeah. But we're not on a fucking ball. Anyway, besides the point, I do this. We're on a flat realm, and we are the center of the universe. I remember, God, it must have been 15 years ago on Facebook. And I said that one fucking statement, you know. I believe universe revolves around us, the sun and the moon. We're the center of the universe, and this is where it all begins, motherfucker. Anyway, I had so many people wipe me over that one fucking thing. Never want to know you again. Some cunt I've known for 20 years. Fuck you. How dare you say we're the center of the universe? We're on some outer rim or something, you know. Oh, God. That's full of chemtrails stuff. Now when I talk about chemtrails, I found out how my friends were. Sorry. This beer's making me burpy. So, last beer of the night. Anyway, I might do best movies of 2025 stream soon. I'll cover all the best films that I thought were good. Oh God, I need vinegar. Starting to get hiccups, I think. Yeah, getting hiccups. Dehydrated. Hiccups will be going in 30 seconds.
vinegar. 15,000 uses. Anyway. Music. Yeah, it's music time, isn't it? Xavier Rudd's been getting me copyright alert, you bastard. You know my brother, like my brother and his wife are friends with your mother, Xavier Rudd, and you copyright me, how dare you? No, it's not him, it's the company his music's under. So he's not personally copyrighting me. I'm a little bit pissed off because I was able to show Xavier Rudd music any old time until just like the last 6 months. It's all sort of gone to shit. He's done a song, World Order, a great song. I really like this song. I want to play it. Yeah. Anyway, Liar May, she's sort of a one-hit wonder, really. Great song, ex-nurse, got sacked when COVID came along and tried to become a singer, and yeah, songs found all anyway. Okay, I'll play Liar May because this was a great song. And even though she's a one-hit wonder, kudos to her for doing this one song.
Play from the start.
I open up my phone on a Monday morning, staring at my screen. I'm tired and a little lonely. Mr. Muskie says some shit that left so angry. Twitter wars and Gaza, man, it's overwhelming. Maybe that's how life becomes when people less important than a profit line. No one cares about your dreams, just pay your tax on time. Keep scrolling, hold me near to you now. Gender, guns, religion, and abortion rights. You better pick a tribe and ain't the other side. Keep scrolling.
Did you see Taylor live?
Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. More than war, it's genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon. It's Fashion Week, celebs lose ribs. Balenciaga, how's the kids? Just as Drake, he's losing beef. Kendrick killed him in his sleep. This track's about beating up your queen. While women dying doesn't cause a scene. While we're fed all these distractions, kids are killed from Israel's actions. I'ma speak my mind, sick to death of all these crazy lies. A circus for humanity's decline. We just want a peaceful life, give the people back their rights. And I still got a beef, cause Fauci's laughing and we're been asleep. And who's a liar and it's running deep. Big pharma finna eat, they a devil make 'em weak. Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is coming. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. More than war, it's genocide.
Yeah, classic song. Very good. Oh yeah, some good song. Oh yeah, I just remember this song. I'm trying to think of good Australian chicks who do good songs. This should come up. Yeah. But God. Here's another cool song from an Aussie chick. She reminds me very much of a friend of mine in town that I've known for fucking years. Jenny. And yeah, my friend's called Jenny, and she, oh God, this chick looks like her. Yeah, she's been a good old mate for years. But this isn't that. But yeah, this chick looks just like my friend in town.
Just who the fuck do you are? Can't be the Prime Minister, 'cause you're just a parasite. And sure, we'd be just as fucked if we had you, 'cause either way Australia's screwed, 'cause you're just a parasite. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? 'Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. For you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your bum, you can't hear anyone. You're all fucktards. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass, you can't hear any of us. You fucktards, you cunts of parasites. Elections, aren't we all supposed to have a vote? The way you handled it was a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites. Wankers, doing sneaky backdoor deals. Well, let me tell you how Australia feels. You're a bunch of Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? 'Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. You fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your ass, you can't hear any of us. You're all fucktards. You're a bunch of parasites. Bunch of fucking fucktards. Your head's so far up your bum, you can't hear anyone. You're all fucktards. You cunts of parasites. You're a bunch of parasites. You're a bunch of parasites. You're a bunch of parasites. You cunts of parasites.
Yeah. She's a classic. Anyway, genitalia. What else is she on? Fuck, she's classic. he did another version. That was an old one. That was 7 years ago, right? She's talking about ScoMo back then, yeah. Now she's talking about elbows in this one. Oh, God.
Elbow! Just who the fuck do you think you are? Can't believe you're still Prime Minister. Cause you're such a parasite. And doesn't we'd be just as fucked if we had you. Cause either way Australia's screwed. Cause you're such a parasite. But Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Being fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Elections. You've decided it's time for a vote. Well, both sides are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites.
These buddies.
Wankers! We've had a gut full of it. You're all completely full of shit. You're a bunch of parasites. But Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Being fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Bunch of fucking fucktards. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. 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 Cunts of parasites.
She actually reminds me of two chicks I know, Jenny and Vicky. Oh, God, I miss Vicky. We fell out over the Israel-Gaza thing, and Vicky, my good, passionate friend of, she's now a justice warrior. No, freedom fighter, yeah. Sovereign citizen freedom fighter, and because of the, it's October something, we sort of fell out because she, full on Christian like me, but I don't think that the Chosens are much better than us or anything, and yeah, we sort of fell out, but yeah, I sort of miss Vicky, but well, that's her decision to wipe me because I think I don't agree with genocide. Not what they've been doing for 20 years, let alone now. Anyway, that was Jenny Talia. She's been around for a while. She's a comedian like Nikki Osborne. Nikki's good, yeah. Bushy. Has she done anything lately? I haven't seen any vids of her.
Yeah, I want to see Nicky's bushy adventures. Maybe I'm not subbed on my new channel, but yeah, I am. She just hasn't done much lately. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's what she said. Yeah, what was the last thing she did? $1 month ago. 1 month, wow. I'll watch it all. Where's her bushy character? Oh, she got in trouble for this video. Yeah, but Steve Irwin, so.
Get it?
Yeah, she was told to take this down because she put shit on Steve Irwin's son.
Bushy here, and today I'm here to talk to you about Bob Irwin. Why? Well, because he got his snake out and broke the internet. And now there's a lot of confused middle-aged women. Like never in my wildest dreams did I think we'd see Bob Irwin as a snack. And yet here we are. That's right, little Bob got sexy and not even I know how to process this information. Because until now, we've always seen Bob as the little sandy-haired kid who was lovely and sounded like his dad. You know, had the sex appeal of Barney Rubble. Wholesome. Sweet. But now he's gone and done an ad for knickers and now we've all got our knickers in a knot. They've gone and tricked us with their sorcery. How? Well, in the ad, Bob doesn't speak. And it's a lot. I mean, we've always loved Bob Down Under. But now we're starting to think about him bobbing down under and we can't have that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, gee willikers. Now I know how all the dads felt when Miley Cyrus went from squeaky clean Hannah Montana to swinging naked on a wrecking ball licking a hammer. We aren't built to handle such a swift turn of branding. Now it's the women's turn. Millennial women are in a state of confusion and they don't know what to do with themselves. I have a feeling half of them will end up packing out the confessional booths. Meanwhile, the other half, well, I reckon Bob's in danger of being in a wildcat enclosure and the cougars are on the outside banging trying to get in. Even a good friend of mine said, did you see Robert's rig? And I was like, back off, Battle Cat, here's mine. I'm so sorry, Terry, but little did I know that young Robert is sexy if you just put him on mute. So anyway, to the ladies out there, I know this is confusing, but my advice is just skip past that ad and you should be all right. And to young Robert, don't you go pulling any more stunts like this again, young man, all right? Or I'll spank you. Wait, no. Cheers, Bushy.
Anyway, Nikki's funny.
G'day, Bushy here. Now, I've got something very serious I've got to get from you. Got a trophy from YouTube, feeding 100,000 followers, and that's you lot. And I thought, how am I going to reward you guys for being so loyal? And I thought, I know, let's go and make some porn. No, I did a little.
Hey, John, are you still here? Yeah, I think I'll play a bit of Mimsy soon. Anyway.
But I thought better off. But instead, you're going to get something better. During COVID, made wonderful for network executives who went, geez, Bushy, this has really got something. And they did turn it into something. But you're going to see it before it got turned into something. The raw footage. What a treat. Lucky you. Also, in case you lose interest, at the end I'm dancing around in a bikini. You know how I de-stress? I come down to the local grounds and I commune with the wildlife. Oh, see now this is when I really feel at one with the animals. This week on Bush Barbie vs. the World, I run for PM. We all love a spit roast on a Sunday, don't we? I end up on the news again.
Her controversial campaign slogan, yeah, nah, it.
I ruin a Polly's career in one interview.
This should be about the final straw for my last campaign ever.
I flog some dingers, certainly filling up the school bus. And I get a bit sexy. All of this on Bush Barbie vs. the World. G'day, Bush Barbie here. I'm down at my local. Now I've got a story for you, so get settled, grab your beer, or if you're eating, grab your stable table, because I've got about 20 minutes of me to get through. So, at the start of Rona, I was given
Yeah. Not sure if that'll get me copyrighted because it never used to, but fuck, it's changing. I think it wouldn't have because it's too popular. Yeah, so anyway, that's Nikki Osborne doing her thing. Yeah. Here's what it is. She's quite nice. Mimsy. Yeah. Minzy. Haven't shown Minzy for a while. Anyway, I'll just show this. This. Yeah, this is what's happening here lately. Hey, Dean, g'day. Back in a minute. time is it? 10:30. So 5. Yeah, so it's not that late still. So Dean, how you been? Hey. Yeah, so we get these weird lights we never used to see, you know. They used to just hang around the Antarctica and shit. And they're getting up in America. And, hey, it's weird out there seeing it. We're seeing it. It's almost like there's an ice wall going all around us. I don't know. Anyway, I've been called a perv by a pack elf for showing Minzy. Apparently a perv if you watch Minzy out back, out bush, back bushcraft. Yeah, her bush is very crafty. And I'm still salter. I don't know. I could probably show shorts and get away with it. She knows everything. Anyway. When they slip, that was cool. Anyway, videos. What's she done lately? So I thought it was called Mimsy's Outdoor Bush. Why isn't it sort of videos? Oh, 2 weeks ago, okay. I'll have to speed it up. I have to have Minzy speed up. Oh, she's got like a big giant. What the hell's that in her head? No, Minzy, you're not doing a bushcraft. Sorry, Minzy's. It looks like she's got like a bushcraft dildo or something. No, go on. What is that?
Right. I've got the hiccups. Really long roots, this is what you go for. Because some of the roots are quite long. It's got a really earthy smell. You can use that as rope. It works a lot better when it's dried out, but it doesn't take very long to dry. So you can eat the stem from the pandanus tree. I was just wondering if you can actually eat this stuff. Because it does smell quite starchy, but I don't think you're meant to. I'm going to try it anyway and see what it tastes like.
Yeah, I'm such a bird.
It's pretty salty, but it doesn't taste bad. Some baby pandanus here. You can eat the hearts of them. You can try and pull it out without getting stabbed.
I only watch a show for educational purposes only. You know, I want to know about bushcraft and all about the bush. You know, and
Hey, Minzy's teaching me about the bush, and yeah, she goes to, you know, her bushes are lovely where she goes. No, I'm not a pervert at all. I'm not perving on this chick whatsoever. How dare people accuse me of that, you know? I'm only showing this for younger people than me who might appreciate her, and they can appreciate how, you know, this is for the younger generation so they can be more outdoorsy and not be so fucking indoorsy and shit, you know? I'm just educating and stuff. Jeez, you know, Cooper's beer, it's, did I tell you I'm drinking Cooper's, and it's not, you know, a sponsor. Anyway, back to Mimsies and bush adventures. Right. I think I'll get away with speeding it up, but
Wet hut. Got some sand mixed up in there. This is the best tasting thing I can find around here. Ooh, got water in there. Grab some of those for later before I walk all over them. It's a bit of a snake track here.
Dean, no, she wrestles crocodiles, this chick. She's right out up in the far north of Queensland, the most dangerous part on the fucking planet, the realm. Yeah, she lives in crocodile country, and she's not shy to spend nights with crocodiles. And yeah, they come within inches of her bush area, like the bush part of where she's camping. Yeah, and survive somehow. I don't know.
So these stems are too hard to cut through with my scissors on their own, but I worked out if I bend them first and break the fibres, then I can cut through them with the scissors. But I have to be careful because they're really spiky. I was just looking up into the sky and I saw this predator bird with a snake hanging from its claws. I was like, where's the gopher?
Oh, wow.
I wish I could have shown you. It was really cool, and there was another bird chasing it as well. I don't know how they know which snakes are venomous and which ones aren't.
I don't give a fuck. I've seen them. I've seen an eagle pick up a fucking, I don't know if it was a brown or tiger, you know, but it's picked it up and flown right up and dropped it, and then gone to eat it. And I saw that, and I was like, that's beautiful. That's nature, and being, you know, yeah, that's one tiger snake or brown snake I didn't have to worry about. No, they do that. Birds will, you know, those falcons and eagles, they'll pick snakes up and drop them on the ground. They can't. Fuck yes.
Okay, so as usual, the back of the shelter is looking a lot nicer than the front. Got some good coverage with the cabbage tree palms. Cabbage? There's all bindies in my socks. They're really spiky.
Actually, Gordon never complained about her. He didn't sort of
It's opening at the top. It's not even opening where
criticize this chick. Yeah.
Ooh, it's black. Special edition coconut. Not white. Well, that one's not going to make even a very good pop because it's just got a hole in the big end that I opened. This one's got a little sprout, so this could be a bit more interesting.
Oh God, don't pound my balls like that ever, baby.
Damn it. Danger. You can already see the roots growing around the outside of the nut. I don't have very high hopes for this one either because this looks like it's been doing this thing for a while now. I'm interested to see what it looks like inside. Ooh, it's scrapping. Look, take his head off. Wow. But it does actually still have some flesh inside, but it's like a really thin layer of flesh. And then there's the sprout inside there. Wow. It's warm.
She managed to get the head there. Oh. No, look, Minzy's your ass, isn't she? She cracked that fucker open with that one little rock. Like, that's amazing, you know. What a legend champion this chick is.
All right. I got a little cup. I'm going to go replace my tin so I can use my tin from my solar still. Well, there's no more sun on my solar still, so I'm not going to replace that. Maybe tomorrow I can use the coconut. Look how much water you can see on there. Get all those last few drops out.
Oh, she's doing that stuff. Fucking works, dude.
Not bad. I don't know if you can see it now. I'm going to have to pick the camera up. It does have a little bit of sand in there, but not too much. It's homemade water.
No kidding, when we were kids, we were taught that by the teachers, you know, how to get water if you're in the desert and use plastic and dig a hole and have bushes in there. And water will end up dripping into a container you have down there. Yeah, this is like, wow, old school. But yeah, we got taught how to survive in the bush when we were kids, you know. They don't do that now.
Oh. Ooh. It has a real earthy flavour. But it's not bad either. Interesting. I'm really surprised how much this one generated. I feel like it's so easy, you don't have to do anything. If I use the whole poncho, I might almost have a whole cup of water. Alright, well I've got some food, some water. Now I have to prepare a fire.
She was a bit dry, but she'd never be dry while I was around, but I made sure she got enough moisture. Oh yeah, there's water there in there.
So I've got a bunch of different kinds of tinder here. I've got the pandanus that I collected earlier and left out and cotton balls. And then to start the fire, I've got electrolyte tablets and potassium permanganate. So for this fire starting method, I do need some friction to be able to start it. So I've got these 2 bits of coconut. I'm going to try that out first and see if it works.
I don't know what she's doing.
Okay, coconut was a no-go, so changing over to bark. Oh, I can see little red sparks there.
Wow. We can rub it very well. Oh God, what a legend this chicken. Baby, can you light my fire?
In the fire. That alcohol wax is a bit of a lifesaver. Look, the potassium's still going. I've put a lot of it on there.
She did that not using the fire.
I'm thankful for that alcohol wax because pandanus really wasn't taking.
What a legendary chick this is. I want all women to learn from her.
It's a seed soup.
She's vegetarian, not vegan.
It'll be a very salty meal. Let's try some of this sea asparagus.
I mean,
definitely tastes better cooking than it did when I had it raw. It's actually not bad. I'm surprised because the peach was not a favourite. Maybe they taste better cooked too. Maybe I should try that.
Well, I'm a perfect buying this chick doing her own.
Still a bit too powdery for me.
Yeah.
But the asparagus is a nice spraz. It's the golden fruit. Magical inside the coconut. Look how white and fluffy it is inside. It makes such a satisfying noise too when you break it. Full of water as well when you start chewing on it. Like a little liquid burst in your mouth.
Oh no,
What a treat.
don't say that.
Right, so I'm going to reuse this poncho because it's not really much use to me in the night for a solar still when there's no sun. And I'm going to try and catch some dew.
Liquid
I
burst.
think that should be a good spot. Any kind of from these leaves in the morning should drip down there. We'll see how that goes. I was going to string up the poncho with the bandages that I just cut up, but it's a bit too windy, so I think this is going to be better. So this is my fungi that I collected. I'm going to try and just get it to start smouldering a bit because I don't want to have to worry about restarting my fire in the morning. So if this one can get smouldering, it should last hopefully until the morning.
That's a pretty good trick.
My first aid kit is going in here and that's going to be my pillow. And for a blanket, I've got my emergency blanket that I'm sure is going to be super loud all night. So I don't think I'm going to get a very good sleep, but better than nothing.
Wow. That shit.
Not too bad. I don't have much wind in here. Well, good night. I'll see you in the morning and we'll find out if my mushroom is still smouldering. Let's go check my water trap. There's so many leaves in my hair.
Anyway, I better pause it so I don't get copyrighted. Yeah. So I went from a hot day to a chemtrail day to a overcast but humidish day, and now it's a cold night, and I've got me cardigan on. Yeah, look at my beautiful cardigan. It's like it's from the 20s, you know. I'm just so proud of it, you know. It's beautiful, beautiful fucking. It's got buttons, you know. When was the last time someone had buttons on their clothes and shit? And it's got a hood, you know. And it's made of 100% wool. I was pretty lucky to find it. And yeah, I am looking so fucking cool. Yeah, man, I'm in the hood. You. Yes. Hey, what you cool cunts up to? Cunts and stuff. Anyway, I'm very proud of this jumper. This cardigan, and it's even got real buttons and shit, you know. Like, that's just so old school. I feel really, you know, I think it's got some magical powers. I feel really strong whenever I put it on, and I could take on all these African gangs and shit. Machetes. Anyway, no one's here. It's just me and Minzy. Everyone's gone. What the fuck? 0 watches. Huh. Oh, I might as well. Oh, you're here, Dean, but it says no one's here. That's weird. Yeah, YouTube's fucking lying. Anyway, I had hiccups earlier. I had some vinegar. Yep, gone in 30 seconds. It's gone. Probably 25. Pretty amazing. Vinegar's a lifesaver. I've had heart attacks in the middle of the night on squeaks and vinegar, and yep, stopped it. Anyway, I don't know. Shall I continue with Minzy's bush adventures? But, okay.
Well, it was definitely a pretty dry night. There's no like droplets of dew dropping on me in my little shelter, so I'm kind of doubting if there's going to be any water in my poncho over here. Bow, bow. Not even one drop on there. Oh well, I tried. Oh, there is one drop.
I don't like dews
I
dropping
wonder if
on
that's
me.
actually from condensation or if there's a bird peeing on my thing. Well, this is all that's remaining from my fungi fire ember.
I've actually got a girlfriend in South Australia who's a lot like this chick, but she's a bit shorter. She's always been a hippie chick and grew up in Nimbin, and yeah, she can live in the bush yeah. Oh wow, that's nice. What she's doing. That rubbing again. Anyway, I gotta go. Okay. Good at rubbing that
Oh, that's not taking.
that wood.
Get in there. Stressful. Reckon there's a big crab in there. Let's put the stick in and see. Oh! There he is. Oh, that's not a crab. There's a toad. There's a toad in the hole. Sorry. There is Mr. Toad. What's that? Isn't there a breakfast called like frog in a hole or toad in a hole or something? Another coconut. That one's had a crab eating out of it, I think. There's some nice green sea asparagus down there. Some pretty chunky ones here.
That's pretty far north.
You can see the salt on the bits that are sticking out. Or is
I
that
like
sand?
that top.
Alright, well, all the items in my first aid kit have come in really handy. So always have a fully stocked first aid kit. You never know, it can come in handy.
No, she's, I like the clothes she's got on. That will keep her cool, and I'm happy that she's wearing cool clothes to keep cool. And lovely top.
It's really challenging to walk here because of how far your feet sink in.
Nice. Nice sand.
Ooh. He doesn't want to go on my fingers. Ooh, it looks so blue. Ooh, we've got the bubbly water again. Oh, this water is so nice in here.
Now it's getting silly. She's just showing off there.
Made it back just in time. My bag's about to get enveloped by the water. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I did. If you want to see me on your screen again,
think a
subscribe
few
and don't
people
forget to turn
did.
on your notifications. And if you want to see my behind-the-scenes footage, check out the link in the description. I'll see you next.
I was, yeah, behind. You want to see my behind footage? Yeah. Anyway, look, she showed off at the end. She's been a bit silly, I think, and a little bit provocative. Anyway, oh fuck, she cracks me up. I think it's funny. So brings you back to those old channels where it was like those fucking cable channels where it was like the men's show and it'd have all these hot women in it. Nude News was, oh fuck, that was a great show. It's raining. I've got to watch my keyboard now in case drops fall on it. I've got to get me mix out of the way of the drops and put this container here. Hopefully, yeah, it normally drops there on the table. Yeah, it's weird. I got these leaks in my caravan. It depends on which way the rain's blowing, which way the drops are going to fall, and it's all big science and stuff. Hey, Tony, yeah. Peace. So Jono's still here. Like I said, no one was here, and then suddenly 4 people turned up seconds later. That's weird. But anyway, I think I got away with showing Minzy's bushcraft tonight. Yeah, by speeding it up and yeah. What else can I say? Nose ring morons who realise that killing Charlie Kirk is backfire. Oh, salty cracker. Salty cracker's too noisy. Oh, God. Oh, there's more of Minzy and she's still getting hot. And, oh, stop it. I am not a perv. I just appreciate beauty. And beauty is awarded for proper reasons, and I know what a woman is. There's not much explanation to be told. Jimmy Dore show. University lied about paving over Charlie Kirk assassination site. Yeah, I know. I watched Future Shock, the story of 2000 AD. Oh, God. I woke up and I watched this documentary about my favourite cartoonists back in the 80s, and hey, good show. Really enjoyed it. I got to see my favourite cartoonist. Why has this got my attraction? No, I won't watch that. It's yeah. Jimmy Carr. Who's Jimmy Carr? Yeah, it's raining now. I've got to put some laundry on the line. What do I do? I can't believe there's a 12-minute Jake GTV. Richie from Boston has a scheduled for tomorrow, 12:20. Israel prepare to fight the USA and Epstein lie returns. Richie from Boston. Tune in tomorrow, which is probably today. Anyway, going off grid. You probably won't believe what we found in the forest. Tasmania, North Tassie's, no. Yeah, so anyway, Richie from Boston. Oh, Jim Brewer, everyone thinks he's hilarious. I don't. You know, it is what it is. And modern women are not marketing themselves well. That was a day, I'm just looking at the feed, sorry. What's this one? This is about Gus or don't know what. Oh fuck, how's the mosquitoes getting me? What the? Everything's shut. This mosquito just got in. Hello, cunt. You fucker flying around me TV like you in Wonderland. Oh, God. Oh, this looks like it's a long story. Anyway, I've got this fucking mosquito. You bite me, fucker, and you're dead. Every mosquito that's fucked with me today is dead now. I've killed like 6. This looks interesting. I don't know.
I made a mistake. They're not closed for lunch. Today's Sunday. I've lost all track of which day of the week it is. So yeah, Sunday, closed on Sundays. We're going to try and push on to Rabbit Flat, which is an abandoned roadhouse. We were there last year just for a visit. But yeah, that's 300 k's, so that's a big ask. We do have another 150 kilometres of newly sealed road, so we'll see how we go. But I've said let's not make it our focus, because then you make mistakes, take chances. So you'll get underway in a few minutes.
So they're going hundreds of miles to get a pack of cigs. Anyway, no, I'll save that for another day. I'll have to watch it. Check it out. Make sure it's uncopyrightable. Not copyright. Anyway. Oh, you've had flash flooding, Tony. Oh, sure. No. 5 now. Wow. Oh, fuck. Yeah, more floods in Queensland. You had them a few, like a month back, they were bad ones. Yeah, this weather warfare is fucked. Anyway, I got like 3 more 6-packs left. This is my 6th beer of the night, which is normally when I quit, and I should, yeah. If I hit the 7th and 8th beer, I get a little bit crazy. Well, I have a limit. You know, when you get older, you got to have limitations and know your limitations. Anyway. And yeah, they've been chemtrailing me all day. Fuckers. That's why my lungs are fucked. Not from smoking bongs at all. Anyway. I'm sure I had some shit to show that was very important tonight. Right. Yeah. What was I watching on the show? Early. Before I went online. I don't know. Venezuela prepares for massive deployment. Yeah, right. What with? What would they deploy with? Okay. This happened recently.
Australian teen Charles allegedly
Don't have to speed up for this. But normal. Yeah, so this shit piece of art. Anyway.
Blue blob artwork. Police are really wasting their time with that. Over like a Reddit tier prank. Reddit tier graffiti. An Australian teenager has faced court for allegedly defacing a large blue sculpture of a mythical creature by sticking googly eyes on it. Oh my god. Amelia Vanderhorst, 19, appeared via phone at Mount Gambier Magistrates Court in South Australia on Tuesday, charged with one count of property damage. It was a woman as well, a 19-year-old. Can you believe a 19-year-old would do something like that? How terrible. Think of the children. In a statement at the time of the September incident, the local council said CCTV footage showed a person putting artificial eyes on the artwork, which locals have nicknamed the Blue Blob. I love modern art in this, like this in public. I was about to say, why didn't you just pull the eyes off, but it seems it's taking the paint with it. Oh dear. Never mind. Miss Vanderhorst did not enter a plea and told the court she was ill, according to the...
Right. There's this outdoor fucking structure. She put some stickers on it and it rips the paint off. What sort of shit quality paint was that? Like, it's meant to be out in the sun and a sticker could rip the paint off. Like, that was my biggest question was, what, this is art and they've used real inferior bullshit paint, you know? You just tear off. What the fuck? You know, shouldn't it be fiberglass type covering over it, you know, clear fiberglass type to protect it from graffiti so you can wash it off? But no, it seems like it's just Dulux Weather Shield paint. You know, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm a paint expert, so yeah, if it's a proper, well, good quality structure, a sticker wouldn't rip the paint off. That shit should last for 10 years, you know, without any. So what sort of shit quality paint is that? Anyway, I think I'm on to something, and people aren't seeing that.
Australian Broadcasting Corporation, with the magistrate advising her to find a lawyer before her next court date in December. A day after the alleged incident, the local mayor said repairs to the much-loved public artwork would be costly as the stickers could not be removed without damaging the sculpture. Alcohol wash. Just needle syringe, alcohol wash takes it straight off.
Nah, it's shit paint. The
Did you
alcohol.
not do? I can tell you haven't. You've just peeled them straight fucking off. That's what you've done. If you were worried about that alcohol wash, just a syringe with alcohol, as in like pure ethyl alcohol, like yeah, that would have worked. Negates pretty much all glue. Just get it round the back of it, pull back slowly. There you are. I could have done it. Shout on me, fly me out. I could have done that in 2 seconds. Some idiot from the council has just ripped them straight off. Fucking idiots. We're worried about damage to the statue. Like fucking, of course it get damaged, fucking clowns.
What a stupid statue.
This willful damage to a valued public artwork is inappropriate and disrespectful. I think it looks stupid. I think it looks horrendous and not nice at all. Anyway, City of Mount Gambier Mayor Lynette Martin said in mid-September, "It is not harmless fun, it is costly. It is also frustrating to those members of our community who have embraced cast in blue." Are people in the street, are women like fawning and fucking beating their chest? I live all over this fucking statue. No, they're not. People are probably going, oh bother, or people are saying, I don't give a fuck about that ugly ass statue. But anyway, she said that the council would pursue the insignificant repair costs from those responsible for the damage. When the sculpture was first proposed, it drew mixed reactions from the local community due to its price tag and design. Yeah, here's the part. How these pieces of art apparently cost like so much money. I have a personal example, which I'll give at the end. Costing $136,000 dues, which is £68,000 in real money, the artwork represents a mythical megafauna, with the sculpture's designers inspired by an ancient marsupial anteater found in local caves that was massive, lumbering, and fascinating. That looks shite. That looks shite. If someone said, do you want this in your town? I would have said no. I would have said, no, that looks dumb. It does, it just looks stupid. I don't like that, I think it's hideous. I realise art is in the eye of the beholder. Maybe there are people who like it, yeah, sure, but I think it looks dumb. And
it looks nothing like an echidna. It hasn't got any spikes. Echidnas are covered in spikes, you know. Hey, Splitter, how you been, mate? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. I was worried about you. You went on Sandy's. I thought, I hope you're well. It's raining here right now. I'm eating pistachio nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Just crack them open. Mmm. I don't know why. It's summer's coming. I always feel like, you know, nuts. Good summer. Cashews. Macadamia. Pistachios, that's all. That's the only ones I have. Fuck peanuts. Anyway, such a small kernel. And yeah. No, Bruno, you wait. No, no. Bruno, you don't want cashews. I mean, pistachio. Nuts are human food, you know. Emus can have nuts. Experts have told me. So I've given me that one can't. So I've given me emu friend peanuts before. It gave me this blue tongue lizard that turns up every summer lately. I gave him a banana and oh fuck, he loved it. Yeah, if you got a blue tongue on your property, for some reason snakes don't turn up. It's all we've been worried about. Here's a blue tongue lizard in the shed where my toilet is, and I'm thinking, well, I could be going out to the shitter and a snake will be in there soon. So, yeah. But no, it's just nuts. Okay, I'll give one. I've awoken the beast. There he is. Evil dog. Bruno. Yeah. Nuts aren't good for dogs, but just every now and then won't hurt. Okay, Bruno, one more. Oh, that one's empty. Right. One more nut. Dogs shouldn't eat nuts. Never feed your dog nuts. Yeah. This is education here. Yep. Don't do it. Nah, Bruno. I feel bad if you give you any more. These nuts there. Fucking biting each other. God. That's a weird one. Was biting this other nut. Oh, Bruno. You got your smackers. Here, Bruno, some smack. Right. These are dog treats called smackers. And I don't dip. Oh, very salty. Bruno likes them. They're dog treats. So, Bruno, am I the best person on earth? Bruno, do you like our politicians here? Do you like world leaders? No, he's not. Yeah, you deserve the best, buddy. You're the best dog. You're the best dog. No more, mate. I don't want to make you fat. I don't you're becoming like a lot of Americans and stuff, where they get fat because they're eating Kentucky and Macca's, Subways, and pizza. Fuck. No, that's it, Bruno. I've got to be sheep. Anyway, I probably should have gone a while ago. I just thought I'd show you what I snack on sometimes. After I drink, got to keep your protein up. Your vitality for the next girlfriend you come across. Thunder. Wow. We got thunder. Down under. Excellent. More rain. The tank's going to overflow soon. That's good. We've had a drought. And the tank's half full right now. It was getting very empty a while back. 2 weeks ago. Now we got rain. Again. Jans told me. Sorry, I got the munchies. Okay. I feel bad at eating in front of him and not eating. Yeah. This is Kenneth Rotman raw. Just doing what he does normally. Yeah. Trying to get healthy. Eating nuts. Yogurt. I had pizza today. I made a pizza yesterday and had half yesterday and half today. Fuck, it was good. Mushrooms, pineapple, ham. Lots of cheese. Sourdough base. Don't know what I'm eating tomorrow. I gotta figure that out. I got a freezer full of shit. Oh. Listen to that rain, I love it. It's beautiful. Sorry, I hate people that eat on live streams. I think it's disgusting. But it's only... No. Munchy moment over. 11:30. Right. My good boy. Hi, Crypto. Bruno. My super dog. Yeah. Super dog there. Best dog in the world. Want to go outside? Need a drink after them. Smackos, Bruno. You going out? I know, you hate the rain, don't you? You're going, fuck that. I want to have a piss, I want to have a drink, but it's raining. And there's thunder and lightning. Oh, look at that, Bruno. It's a thunder. Hmm? Come on, Bruno, you're brave. Come on, it's only thunder. Come on, buddy. Hey. You going out, bud? You shaking yourself before you're wet. Yeah, Bruno is deciding. He's going, I want to go out, but I hate the rain. Fuck the rain. Yeah, Bruno, what's out there? You can take it. Go on. Get him, Bruno. Go on, man. Go on, man. You gonna go out? Darkness. Yeah, good boy. You're the good boy. Woof. Woof, woof. Yeah. So, yeah, latter part of my stream, it's all about Bruno, boy. He's the best dog in the world. Stuff. He's too scared to go in the rain. Go. I know you want to go out. Bruno, go on. You want to go out. Oh, don't be scared. Oh, lightning. Wow, that looked cool. Yeah, so we got storms tonight. Oh, listen to that. Bruno, where's the lightning? It's going to come in there. Bruno, this bud? Yeah, but. Oh, you see that? Wow. Oh, look at that lightning and thunder. Thunder down under. Yeah. That's scary, isn't it? That thunder and lightning. What's your Bruno? You gonna go out? No. Bruno's gonna go out. No. Oh, look at the lightning. Oh, fuck Bruno. Wow. It's happening. It's fucking happening, buddy. We got a storm. Right. Oh, Bruno, it's all right, buddy. It's just the gods are angry. All the princes and principalities of the air are having a war up there. Stop this geoengineering shit. Yeah, we're gonna get more lightning. Right off. Oh. Right, it's fucking hammering. Bruno's going, nah, I don't want to go out. Fuck this. I'm gonna get rid of them books off the bed. Sorry, Bruno. Yeah, it's coming down. Wow. Right, Bruno? Big storm, eh? Hey, buddy. You've got a big storm out there, What a good dog, what a nature. Hey, Bruno. What a big storm. You and me, buddy, forever, eh? Big bucks. You could want a better friend than Bruno. Bruno. You scared, mate? My roadie boy looked just like you. That was scary, Moto. You did. I was getting to stream it. Now we've got a big storm. What a big dog. Oh, Bruce. Oh, well. On here, buddy. I'm protecting you from the gods. And, they're just having a fight up there in the sky. Right off. Oh, that's good, alright. Just me and Bruno hanging on a stormy Saturday night. The ants told me 2 days ago that it was going to piss down. God bless the ants, eh? The ants tell you when it's going to rain. Oh, boy. That was way too loud. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. Like a thunderclap. She got so scared. Oh, sorry, man. It's just nature. It's all right, man. Poor Bruno. That was so loud. Come here, man. Come here, buddy. He's scared now. Come here, man. Oh, Bruno. What are you doing? Where you going? Oh, come on. Come on. There. You're scared, aren't you? Look at that lightning, eh? Are you scared? I'm not scared. I love the thunder and lightning. It's great. Come on, bring it on. Let's hear some more cracking thunder. Down under. You so scared. Oh, burn off. It's your well, buddy. Look, it's going away. It stopped. It stopped, mate. Stop. Oh. Godzilla's come. Oh, he's so scared. I was going to stop drinking, but this storm's so great. And I've got to, I've got to comfort my poor frightened dog. Ow. I think it's gone now. Yeah, it's definitely gone now, Bruno. Nothing to worry about now. No. Totally gone. No more thunder or lightning. He's biting me like, yeah, fuck off. It's going to happen again in a minute. Oh, we're going to die, Bruno. Why did I know that was going to happen? No, that's the last. There won't be another one, Bruno. The storm's over. Whatever. You're not going to hear another bit of thunder. Or stop pretending it's not there. Stop biting me and eating me, Bruno. It's not the end of the world yet. Anyway, here's my mascot. My bush dog that ever lived. And hey, Bruno, I think it's over. Yep, storm's gone. Nothing to worry about now, buddy. It's all good now. Over it. Yeah. This is that was pretty cool though, wasn't it? Good sound effects and that the King Charles couldn't fight back the rain, and I think I hear more thunder coming. Anyway, Bruno wants to. Where you want to go, Bruno? Come on, man. You want to go inside and check the thunder? I've got to go out, bud. You want to come out? Come on, man. Let's go check the weather, eh? It sounds great. You know? It's actually stopped raining all of a sudden. Ah. I think. Oh no, it's still raining here. I'll come out with you, buddy. I'll protect you. Anyway, it's I think the worst of the storm's over. Bruno's okay now, aren't you, buddy? Huh? You got over your PSTD from the storm? Yeah. Anyway, God bless the juice. Without the juice, we wouldn't be under slavery. Anyway, this is apple, banana, mango juice. Not naturally brewed, but anyway, it's a drink. So when I'm going on about the juice, it's time to go. Okay. Anyway, that was good fun, eh? Big storm, Bruno. That was cool. You really needed me for protection. And, start, Armageddon, and it's so comforting. Anyway. Okay. Let's go with you. Anyway, good night, everyone. God bless. Yeah, during the storm, I had to comfort him. I think it's almost over, Bruno, but yeah, I better go in case the storm comes back. And Bruno, you are the best dog. This camera's feeling hot, actually. I think Google juices. Yeah, I better go. See you, Spider. See you, Tony. See you, Jono, Jimbo, and God bless Australia. Anyway, I think we've got more storms coming tonight, so looking forward to that, actually. Yeah, that was cool. Bruno's barking at the gods. Bruno, they can't hear you. They're having fights up there, Zeus and Thor and all those cunts. And the 8-armed Hindi lady and shit. Carly and they're all fighting over shit. Was there anything else I was... Oh, yeah, I was showing the kid who got arrested for putting the girl eyes on the blob. Anyway, God bless Australia and England and Commonwealth countries. And